Hello, everyone. I'm so happy to see everyone. So, yeah, good morning, Elena. First, hello, Farida. Hello, Ajams. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Water. Hello, Rain. Hello, Bridget. Hello, Yvette. Nice to see everyone. Hello, Kiki. Nice to see everyone. Happy Friday, everyone. So, today, we're gonna talk about so many things because so many things has happened since I've been present. Like I saw a lot of people start talking about the fact that I wasn't there yesterday as if it meant something, but I am so sorry. Yesterday I went to the dentist. I needed to do a filing on my teeth. Oh, Amina, happy birthday! Hello, Piro. Hello, Sefis. Hello, Brendan. Hello, down south. Hello, Rodley Préval, sac passé. Happy Friday, don't drink. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. You need to take care of your teeth. It's really important. So, yeah, I had like a toothache and everything. So, I had to go to the dentist. So, that's what I was doing today. Hello, Wens. Happy birthday, Wens. I saw that you said that on Jag's live earlier. So, happy birthday. So, like I said today, I want to talk about I want to talk about Courtney Burgess and the Jaguar situation that people keep on putting as if they were in any type of cahoot, or that, like, let's say, do not put a title saying that a Jaguar Wright type, as if Courtney and Jaguar had anything to do with one another. But whatever. So, but I wanted to start by talking about hello, Lisa. Oh, I miss you all yesterday too, but I look like a hamster because to do the filing, they freeze your mouth. So I was like that yesterday. So I prefer to just you know take the day yesterday as a rest day and then come back stronger for the rest of you know the rest of the time. But yeah, people were already trying to make type of some type of theories that me and Jag had some type of falling out because I wasn't there for a day, or that something had happened. Like nothing happened. I was literally just doing like I went to the dentist. Exactly. I went to the dentist and I look like a hamster. Like people know, like when you're frozen, you look like shit. So, but yesterday, so many people were talking about me. Hello, Flutter. Nice to see you. So, yes, yesterday, Danny, the robot, did a whole rant about me and Jag, of course. But for me, she said things that were so weird. She was saying that, first of all, I was wearing makeup that was lighter than my skin. The thing is, I don't wear foundation. I only wear powder. So I don't understand why they have that weird theory that I try to put myself to be lighter than I am. I am literally in the dark. Like people, this is a bedroom, by the way. I'm not in a cupboard. It's just that there's not a lot of light in that bedroom, so I'm pretty much in the dark. Like eh, I'm lighter than what I look like on the camera right now, which I don't care about because I'm black. If I am one shade darker or like my real color, like who gives a shit? I am Creole. Oh my God, Yance, you make yourself a little birthday drink right now. Hello, Muff Muff. Hello, Babita. Nice to see everyone. So yeah, she had that whole theory about me um putting on lighter foundation, I suppose, because I don't think that with only powder I could become lighter. So I don't know what she was like. Like I said, she's an interesting person in the worst sense possible. And she tried to explain her story about what she did to me, saying that she basically struck my video for misinformation, which would have not taken down my video. Okay, like I can strike her video for misinformation. It doesn't remove your video. So she didn't want to admit that she struck my thumbnail for a copyright. Like she copyrighted my thumbnail. That's about it. But she prefers to go on a tirade because she refused to just tell the truth. It's insane how this woman can be in such cognitive dissonance that she will actually say that I am the one who is lying and I am the one that is lying on her, when in fact she cannot even say the truth about herself. First of all, she didn't want to say that the clown was now my new image for her because she copyrighted my thumbnail with because I use her AI generated image because she doesn't freaking have her own face on the platform, which she has the right to do. But what is crazy to me is that she would not show her face, show an AI generated image of herself, but then criticize other people's appearance. It's like, big girl, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, shut up. She's so annoying. And everyone, don't forget to like the video. Really important to like the video to push it into the algorithm. Please, people, like the video. Hello, Jay. Hello, Yvette. Hello, Queen's Guard. They just want to find something to pick at you about. Don't worry. I'm just annoyed because the whole lightening my skin or putting lighter foundation on me is a form of like as if I would be ashamed of being black. It's like they're acting as if I was ashamed of being black. And that for me is insane. Hello, Marv.
Hello, my sister. How you doing?
I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah. I've just got to say, you've just got to be worth it, Madgie.
Shut up, Marv.
Sorry, folks. That's an in joke, but Madgie knows what I'm talking about.
Explain the angel, Murph.
So Ralph the
Murph, I cannot hear you anymore. Is it only me? Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear Murph. Put a 2 in the chat if you cannot hear Murph, because I cannot hear him.
Did I cut out then?
Yes, now you're back.
Yeah, cool. I'm back from outer space. Yeah, so I'm just saying, you've just got to be worth it. No. That's what I'm saying. Hey, everybody inside chat. Hello.
Oh my God. So yeah, people, me and Murph, yes, today and this morning we were talking, and I went on Rive the Wise live because I saw that he was live and I wanted to see what he was saying and who was talking on his chat.
Oh, and there were so many people. You had Madgie's headband, Madgie's neck brace, Madgie's this, Madgie's that, Madgie's whatever. It's just like, oh my God, you people are obsessed.
Whatever. So I said hi because I wanted to see what he was going to do. I was wondering, was he going to act like Donut and start insulting me, my mom, and every single thing about me, say that I eat dog and all that? I was wondering how he was going to react.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting a song.
And he also said that he said that if he cammed up, then Madgie would fall desperately in love with him. So
yeah, because they keep on saying that I want a Ralph Ranch or something like that. I'm blushing because it's
funny. It's funny.
Like I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, people keep Jay. Nothing appears on that channel, my friend. I know you mean the best, but nothing appears on that channel at all.
Please,
So,
Murph, please sing the song.
do you want me to sing it?
So this is the song that Ralph sang to me.
You just gotta be worth it, nah nah nah. You just gotta be worth it, nah nah nah.
Ah, and it was cute. I was not expecting it. That's why I'm also laughing. Because like a man, I forgot his name, said that I wanted Ralph's ranch. And I said, well, I don't even know what it looks like. So I don't even understand what is that whole situation about me wanting anyone. And then and then Ralph said that he was so hot that he couldn't come up. And then he started singing a song.
Yeah, and then yeah. So, and in fairness to him, he wasn't being that aggressive towards you. Even after you left, he wasn't saying bad things about you.
No, he was nice.
Yeah, he was being nice. Yeah,
exactly. Like, but it's just you just got to be worth it. Nah,
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 nah.
nah.
I was not.
So,
I was not expecting.
me and MADGIE were on the phone. She called me instantly, and we were on the phone, but not saying much at all, but just pissing ourselves laughing. It was funny. It was very funny.
I was not expecting it.
But I tell you what, it's the people in the side chat over there that are just absolutely savage.
Why do you
You know
say
what I
that?
mean? Sorry?
Why do you say that?
Because they're just, I mean, they're talking about, so he's there talking about bullying and stuff like that, or what he sees as somebody being bullied. And in the side chat, they're bullying you and me, even though I didn't say anything in the side chat. They were mentioning me. It's like, well, oh, Murph's going to be jealous, and Murph's teeth are going to fall out, and Murph's going to faint, and all of this stuff as well. And it's just like, the man is literally talking about bullying, and you in the side chat, you're doing exactly the same thing.
Exactly. That's
You know what
one
I mean?
thing. Like I said, the cognitive dissonance and those people who talk about against Jag is like kind of fascinating because they keep on talking about Amber. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, this was not supposed to, we were not supposed to still be talking about Amber.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's like, it happened. Do you know what I mean? It happened.
Exactly.
Shit happens. I know that I can swear on this channel. I like it. But yeah, it's just that was too funny for words. It really was.
But I just don't understand how they can be so bullying. It's like, why are you still talking about Amber? Talking about how, like, even in the chat, some people were telling me, how could you stand by while Amber was being bullied? Ref calls me Madagascar.
Yeah, and MAGA and whatever else they say, and they're saying that that's not bullying.
Exactly.
They're saying that making accounts called MADGIE's neck brace isn't bullying.
Neck brace?
Yeah, it's like, you know, when you break your neck and you have to wear one of those things like a collar around your neck. That's what a neck brace is.
Do I look like I have a collar?
No.
I don't understand. The
Exactly.
headband, at least I understand.
But I don't understand it either. But I'm just saying, making accounts of other people's names, saying whatever. It could say MADGIE's toe. It doesn't matter. It's just like, oh my God, are you that obsessed with MADGIE that you want to go and not use your own name on your account in a side chat? Do you know what I mean? It's just like, it's weird. It's just weird behavior.
That's so weird. But yeah, side chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you were expecting Raf to sing me a song. Put a 2 in the chat if you are as surprised as I was.
We literally had the best laugh ever. You just got to be worth it. Nah, nah, nah. It's going to get stuck in your head, people. It's going to get stuck in your head. We should get Nick Mountain Goat Productions to make a video about it. Like turn it into a song.
No, no.
So yeah, it's been a really odd morning.
Nick is like, I just popped in here. Nick, Raph the Wise, basically a man I thought was Donat's boyfriend, which now I see that he's not. And he sang me a song when I said hi.
And the song goes, you just got to be worth it. Nah, nah, nah.
Like I said, cute. Thank you. It was cute.
It was cute. It was cute.
I don't get it. But it was cute. So I'm gonna give him that. But I just don't get it.
You know that Nick's gonna go and find it and turn it into something.
I don't know whose song is that. I
No, I think he made it up. I think he said, didn't he? He said, I'm going to sing a song to you now.
He didn't create. Okay, no. I refuse to think that this is not a song that already exists. There, J, NLE, Chopa, I think.
Nick,
do you know those people?
Nick, it's on. He's still live at the minute. It's the video that he's still live on. Just go to the bit where he starts talking about MADGIE.
Because I was in the chat and I say hi.
Yeah, she said hi everyone, and then people have been insulting to her and saying
a lot was saying were nice also. I'm not gonna say that.
Not everybody. Mm-hmm. But MADGIE was even being polite to the people that were trying to cuss her out and stuff. So do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Just goes to show the difference in personalities.
Yeah, and then those people, like I said, this was an interlude that I was not expecting this morning, and so I am too stunned. I am too stunned to speak. Okay.
Oh dear. This is interesting times we're living in. Interesting times, people. Interesting times.
Listen, I didn't expect a man who is friend with Donat to start singing me a song. So, you know. Whatever.
Actually say quite pleasant things about you in the end as well.
Was he?
Yeah.
What was he saying?
Oh no, he was just saying that, you know, I don't think that this isn't verbatim, by the way, but he was just saying, like, I think that MADGIE's okay at heart. I think that, but then obviously
but they think I'm stupid.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Which is insulting.
And saying that, yeah, no, it's massively insulting. But it was the fact that obviously they brought Jag back into the conversation, and that you're being manipulated and this, that, and the other. And it's like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? We're grown adults. We know, we've been through shit, and we know who we can trust and who we can't trust. So have your own opinion, but keep it off of bloody YouTube. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, and I don't understand. I hate the fact that those who, because in the Jaguar haters sector, there are those who just hate me, like Danny Robertson.
Yeah.
And then there are those who just think I'm stupid.
That's the funniest thing of all, because MADGIE is one of the least stupid people I've ever known in my life.
There you go. Thank you, Jay. The song is YK Osiris. Worth it. It's just gonna be worth it.
Oh, is it an actual song then?
Yes. Thank you, Lord Jesus. That would have
Thank
been
you, Jay. Thank you,
that
Jay.
would have
I
been
wouldn't
too
have known
much.
that.
That would have been. Well, RC117. They were. Ralph was not messing with me. He sung me a song.
Ralph was being quite. He wasn't really saying anything bad about MADGIE. It was the side chat that was saying bad things. Some of the side chat, not all of them.
And he sang me a song. I don't understand. It's like, let's say Danny appears on my chat and she say, "Hi everyone," and I'm like, "You just gotta be worth it." No, no. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, here's the lyrics. Jay's put the. If you want to see the lyrics in the side chat, then Jay's put a link up there. Oh God.
But yeah, basically, they either think I'm like, they insult me, like what is her stupid name, Danny, who was saying that, and also Donut said that about me, that I put foundation that is lighter than my skin to be lighter, and also that I'm ugly, that I'm all of this. That doesn't matter, but the me trying to be paler, that's a problem for me, because that means that I will be ashamed of being black, when the only motherfucker that tried to say that I was not black were those motherfuckers.
Yeah, exactly. It's obvious you're not black, and I want to be black. Apparently.
Yes,
So,
Dion.
do you know what I mean?
Yes,
So,
Dion, we're going to talk about the Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell lawsuit, because I've read it, but I want to talk about the haters and everything that happened yesterday and today, and then we're going to go to that promise. Yes, what were you saying, Murph?
I've forgotten. I'm ADHD, and don't worry about it. I've forgotten what I was
You
going
just
to
got to
say.
be worth it, Murph. It's okay.
Oh yeah. No, I was just saying that if you just want to see the lyrics, then Jay's put them in the side chat on a link.
So that was surprising to me, but Danny and what's their stupid name, Danny and Donut telling me that I am trying to be white, that I'm lightening my skin, when they were the one at the beginning. Like, Perry was the one who said she's not even black just because I'm Creole.
It's just ridiculous. MADGIE is in a dark room, people. She's in a dark room. Okay.
That's why they think I am in a freaking cupboard. This is a bedroom, a really messy bedroom that I'm so happy it's in the dark.
Where can I read the claim papers against Courtney Uncle Ben?
Ooh, this is so hard to find. That is when we're gonna talk about the Courtney thing. We're gonna tell you all that we had to freaking do to find those paper.
Yeah, and we've got a theory as well, which we for once we both agree on as well, for the most part. I think. Yep.
Exactly. They're like, "MADGIE living in the cupboard under the stair." I'm like, I am Harry Potter.
Yeah, she's the Black Harry Potter, people. That's who she
I'm
is.
like, dun, 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 dun.
Mind you.
Hello, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
She left. Dun,
Oh, she
dun,
gone.
dun, dun. She left. I'm just like, I am Mr. Potter.
Oh
So,
God.
first of all, people, I am lighter than what I look like in the camera because I am in a dark room. But
And she's Creole. She's Creole.
like, I am Creole. I am sorry. Like, what the fuck?
You're going to turn into Casper the Friendly Ghost soon. That'll be their next storyline.
I'm not.
That'll be their next storyline. They'll be pushing the agenda. That
Oh my God, Danny, what are you doing on the Rav the Wise channel, Danny?
God, is she over there?
No, Danny.
Oh, Danny. Yeah.
Yes.
I thought you meant.
What is
I thought you meant Danny.
What is
Robot.
What is you doing there? Oh, in your other haters, MADGIE, you're beautiful. I don't give a shit if they find me beautiful or not. It is the whole hating to be black when they were the one denying my blackness in the first place.
Yeah.
Because they keep on using a clip, and that includes Raf. You just gotta reword it. saying that I said that I was black. Yes, I am white, when I was making clearly a joke of the fact that Perry said she's not black to
Yeah.
from Donna that said she's
She,
not black.
she's not even black, is what was said. She's not even black. Why?
Exactly.
Because she doesn't come from America. You've got to elaborate on that. You can't just say that and then not be asked to elaborate on it when it's quite clear that MADGIE is black. Do you know what I mean? It is quite clear. Me and MADGIE have been friends for a while now, and one of the first things that I noticed about her is that she is black.
Exactly. What, Casey? Why would you say you're a lighter? Because I am in a dark room. Why do you like they cannot be there making a fun of me because I live in a cupboard, which is, you know, in the dark, but then say that I put lighter skin foundation on my face when I don't even wear foundation. I am broke.
It's all just too much. It's all just ridiculous
Like,
play.
that's why I'm talking about it. I will never have said, you know, I'm lighter than this, because I don't give a shit. And like I said to them since the beginning, I am black. I found them so weird when they were saying that I was not black, but I am clearly black. But now that they're saying that I'm trying to lighten my skin, I'm just like, okay, I cannot win. Either I'm not black, or either I want to be white. It's like,
we need to get Ralph to say, you know, that it don't matter if you're black or white. Nah.
Danny. MADGIE, I was hoping you would go up and actually address him, to be honest. Nah. Why? He calls me Madagascar. He says I want to be white. Like, Rap is never really nice towards me. He's gonna say, Madagascar, come here. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
What? You're calling me Madagascar because Donat says that I'm fat like Gloria, the hippopotamus.
The hippo. It's Gloria, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, Gloria. That's why he calls me Madagascar, because he says I'm fat like Gloria. And then him is like, Madagascar, come here. Are you crazy?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not just, because he was.
No,
Exactly, Danny. Exactly, Danny. I did that with 82. Look how well it ended for me. No, thank you.
Yep.
And 82 never called me maggot, nor did he call me Madagascar.
I think that they're shooting themselves in the foot. Basically.
Yeah, and like the person said, I'm the same color as my hand. It's all the same.
Oh, you're wearing a wig as well, don't forget.
Of course I'm wearing a fucking wig. That's why if you come on and take my hair, it's not gonna fall off. Okay. I'm just like, oh, fuck you. And anyway, I don't even care that they think that I don't care what they think about my hair, because as Black women, we are always being judged for her hair. So this is insanity that Danny, a proud Black woman who doesn't show her stupid face, would make fun of the hair of another Black woman.
Well, I just find it absolutely insane that they're bringing up a racial conversation between people that are quite obviously Black. Do you know what I mean? It's like saying that somebody, it's like me, the equivalent is me turning to my brother and saying you're not white. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what insanity is that? What is going through your mind to actually make a statement on an international platform?
Exactly. And like Sim said, most Black women wear wigs. Like, I'm not gonna say most Black, but a lot. Like, we do what we want with our hair. That is the beauty of being a Black woman. I could come tomorrow with freaking dreads down my fucking knees if I feel like it.
Yeah, but it's not the fact of we're not saying that people shouldn't wear wigs or anything like that. What we're saying,
I don't give a shit.
It's they're just making shit up. They're making
trying to shame me for it. That's because when she says she's wearing a wig, she's trying to shame me, as if Black women don't wear wig. It's like she knows how much of a sensitive subject it is, hair in Black woman.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such a sensitive subject.
Yep.
But her, because she doesn't care and she's a bully and she's a
Oh,
exactly.
you stopped yourself there.
Yes,
She's a.
exactly. So she's there insulting my hair, insulting my face, but like that, whatever, fuck you. Like I said, my only thing I have to say about her saying that I'm wearing a wig is just to say shame on you for shaming a Black woman and her hair. That's all
Yeah,
I have to say about that.
absolutely.
Second of all, her saying that I am wearing lighter foundation when I'm literally the same color all over.
This imaginary foundation that they think that you're using.
And it's like, I don't wear foundation. Okay. The foundation I like is like the Fancy Beauty, and that is way too expensive right now. I am a broke ass little bitch. Okay. So I wear powder, I wear my lipstick. Okay. That's what I wear. Like, what the? They're so weird. So that annoyed me because as Black people trying to shame me for things that happened to Black people is kind of insanity. And then they're gonna say I want to look white. I have never tried to look white in my life. I don't even know how you do that.
Well, yeah. I like you say, and I'm just going to echo what you've just said. I just think that the whole thing is just pure insanity, and how certain, for instance, right? They're saying that about you, which to me equals bullying, right? And
Mm-hmm.
and misinformation. But those videos don't get taken down. But somebody can claim to have copyrighted an image which you made,
Mm-hmm.
and your channel gets taken down. How
And
does that? How does that work?
YouTube. And you know what the funniest thing about all of this is?
Go on.
Maggie Platter, Maggie, ask Queen Bee for any info on how to look white. I will be first. I will try to be blonde, but Beyonce is Creole.
Yeah. So Beyonce has similar skin color to MADGIE.
I'm sorry that we are Creole. Shit. And the lightning cream, because there is a lot of lightning cream. It doesn't exist where I live. There is
I'm
none.
I'm going to start calling you Michael Jackson. At least then we'd have the same initials, MJ.
That's true. MJ, MJ. But that's just crazy. The fact that they keep on trying to insult me with things that would be seen as racist if a white person would tell me that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. If I said that, right? If I came along and said that about you or any other black person or mixed race or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
then it would cause absolute controversy, and I'd be shamed, and I'd be ousted from everywhere and stuff like that. But these people, because they happen to be the same color and colored skin as you, can say
Mm-hmm.
what they want and get away with it.
Yeah, they can remove my blackness when they feel like it, and then after they can put it back on me and say that I'm ashamed of my blackness when I've been consistent. Like they're the one who are not consistent.
Exactly.
They're the
Exactly.
one who started by saying that I was looking white and then went to me being ashamed of being black. I always say when they were saying I am not black, I said I'm black.
It's just, yeah, it's just madness. It's absolute madness.
And then Danny is talking shit because she's saying that she struck my video for me lying on her.
Yeah, but she didn't. We both know that she struck it for the copyright of the thumbnail.
What exactly? And then she was talking about Lamisha saying, "Oh, she said that Lamisha. I believe Lamisha never said that."
I just don't understand, right? I don't understand how so much misinformation, they can just make up whatever they want and tell whatever stories they want about people, and it can be reported as many times as you want for misinformation, but the videos don't get taken down, and it just, it annoys the hell out of me, because it's it's just wrong, man. When lies are being spread about people, and you're trying to, there's all this talk in the world about that social media needs to be a safer place for people, and bullying, and cyberbullying and stuff like this, and but they don't do anything about it. And yeah,
Yep.
Nick's saying that they believe their own lies. I don't think that they do believe their own lies. I think they're just trying to come up with content. They're trying to
Yeah.
they're just trying to use things and make it sound as elaborate as possible, so that people tune in, because their numbers are going down.
Obviously and sincerely, Danny is a weirdo.
Yeah,
I never said that she believed Lamisha. I said, and she said, I repeated what that dumb person said, which is she befriended Lamisha and made her believe they were cool and giving her advice because she didn't want Lamisha to talk to me.
yep.
She said it. I repeated what she said. And now she's going with a weird narrative because Danny doesn't want to actually argue with what I'm saying. She wants to argue with her own stupidity.
Well, she's got to argue with somebody, because there's nobody else apart from her friends, who are, well, her husband and her. Well, has she even got a husband? I don't even know, but
I don't care. She's
her,
weird.
the people that she calls friends are not people that I would want to call friends. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Hello, S. Armstrong. Like, she sucks. She's a weirdo. I can't believe that she spent 10 minutes basically just insulting me, my headband, my accent, my everything, and then talking about Lamisha and talking about Lionel B, saying that I lied about Lionel B sending me a fake cease and desist. And I'm just like, Lionel B admitted that he sent me a cease and desist. The letter is fake. The fact that he sent me a fake letter is on him.
Have we heard any more about that, by the way?
No, I'm still waiting on the lawyer to confirm to me. Like, I need to start calling them more because they're freaking annoying.
Yep.
Like, I'm almost ready to just put their number in the chat and say to everyone to call them to ask them if Lionel B fucking did send me a cease and desist. Because I'm just so annoyed with the whole situation. It's like, just like, let me be with that shit.
That, I mean, again, we were just like,
Mhm.
MADGIE, as soon as she got the letter, MADGIE called me, and it was like, she sent me the letter, and we were just pissing ourselves laughing, going, this is not real. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Exactly. It was insanity. Jay, say the word. Say the word. Do it. People, call them because I want because the lawyer doesn't answer me. The secretary did answer me and told me Lionel B is not one of their client, and the email address that I had for that was not um yeah, the email address that I provided where I received the synthesis is clearly fake.
At
But
gmail.com. At gmail.com,
gmail.com.
for a lawyer's firm that has clients such as Beyonce and people like that, and their email address is at gmail.com, which we know it's
Exactly.
not. We know it's not. So
Exactly. Start. What's wrong with my accent? I don't know. I don't think Danny realized that I speak three languages, and she speak half of one because her English is not the best.
you speak three languages and she speaks half of one.
Yes.
Oh God. You know that she's in the side chat in the bushes.
I don't care. She's a loser.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just letting everybody know.
She's always listening, like the stalker that she is. That's
Yep.
why she felt the need to actually try to address me, but she didn't because she talked about the clown and she didn't say that it was her. Like, where is that? The copyright striker. Where's that?
Danny the robot. Why are you not using it today? Oh no, because we're going to be talking about Courtney. That's why.
Yes, we're going to be talking about Courtney and his insanity that happened. So yeah, Danny is a weirdo. Danny is pathetic. But to go back to the whole Courtney thing, to start with the Courtney thing, Danny contacted Courtney after the whole situation. But we're going to start from the beginning.
Yep,
So
go.
Murph,
Yep.
how did you learn that Courtney was getting a lawsuit?
How did I learn?
Mm-hmm.
I learned from you.
And then, what did you understand of the lawsuit? And I will say what I understood of the lawsuit. What did you find memorable from that lawsuit?
What I found very memorable is the fact that this basically, if you've not read the document, right? So this isn't for you, MADGIE. This is for anybody that's not read.
Yeah. I agree. Go.
Right. So number one, don't come at the Atwood channel, which they did. They used the Atwood channel as part of that that whole letter because of the interviews that have been done, and Tommy Scoville as well. Right. They got Scoville's name wrong halfway. Right. And then continued to get his name wrong. They're saying that there was never any
Hello,
video.
Tahir. Tahir's in the chat just to tell you.
Hey, Tahir, my bro. Go upstairs, Tahir. And so they were saying that there's no evidence of any videos ever being given to anybody because these videos don't exist. They're saying that this is all a ploy. There was no book by Kim Porter. There was no this, that, and the other. And basically, they're just trying to use it as a way in my opinion, to derail the trial. Now, I don't think that this is coming from, this is my personal opinion, I don't think that it's coming from Diddy. I think this is coming from somebody else called Shmazy.
I don't think so. I think the lawsuit comes from Diddy, and I think that Courtney is put in place.
Yeah, that's what I meant, right? So I think the lawsuit is coming from Diddy, but I think that Courtney has been planted by Shmazy in order to derail that court case, so that if that gets derailed, then it's also going to derail Shmazy's court case, which would be a really smart thing to do.
I think we have a maybe, but not total same theory. And just one sec, I need to do a rant because Stephen P is one that someone that I also saw on Rav the Wise podcast, and he's saying, "MADGIE, you will never understand Black culture until you sit down with more Black and mentally stable American." Stephen, let me tell you something. Black culture. It's so American to think that the only Black culture is American Black culture. Do you think that you're the only Black in the world? Do you think that my mom that was raised in 80 is less Black than your ass? Do you think that the people that come from Africa, Nigeria, do you think that they have less of a Black culture than your ass? I am Black. I am not American. I am Black Canadian. I understand Black Creole culture. I understand Black Canadian culture. Black American culture, all the intricacy of it is not of my concern. I'm not here for this. I'm here to talk about what is fair or what is not fair. I'm not here to give a course on Black American culture. Do you know about any other Black culture than your own? Probably not. So sorry, I needed to do that because I just hate that thing that Black American do where they say Black culture as if being Black American is the only Black that exists.
Yeah, what
culture do you need to be to think like that?
How many Black Africans are there?
Well, black people started there, and I can assure you
That's what I'm
that
saying.
black from Africa are not like black American. Black
Yeah,
American are like black American. That's your culture. I
yeah,
am
but
black Canadian
don't say
and
you don't
black
understand black.
Asian.
Don't say that you don't understand black culture when you're black.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? It's like if you
Exactly.
if you
You
want to
do not
say
understand my culture.
yeah, if you want to say you don't understand black American culture, then you'd be saying something totally different. But to say that you don't understand black culture is just ignorant.
Yes. So the whole thing with you all bunch of weirdos that actually refuse to understand that me, I am super that happy that you're Cap Verdean American. Do you know the culture of the Cap Verdean? I don't know what that is. Do you know that? Probably not. Because if you knew, you wouldn't be saying that Black American culture is like Black culture. Because you would know that the people from Cap would not be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Black
Yeah,
American or Black American.
yeah. It's Cape Verdean American. It's it baffles me. It's like me saying to white people in America that you don't understand white culture. Do you know what I mean?
It's
It's
like
it,
when people, I hate when they say there's no white culture. There is no Black culture. There's no white culture. There is guess African American culture, there's American culture, there is British culture, there is French culture. There is no color culture. Like if you go to Asia, you're gonna say there is yellow culture.
yeah, exactly. It's just all plain wrong. It
Like
really is.
it's stupid.
Yeah, I think that it's just like I say, it's sometimes people can be totally ignorant in what they're saying, and
So ignorant. And that's what I'm so tired of, those people that think that they're giving me a favor by saying Maggie is like she's nice, but she's just misguided, or she just doesn't understand.
yeah,
No, for real, Blue Babel, I freaking know that you're different. I can see that.
Bluebell. That's not what we were saying. We've literally just said that. But what we're saying is, don't if you're going to come on and say Black American culture might be different than other Black cultures or white culture or anywhere else around the world. But don't
There's
come
no
and say
white culture. There's American culture. The country have culture. Town have culture.
exactly.
Ethnicity have culture. A color doesn't have a culture.
Yep, exactly.
Like I said, if you start telling me that there is a yellow culture, say that to an Asian person, they're just gonna look at you like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Let's just talk about like let's just choose America, right? Because that's what we're talking about, right? So everybody, regardless of their color, if they live in Texas, they will have a different culture than they will if they live in New York.
There you go.
It doesn't matter what color somebody is.
Mhm.
It's about the place where you live and the community that you have, and that's where culture comes from. It's got nothing to do with what color skin you have, or do you know what I mean? It's just it's
Mhm. Yeah, it insults me when I hear that there is no white culture. I'm like, no, there is. There's British, Scottish, Russian.
yeah. So
Okay, there's no white. It's not like when you're born and then your color, and then they're like, you are white. Here is all the same.
yeah. Apparently, I've got no culture.
Yo, it's so insulting.
I don't have a culture. I'm the least cultured person in the world. Yet I've travelled most of the globe, and that includes America as well. And one of the places that I haven't been is Australia, which I'd love to go, especially to see my sister Nick as well now. But
Oh.
but but yeah, it's
Mhm.
it's madness. And then we've got people in the side chat here like Tahir who from Pakistan and people like that which have their own culture, and it's about where you are in the world. It's about your community. That's what gives you culture.
Exactly. Should we call Tahir's culture brown culture?
Exactly, Exactly. It's a good question.
Golden culture,
It's
beige culture,
beige culture,
caramel, caramels culture.
caramel culture.
Yes.
It's just, it's again, it's insanity. It's absolute insanity.
Exactly. So I needed to. That was just because I'm so tired of people taking me for an idiot. I would
See, like,
prefer that you hit me, okay, than you take me for an idiot. I
yeah,
don't understand why anyone would take me for an idiot if you listen to what I'm saying. This is deliberately trying to diminish me.
yeah, they're just trying to insult you, and they're trying to get a rise out of you. That's what they're trying to do. It's just like, you don't know, you don't know anything, and it's like, what do you mean I don't know anything? I'm 30. You know, I'm speaking about you now. I'm 34 years old, and I've lived with this skin for 34 years. What do you not understand about that?
Yes, I understand how it is to be a black Canadian. How about that?
Yeah. So you could fire back at them if you were as ignorant as they are. You could fire back at them that you don't know nothing about black culture. Do you know what I mean? Because you're
I
from a
like that. Mhm.
different place.
Exactly. And I love what Kat is saying. Oh, I like golden. I like golden culture. I'm feeling Filipino. I'm like kind of yellow. I'm gonna call it kind of yellow culture or kind of brown culture.
It's so right what you're saying. It's so right what you're saying, because the only word used before culture is black, isn't it?
Yes, it's fucking stupid. It's a color.
Yeah. No, it's I think it's a decent conversation that needed to be had as well. So I'm
Yeah.
glad
If
we jumped
if you hear
in
any
with that.
asshole say that there is no white culture, ask them if there is a yellow culture or a golden culture, and then watch their face just do oh.
They'll just get confused. You'll hear the cogs whirring in their head and
Exactly.
falling out at the same time.
Mhm. Like so annoying. Babita, Maggie, please cuss in French one more time. Est-ce que quelqu'un peut m'expliquer pourquoi il refuse de comprendre que la culture noire ne veut pas dire que c'est seulement de la culture américaine? Hein? Les Noirs, c'est partout dans le monde, hein? On n'est pas seulement en Amérique. Les Noirs, on existe partout.
You don't exist to me.
I know I don't freaking exist. I'm kind of brown, kind of white, kind of yellow. Okay, so I am kind of, I am rainbow culture. Like, fuck it, man. So stupid.
As people say, Maria says, "Oh, I want to learn French now."
Well, explain to Danny that my accent comes from me being speaking French.
She's French Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
What language do you? What language? When you say that somebody's French Canadian, what language do you want them to speak?
Hello, Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Maggie, I had to pop in.
Mm-hmm.
You got to stop lying to the people, okay?
Here
You
we go.
you are not rainbow culture. Because, see, rainbow culture is LGBTQIA plus culture. Rainbow's already taken.
Fine. Can I have kind of brown?
I got an idea. How about we call it human culture?
Exactly. Exactly.
Because that's what it is. See how all of these labels, all they do is confuse people? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Let me tell you something. Maggie, you're an elephant. Murph,
Yes.
Yeah.
you're a giraffe.
Yeah.
And guess what?
You're a Jaguar.
I'm an asshole. I'm from the asshole culture.
I am from the elephant culture.
And I'm a giraffe. I've got really long neck.
at that. Look at that. You know, it's so funny. Everybody wants to be other than what the hell they are. And who cares what anybody calls you? It doesn't really matter. You know, if I based my life around all of the things that I'm called, I might as well just go ahead and just off myself right now. The things I've been called.
It,
Man,
it's just ignoramuses. It's ignoramuses, Jack. That's what it
it's
is.
Yeah.
And that,
beyond that. It's beyond that. It's become like, how can I explain it best? It's like the movie Mean Girls
hmm
on a whole nother spin.
yeah. It's like Mean Girls meets Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. With a hint of Hunger Games. Well, actually, not a hint. There's a lot of Hunger Game going on.
Yeah,
There's a lot of hungry hippos.
yeah.
And I'm telling you, he sang for you, huh, Maggie?
He did.
He
He did.
did.
Did you
He
listen?
did.
Did you
No,
listen?
I haven't heard it. I'm glad I didn't need to be traumatized this morning.
Jack,
Oh,
Jack, it sounded a bit. It sounded a bit like this. You gotta be worth it. Nah, nah, nah.
you know what? I don't have to watch it.
Hated it.
Just, I don't need to watch it. If that's what it was, Murph, I
Oh
don't
yeah,
need to see that shit.
no, it literally was when she popped in the side chat and she just said, "Hey," and then everyone jumped on and was like jumping on MADGIE, and he started talking about MADGIE, and he wasn't being rude about MADGIE either. He was saying
For
that
the love of emojis.
he was saying that if he cammed up, then she would find him
So
adoringly
hot.
so adoringly handsome that he'd faint. And he said, "I've got a song for you. You gotta be worth it. No, no, no. You gotta be worth it. No, no, no."
You know what? We got to take a quick commercial break.
Welcome to Men on Films. We're going to be reviewing the latest film from a male point of view. First up is that controversial movie, Do the Right Thing. Now, I really like little Spike Lee's courage in making this film. I especially like the way he mixed the racial tension with the violence in order to give his message, do the right thing. Come on out the closet. Don't be afraid to be who you is. Black, white, or whatever.
Ain't that the truth, Ruth?
Now I'd like to talk about an exciting new film, Karate Kid Part 3. It's all about men working out their problems in a very physical way. It was all so primitive. And you know, I really enjoyed Mr. Miyagi, played by little Pat Morita.
Ooh, and that Ralph Macchio. 3 words. Fabulism.
Boy, I hope I look that good when I'm 40.
Stop.
I think you can see from the side chat, everybody finds that hilarious.
Oh no, oh no. He won. He won. I give it to him. He won.
He did.
I
He
was
did. Jag,
like,
she picked up the phone to me straight away. She was, we literally didn't say much to each other. We were just both pissing ourselves laughing.
I wasn't expecting it.
Oh, you're broken up, Jag.
That's what you inspire. I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you
Yes.
now. Yeah.
The move.
Oh, has she gone again, or is it just me?
Yeah, she was gone. She was gone. Now she's
No,
back. Now you're
it
back.
was me. It was me.
Yeah.
Well, like Kazoo, I'm about it this piece.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah, that was just an interval about the whole caramel culture.
yeah, and somebody's asking in the channel, in the chat about that. Right. So Maggie's channel was taken down for 7 days. By,
I cannot go live. My channel is still there.
yeah, no, the channel's still there, but she can't go live for 7 days. So Jag has come up with something called Morning with Madgie, and allowed Madgie to come on here and do her own show for 7 days. So
Exactly.
that's why we're here, people. That's why we're here. But let's get back to Courtney. Right now, we've gone over that whole culture thing.
Yes. Let's go back to Courtney. So you were saying that the thing that marked you on that lawsuit was the mentioning the Sean Atwood channel.
Well, it's the first thing that I saw, and I only got to read the whole document yesterday. But it was the first clips that I saw, obviously, which was mentioning the Atwood channel, right, and stuff like that, which really frustrated me. And but then reading the whole thing, it's basically just saying, yeah. So I'll just reiterate what I think and what I said is that so the document is 17 pages long, and it basically says, it gives like, I think it's like 67 reasons why they're taking Courtney and Ariel to court, or Ariel, however you say her name. I apologize. And most of those reasons are that these videos allegedly never existed, this book never existed, and that they've never met in person, and all of this, and that Courtney never met Kim Porter, Courtney never knew Tupac, basically, and all of these things that he's been saying are lies. So what I believe is that Diddy, I believe that it is Diddy that's filed the lawsuit, but I think that Courtney personally is a plan from Shmay to try and derail one case, because then it would potentially derail his case.
I don't believe that, but like we're just gonna talk about the lawsuit in general, and then we can go with the theories.
Yeah. Well, you go with what you know, because you've had much time to research on it than I have. So.
Yes, and I have a gist there. So first of all, on that lawsuit, Diddy is not only suing Courtney, which is weird because Courtney is the one doing defamation. He's also suing Ariel Mitchell, who was the lawyer of Courtney when he was going on all those TV shows and going to court and doing the thing with the press conference and everything. And he's also suing News, well, it's News Nation, but like he's suing the big company who own News Nation, which is Nexstar. So why he's suing News Nation is that News Nation has a really big interview with Courtney Burgess where they let him speak. So I think
was that the one where there was Courtney and Ariel at the same time? Right. Yes. Okay. Right. Yeah. Got you.
So those are the three people that Diddy is suing.
Right.
Courtney, I guess that will make sense, but then that makes people, anyway, it made me ask a lot of questions. If he's suing Courtney because Courtney is doing defamation on him, why is no one suing Jaguar?
Exactly.
Courtney doesn't have one penny to his name, okay?
And yet they're suing for $50 million.
Except his glasses, maybe. But like he has nothing.
And his Mason's came from Temu. Don't forget about
that. Exactly. That should do the 50 million. Yeah. And he did receive the 150K from Chris Todd because Amazon did finally pay them for the book.
No.
So they received 400K for the sale of the book, and they divided all that money, but between the three, I think 150 went to Courtney, 150 went to Chris Todd, and 100 went to Hollywood Wade.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. But at the end of the day, he's suing for 50 million. So that's pretty crazy. Courtney doesn't have a million at his name. That's not possible. Okay. Like
No.
he bought a cane from Timu. Like, come on.
And we're also talking about, and you can search this for yourself, right? Somebody that's got discography as a producer of 2 bands, right?
Yeah.
The first album didn't go anywhere and didn't do anything. The second one, he re-released the same album with this band 4 times, the exact same album, and this was way back when. So we're talking about somebody that's not even credible as a producer. So
Exactly. And like I said, that is what I am like fascinated by, because let's say you pursue Courtney, which is the most logical of the 3 entity that he's suing, because he is the one saying the story. Ariel is a lawyer.
yeah.
News Nation is a news, so they interview people. So
Exactly.
that's super stupid. But at the same time, it is fascinating that he is comfortable, because it's not like what is his stupid name? Courtney is the only one talking about him. Jag has been, Jane Dill has been, Choke No Joke has been.
Yep.
Why is he only suing Courtney?
Yep.
It's extremely bizarre, because people will say, oh, why is Jag not getting sued? It's because she has no money. In what world do they actually believe that Courtney has 50 million?
Why is he not suing Lionel B for being the manager of to
Lamisha.
yeah
Why is he not?
two I'll say 2 alleged victims. I know that one was short-lived, but they still told stories about Diddy. You know what I mean? Why? And he's their manager. Why is he not suing them?
Exactly. And it's just weird, because Courtney is pretty new to the whole. Sean Atwood is not getting sued right now, so we're gonna talk about it, like I said, because I think it is this, like Make It Make Sense said, and I need to talk about Make It Make Sense later, because there's something weird with that. Well, I'm gonna say it now. Make It Make Sense made a video talking about the lawsuit, and in the beginning of the video, he said that he was the first one to break the news, because he did. He broke the news maybe 10 minutes before TMZ even talked about it. And TMZ, of course, is the first person to show the news the most of the time.
Yeah.
My
and
question, yeah.
Oh, no, you finish, my love. You finish.
Okay, okay. My question is, how did he know where to find that lawsuit? How did he even know that that lawsuit existed? Even me knowing that the lawsuit existed, searching for it, Diddy vs Courtney lawsuit, blah blah blah, finding that lawsuit took me 2 hours, and I had the case number because of Make It Make Sense.
Yeah, right. And so it was 15 minutes before, because when you sent it to me, and then it was 15 minutes before. So Make It Make Sense released this information 15 minutes before TMZ, which is like possibly one of the biggest news stations in the world. Entertainment, well, they call it an entertainment news station, don't they? But it was, and can I also say that Fallon has just sent you a $50 super sticker.
Well, thank you to Jag. Thank you for Jag. Yeah, blessing to a brave soul who takes a stand against bullying and haters. You have my respect, support, and love. I am honored to be here. Oh, thank you, Fallon. You're such an angel. Thank you.
Yeah. So just going back to that. Yeah. So so this person on YouTube knows about this information 15 minutes before one of the major news networks across the world. How does that work?
And how did he find it?
Exactly.
Because like I said, the only way I found the actual lawsuit, the PDF, because he was reading it on his channel. So I thought, oh, it's going to be easy to find, because most lawsuits are easy to find, the PDF, because it's
Yep.
public, is in the public record. Oh, that one, I had to take the case number. I had to go to Peace Moniker. Forgot the name of that thing. What's the name? Peace. Oh, Pacer Monitor. I had to create an account for that to find that thing.
Yep.
Like, I had to take the case number. How did he get it?
It just doesn't add up, does it? It does not add up unless these people are being planted and they're being fed information to put it out there on a public domain internationally so that they can derail a case. And that's in my opinion, that's what's going on.
Piro Tony is saying Rabbit had the lawsuit too. If they had it so fast, and like I said, make it make sense, is the only reason I'm really looking at him sideways, is because how did you even know that this lawsuit was happening if you knew before TMZ? How did you find the paper?
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's weird.
Well,
MADGIE.
Hello, Jag.
Number one,
Breaking news. Breaking news. In light of the
breaking.
amazing comment and commentary that is going on here, I have pinned MADGIE's donation access to the top of the chat. Please make sure you stop by, hit the collection plate, drop it off ASAP. She's killing it. And fuck you, memes. Go ahead, Madge. Love you.
Love you too. Because like I said, it's so weird. It's just it's weird.
Do you know
Because
what's
and all my life I would have never thought that Diddy would be suing Courtney.
Well, exactly. And just heading back to what we were just saying as well.
Yeah.
Why would he even go in search? And Pyro said that there was somebody else as well, Rabbit Hole, who did it first.
But my question with her is, when did she read it? Because let's say that the TMZ article came out, and then Rabbit Hole, she already knew she needed to go to Peace Monique. I don't know. And she found it.
This is what I was just about to say.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to agree with you. Is what made them looking for the court case in the first place if it hadn't even been on the news?
Exactly.
What made them go? They obviously had inside information from somewhere, because otherwise, what made them go looking for the court case in the first place?
And how did they find it so fast? Like, you have to know that you're looking for it. Like when you just write lawsuit, you don't find that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it was such a weird thing to look at, especially since he was the one who broke the news before TMZ.
It was
just weird. It was just weird.
I mean, if these, let's just say allegedly, if what we're thinking is correct and these people are plants, right? They're not very good ones, because you'd wait for at least 3 minutes after TMZ has put it out there until you do a video about it, not 15 minutes before.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Hello, Tommy. Do you want to come in, Tommy? You were the star on the
Tommy,
on the lawsuit. Jack, can we drop the link for him? Because I don't have his personal contact.
Yeah, Tommy is, for those that don't know, so the Lifeboat, Tommy is an awesome YouTuber and an awesome friend of the Atwood channel and of all of ours, and he's been named in this lawsuit, but not for suing him or anything like that, but for conversations that have been had. And,
exactly. And I'm gonna post the case number. You can find it on like I said, it is so hard to find that thing. Like, ask Murph. I was texting everyone, did you find it? Did you find it? Did you find it? Yeah. And I had to take the case number.
Oh, so Tommy said that he'll be home in 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Perfect. Waiting for you, Tommy. So yeah, you have to take the case number, put it in the pacemaker, and then you'll find it.
Yeah. Yeah. Or you
Hello,
can just
Jack.
Yeah, is Tommy ready?
He's
50
coming in
in
15
15
minutes.
minutes.
In 15 minutes? Okay, good, because I'm busy. I'll be back.
Cool. Okay.
I love Jack.
He just jumps in like a little,
Yeah, she's like, hey, is he
like
here? Okay, peace out.
a little meerkat going, just peering, going, what's going on?
Exactly. So, I was the one who sent, when I found it, I sent it to Murph, I sent it to Ron, I sent it, like Ron then sent it to Sean, because that thing was not easy to find.
Nope. Nope.
So I'm going to stay and think that this is so weird that he knew what to search before TMZ even let us know that this lawsuit existed.
I'll just say for those that don't want to go and search for it as well, right? So on Uncle Mike's channel, which I'll drop the link in a sec, me and Steph did a whole live where she read the whole document out yesterday. So if you want to go and find that video, then you can, and I'll drop Uncle Mike's channel now.
And so, if you want, I put the case ID, and when you go on Pacer Monitor, when you put that case ID, you have the case ID from Illinois and one from New York. It is the New York one. Do you see how annoying it was to find that shit?
Yeah. Oh, I know, because you were texting me going, "Can you help me find it?" And I'm going like, "Yeah, I'm trying."
You're like, I don't know. Hello, Mac. But yeah, we're trying to find it. Impossible. Okay, so it was really hard. So whatever. I don't know how Mickey Makes Sense found it so fast. I don't know how he knew about it existing before TMZ, but whatever. Now, what is to people maybe don't know, but Ariel Mitchell has a long story with Diddy. It's not the first time that she's suing people around Diddy.
I'm going to let you tell this bit.
Yeah. Because in the lawsuit, they also mention it. She was the one who tried to sue Chris Brown because she said that he SA'd a woman at a Diddy party. And then it was proven that this was a lie. After that, she went after Trey Songz. It was proven also that it was a lie. And it was also at the Diddy party. So she has been in the whole Diddy party and Diddy for a while now. So I think that is also why Diddy is putting her in the lawsuit, because like she has been in his ass, if we can say, for a while. And the fact that she keeps on, I don't know, that she keeps on going after him, which he deserved, but with such sketchy people is weird. And I think that he's suing Nexstar Media, which is going to go nowhere, as I think a warning to people who platform those people.
Yep.
I think that is just a warning.
Yep.
Because what's the case that you can have? What can he say? You hurt my feeling. Like, fuck off, man. Like, this is the news. They can say what they want. So I really think that this is more of a warning to people. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely what it is. But I think that it's for multiple reasons. Like I've already said, I think it's to try and derail, and because the more, let's face it, right, it's going to be really, and I've said this before, it's going to be really difficult for them to put together a jury already, because there aren't going to be a lot of people that haven't heard or seen anything about this case.
Exactly. And I think, and I think that the reason why, what is his name again? Diddy is now suing Courtney Burgess is that now he may have been made aware that, and that is speculation, because he just did another also lawsuit kind of against Cassie or whatever to dismiss his case because he said that the only video that the prosecution had were the 9 video from Cassie.
Yeah.
So is that to indicate that he has been made aware that there is no other video, or is he trying to find out if there is other video? Because what he is really going on and on and on the lawsuit is not really the book. He does talk about the book, but it's mostly the flash drive.
Yeah, there's another theory as well. There is another
Mhm.
theory. I don't know what you'll make of this one, but just because he's suing for 50 million, right? And if he were to win that, but there was already an arrangement in place between them that this was going to happen, and he would get X amount of money for going through
Who?
with this, Courtney.
Mm.
Then he wouldn't have to pay the 50 million, but
Yeah.
it would still derail the case. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking outside the box now.
Mhm. I
Because
don't believe that one because I really believe that Diddy is getting scared of what is happening. I think he may start to realize that people are trying to close in on him, which he deserve, but he doesn't deserve to have people lie on him. Like he's already a horrible person. There is no need to lie on him.
yeah, no, I totally get that, but I'm trying to think of all different avenues and you know
Hmm.
different variations of the same tree, if you know what I mean. So it's
Yeah, because you're
um,
talking about like it's already it's like you're saying basically that he's doing that to derail the case kind of, but at the same time Courtney would not have
well,
any consequences.
the thing is, Courtney came out of nowhere. He came out of
Hmm.
absolutely nowhere, right? So let's just say, and this is I'm not saying that this is my opinion. I'm just putting an idea out there, and
Hmm.
so let's say because he came out of nowhere that he was asked by let's just say Diddy, not even Shmay. Let's just say Diddy, that he was told that if he came out of the woodwork and came and told these stories about certain things, and so that they could then sue him,
Hmm.
right? But in order for him to do that, they would pay him this amount of money at the end of it, right? He's not going to get, because he's only being sued, so it's not criminal charges, so he's not going to get sent to prison or anything like that. But if Diddy won the case, it would derail the whole case basically, and then
No,
he could pay him some money. Do you know what I
no,
mean? It's just another theory that I thought
but
about.
I think we should talk about that because for me that is like at the end of the lawsuit we can talk about the intention of the lawsuit,
Yeah, yeah,
but I really want to go in order so that people understand what the lawsuit is about and then
yeah,
why we came to the different theory that we have.
yeah. You go for it, Mama.
So, hello, Kristen. And yeah, so Didi is really focused on those flash drive. That is his problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like he wants people to know that there is no other video than the one from Cassie. I think this is also why he's going after Courtney. I don't know. I don't know what type of confirmation or if it's just wishful thinking and that he thinks the feds have no other video of him. But, Courtney, his story is interesting. And yeah, so he's really talking about that. And then he was so, he was so mean about Courtney. I'm trying to find the phrase where yeah, he described Courtney. Defendant Burgess has been described as a one-time industry bit player and a French character.
Oh my god.
And like basically he's exposing Courtney and he's talking about the fact that this was a smear campaign and that um, Ariel made sure that a lot of the interview and everything that was happening with Courtney would happen in New York. And the loss and the criminal case of Diddy is in New York. So he is he's saying that Ariel is trying to um, cause a problem with the potential jury, like make the jury bias in New York. That's why
Yep,
all her endeavor are in New York.
yep.
And that beautiful thing, that's when also, and I think that is a warning to Sean Atwood. That's what he's trying to do. And another thing that I hated with the Make It Make Sense is that he looks so fucking happy.
It's just incredulous, isn't it? It's the
Like
whole thing.
you know the I told you so shit ass grin.
Yeah.
That was Make It Make Sense. As if having someone on your platform is like such a big deal. They're like Diddy
It's a
is
news
so
platform,
ridiculous.
people. It's a news platform. You get people to
Exactly.
interview them.
And Sean interviewed Matt Cox. Matt Cox basically called Courtney a liar, a liar, a liar, a liar. Why is he focusing on the Courtney interview? Sean Atwood is a platform for people who are relevant to the case to come tell their story.
Yep. And Sean never has, hardly ever has views on stuff unless people start being bullies or stuff like that. Sean has massive integrity, and he'll just sit there and let people tell their story. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. And he is also like when he's talking about Sean. So he says that
and Ron as well, by the way, not just Sean, but Ron as well.
no, Tommy. He didn't talk about Ron. I think the interview that he saw and is referring to was an interview with Tommy, Sean, and
No, I'm just saying that when I said about the integrity thing, I just wanted to throw in there that that Ron has integrity as well, and Tommy,
oh my god, okay, yes.
Yeah, Tommy has massive integrity as well, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
They're not the types of channels that we've been talking about earlier that just want to go on and bully people. They don't do that. They want to hear people's stories. Now, it doesn't mean that they don't have their own opinions on these stories, but it's a news channel, people. It's a news channel. What do they do on the news? They interview people and they let people tell their side of the story so that we can try and form some kind of opinion of our own. That's what happens. That's what MADGIE does. That's what Sean does. That's what Ron does. That's what Tommy does. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
Exactly.
and the funniest thing still to me, and it still cracks me up now, and I'll probably start laughing in a second, is Ron saying, I so want to tell Courtney that I can see a tattoo there.
Exactly. And like I said, it's not like the interview of Sean are biased. And unlike what those weirdo YouTubers seem to want to insinuate, the interview with Sean, he interviews everyone that has something to do with the case.
Exactly.
Okay, he doesn't interview all the group friend. Jaguar and Courtney are not friends.
Nope.
And so for the weirdos and the other channel, the haters, saying that, oh, Courtney is a Jaguar Wright, or Courtney and Jaguar Wright. Well, strangely, Jaguar Wright has never freaking been sued. How is that possible when Courtney, the moment that Diddy could, he sued him?
It just makes no sense, does it? I mean, make no sense. That should
exactly.
That should be the title of his channel. Make it make no sense, not make it make sense.
Yeah, it makes no sense, and you're right. So, and he said that Courtney said that he received the material directly from Kim Porter, which is not true. Hello, did someone say weirdo? Thank you, Tommy. You're so funny. There, I'm dropping the link for you if you got home. But yeah, and he was talking about the fact that he received the material directly from Kim Porter, when Courtney always said that he was from Shakur Stewart. And then Matt Cox said that Chris Todd told him that it was Kimora Lee. And then Chris Todd went on 82's panel and said that it was, again, Kimora Lee.
And then yesterday, Chris Todd was on with Mr. Let Go as well.
What did you watch?
No, I've not watched it. Somebody just sent me a screenshot of it.
Okay. And so that's thing. So he spent at least 1, 2, 3, like 3 page of his 17-page lawsuit talking about Tommy and Sean. Courtney, Sean, and Tommy, like really taking word for word what they were saying, like really weird. And then, like Murph said, in the middle of suddenly talking about Tommy Scoville, they started calling him Schofield.
Hey, Tommy, my bro, how are you doing, mate?
I'm well. How are you, man?
Hello,
Yeah.
Tommy.
How are you? Good to
I'm
see
good,
you. Glad to be
you.
here.
We're glad
talked
to see you.
quite a bit about that. They talked quite a bit about that interview. Not that it's almost like a smokescreen because we're not the people being sued, but we got a few allegedlys in there. It should be fun. Kind of hoping we get to go all the way up there and see Diddy in court, but I don't think they're going to fly English Sean over there over here for the fun. But we'll see.
I hope
Well,
so.
yeah,
How do you feel?
You know what? I'm not at all worried about this. I know that a lot of the people who are subscribers to my channel are worried about it. What I said about him has been alleged in 400 places, and you know it's funny because so many people reach out and go, "You say allegedly way too much." I say allegedly because if I'm saying something that's been alleged, you know, then I'm not going to represent it as fact, and I didn't. But certainly it's been alleged, right? It's been alleged 35 times. You know exactly what's happening so far. We know that this has been alleged that this man has been with all kinds of minors, right? We're not pulling anything out of thin air. And the fact that they said Sean and I were aware of the fact that the things that Courtney Burgess were saying were fiction, and we were going forward with them is the allegation. And by their own admission, he had just come off the Hill, right? He had just told the world that he had appeared in front of a grand jury and that he had handed over evidence to that grand jury. How could we have known what the hell he was talking about? It had happened 3 minutes earlier. We were hearing that as the whole world was hearing it, we were hearing it for the first time. And if the attorney takes any time to do any research, they're going to realize that we're not big believers of Courtney Burgess. You know, Sean and myself are not. In fact, I don't know anybody that's a big believer in Courtney Burgess. Sadly, he has worn out. You only get a couple of shots at the audience, and if you mislead them the first couple, it's a pretty understanding crew, and they understand. People get scared and they understand about trauma and things that make you maybe say something that was a little bit off or whatever. But if you say that you got the book from 3 different people in the course of a week, then your credibility's out the window. And it looks like this was exactly, I think, what it was, which was a money grab. You guys think I'm wrong on this? I think this was purely a money grab. I know people think it's to muddy the waters or whatever. They made a lot of money. You know, selling that book, they made a lot of money. And I think that's what the goal was. Yeah, that's a pile of cash, man. I mean, you're a content creator. I don't know if your check looked like that last month, but mine didn't. You know, 400K is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money, but at the same time, I think that they're like he was saying Sean's name and your name as a warning to both of you to stop having him on your platform. I think that was the point. And absolutely. I think that it's freaking pathetic.
Yeah. No, I can see that point of view as well. I can see that.
But
point.
Me personally, I just started laughing when I saw that.
Yeah,
I think you're spot on.
There's still a part of me that thinks that it is to. I think that what MADGIE just said then is spot on and absolutely correct. It was sent as a warning. That's why your names were mentioned. But I also think that it's there to muddy the waters and to try and derail the case. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure that it's probably there's a lot that they're getting done with this, and I think that muddying the water certainly in everything they do at this point, they've got to hope for that. And I think one of the things we're probably not mentioning is that Ariel Mitchell, whether you like her or hate her, is a very polarizing figure in this whole thing. And if you're Sean Combs and you're sitting behind bars, you don't have access like we have access. That's who you're looking at. Like Ariel Mitchell makes a lot of news. If you're Sean Combs, this is a woman that is very, very personally attacking you. She's in the documentary that just came out. So I think it's a chance to fire a shot at Ariel, and this is her weakest client. And at the same time, he can pick two guys that, I mean, let's be really honest. Sean and I are probably me as guilty as anybody. I'm a loud voice against Sean Combs, and they would like to tell every loud voice, right, that we're watching, right? We know what you guys are doing. Look, in fact, we're going to quote all of this stuff. It's just going to,
and we're going to quote you.
It's
like, this is crazy
the law
that you were
unexpected
quoted.
Consequences.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was so surprised to see your name and Sean's name in the lawsuit in such detail.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, how did you feel when you were reading that?
I've had people pop up in my chat, I'm not exaggerating, 25 times and say, hey, Voldemort just sued you, or Diddy just sued you. Like, this comes up all the time. So somebody popped up and said, hey, you just got named in a Diddy lawsuit. And I went, of course I did. And they were like, it was on Rabbit's channel. And I know Rabbit, and Rabbit doesn't run with stuff that isn't. And I was like, damn, I did get sued. At first, like anyone else would, I went, oh, crap, because I thought that I was being sued, which, there's a part of me that loves the fact that my name is in this. I mean, I'm a content creator, and there's really no such thing as bad press unless you're caught doing something that's really awful. And the timing, honestly, I don't know if you guys believe in God, but the trolls have taken a run at me like they never have. There's like a very organized hit job that started on me, and this came along at the same time. And it's the timing's kind of perfect. It's the universe smoothing out the injustices, because I'm not going to stop taking my foot off the gas. And we're going to find out, I promise, all of us that have decided to stand on the side of love versus the side of hate. We're all going to have a tough year. There's going to be a lot of attacks. There's going to be a lot of stupidity. But if we stick together and we keep our eyes on the goal, I spend my time talking about the people that are doing wrong. There's content creators that like to talk about other content creators. This is a battle of good and evil, people. If you don't think it is, I promise you, this is a battle of good and evil. And if that sounds highfalutin or religious, or it bums you out, this is a battle of good and evil. The people that we're trying to take down, the people that Jaguar is trying to take down, these are individuals that have been doing dirt for so long, right? That have been just out there doing whatever they want for so long. We're threatening an empire. We're threatening a kingdom. And there's a lot of people that don't want to see this collapse. And I think this is a natural progression, right? We've all been going hard to the paint on this guy. And because of where he is, people are able to do. Jack's been doing this for 4 years.
Hello, Jack.
Red alert. There's some trolls in this house. There's a fake Jaguar Wright effect.
Oh!
Get a wrench.
She's gone. She's gone.
Get a wrench.
She's gone.
And go to work. You gonna come through here? Conspiracy theorists plagiarizing me? Cause you think I'm not around? I'm in the back.
What's happening, Jag?
Hey, Tommy, how are you?
Welcome to
good to see you.
Welcome to the Jaguar Wright effect.
I could not
Well,
be more
there's never
honored.
a dull moment. Next thing you know, we're gonna see another you in the chat. I swear to God.
there's already enough.
It happens all the time.
And guess what? Like that, yep. I'm gone.
That's it. She keeps a tight ship. She's never gone.
She does.
Make no mistake.
She's never gone.
She's never gone. No, but you know something? I'm glad she popped in, because she started this fight. No matter what anyone says, she started this fight years ago. And the people that are moving forward and becoming a part of this, there's going to be slings and arrows. And it's crazy, because in a little subsect, the groups that I'm in, we found a troll and found out how this troll was getting paid, because it's a very unusual thing. If you see somebody that's got, say, 10,000 subs, and they start to trash somebody and they lose 1,000 subs, they take their foot off the gas, right? They pull it out of gear, they find something else, and they retool, because you don't want to lose if you continue to lose and you double down, As a content creator, you're going, damn, that person hates me. And then what you find out is that it has nothing to do with YouTube anymore. These people are being paid. There's a lot of individuals out here right now that are taking a little action on the side to smut up creators as a way to try to protect the people with money who want to keep throwing parties where they can bang children, pass them around as party favors, take videos of it, and threaten you later. Right? That's what's alleged. And they want us to talk about other crap. They don't want us to talk about the fact that in the music industry, you got to bend over if you want to get a contract, right? Or you got to get on your knees if you want to be able to work in the entertainment industry at any level, whether you're an actress or a model or a singer. This is pretty disturbing stuff, man. You know, so they don't want to talk about that. The last thing in the world they want is for us to have a conversation about what these people are doing. Right? That's not what they want.
But what do you think, Tommy, about the fact that Courtney is being sued, but Jag has never been sued? She has been on your on the platform 1,000 times.
Yeah, and she will continue to, and they're not gonna sue her. The beautiful thing about defamation is that the defense for defamation is the truth. You know, I'm talking to some attorneys now. Believe it or not, I'm accused of smuggling gamma hydroxybutyrate in my across the Mexican border once a week. This has been released in the last 7 days by content creators. That every week I go to Mexico, I grab the you know what chemical that they use, same stuff that Diddy was using, and then I'm smuggling it back across the border in my backside. So I'm contacting an attorney because you know you're crossing lines. You know, you're crossing lines, but people can say anything and go that route. We're going to be seeing the slings and arrows of people that are taking a shot at us. But the ultimate defense for defamation, the reason that Jag hasn't been sued is because she's not doing anything. She's telling the truth. And if you come out and tell the truth, even if that truth destroys the person you're talking about, that's not defamation. Defamation is when you lie and you destroy the reputation of somebody, right?
Yep.
So you defame somebody by saying they're smuggling something across the border and you can't prove that. That's an issue. But there's a very big difference between defamation and truth. And Jag is going to continue to do what she's doing. Courtney has made a vicious error. I think he grossly he didn't take into account just how ugly it was going to get when he stopped delivering books. That's just theft, right? I mean, all of the other stuff, we can't prove the book is real or not. No one's going to be able to prove the book is real or not. So what we go on is the fact that this guy's not been particularly reliable on anything, right? If you lie about everything, then chances are you're lying about the big stuff. He's not a member of the Freemasons, right? All of this stuff and all that. He's not, but he's trying to represent himself that he is. Why do you represent yourself as something that you are not? That's a dangerous thing, right? Anytime you see somebody pretending to be somebody that they're not, that gets you wondering. But then just straight ripping people off. The number of people who have reached out to me as if maybe I have I don't get along with this dude. We've never had a conversation outside of a panel, and I've not been particularly nice to him on panels. So after the first one I was, but after that, it's just like nothing you say is consistent. I just wanted to know, you gave that book you got that book from Shakir Smith, right? Or Shaquille Smith, whatever his name is, Shepard.
Shakir Stewart, and that man died in 2008. Kim died in 2018.
Yeah, and if you were given that to hold on to in case something bad happened to Kim, what the hell did you think happened in 2018? Right? You watched all that take place and you didn't go, I'm supposed to do something with this stuff, right? This is why I was given this. But you didn't get around to that until 2023 when it was a fat payday. No, your credibility's gone, man. Your credibility's gone.
It's alleged as well that in one of the interviews that he said that he'd only briefly met Kim Porter on one occasion for a maximum of 6 hours. Why would you trust somebody with that kind of information on a flash drive that you've only known briefly for 6 hours?
That's a great point, Murph. I mean, that really is. It's a great point.
And every time he talks, the number of flash drive change. It's 8, it's 13, it's 2.
9,
it's just
13.
it's so like it's so confusing. And then he does this, and then he starts saying that I am a made man. Like he's not credible, but I
Yeah.
find it
Oh,
fascinating that he
we've
is
just got
fake
we've got
suit.
to do that again. I'm a made man because my name ends with a vowel. It's
Yeah.
which the vowel is
Yeah.
so
He
silent.
said,
that
I know you
can't-
think that's only an Italian thing. Yeah, that's only an Italian thing. You got to be able, but the B is the
but-
E is silent.
Fucking idiot. And he said that Courtney Burgess was not his real name, but he's being sued under the name Courtney Burgess.
Right.
So is it his real name or not?
Make it make no sense.
The funny thing with this to me is, and we're seeing this all over the internet, right? The people that the guys that are playing the games, unfortunately, they've got to have surrogates. You know what I'm saying? Like if the Great Oz stepped out from behind the curtain and started pulling strings, we'd go, holy crap, it's the Great Oz. So they have to use the Courtney Burgesses of the world. Like there are idiots attacking me now, and there are other people running those idiots. Every time you got an idiot involved, they're going to screw things up. They're going to talk, they're going to tell, or they're just going to be bad at what they do. And this guy, again, I keep going back to it's a pure money grab. And the reason I say that is what person on planet Earth sits in a room with Courtney Burgess and goes, this is our guy. This is the dude that we can count on to go in front of the world and tell one of the biggest concocted lines of shit that anyone has ever come up with. Courtney's our man. I just
Tommy,
don't see anybody having. Nobody has that conversation, right?
Would that not be the smartest move possible? Because they realised how much of an absolute numpty he is. Do you know what I mean? So he would make the story look bad. Do you know what I mean?
Murph, no, that's solid. But here's my question for you: the problem in that scenario is you got to give this gentleman enough info, right, to be dangerous. And I think that I just can't see anybody trusting even the smallest. I guess we could assume that this was really pared down into the smallest of smallestes, and that this guy knows nothing, but he's got to know who handed him that, and he couldn't even get that lie right. He's really bad. It has to just be a money grab. And I figured they looked at him as a patsy and thought, you know what? We write this hot book. This dude claims he's already known Tupac. We can use a little bit of his backstory, and we use this idiot to sell this book. And, you know, I think that they thought it was going to be a money grab. I don't think they thought it was going to be the #1 seller on Amazon. You know what I mean? Like every once in a while, it's like the dog catching the car. All of a sudden you got the car, and all these people want interviews, and all of these people want to know what's going on. And this was just absolutely awful from every standpoint of this.
Also, don't forget that it's not his first book that he's published. He published another book about Tupac in the name of Tupac's real name, Jamil. And
Jesus Christ.
that got taken down from Amazon as well.
Oh, yeah, Chris Todd, the Jamal T. Millwood one, Kim Last Word.
No. There was one a few years back that he did about Tupac.
Wow. Yeah, I heard him say that in an interview. This was his second book.
Yeah, so I searched for it and found it on Amazon, but it's been taken down. But it was taken down like years ago. So it's like, why is it being taken down? If you've put a book up there, why have Amazon taken it down? And this was years before this whole case.
It's interesting though, because there's a pretty good point being made here by who is that? Akia Matrix. So if Diddy's suing Courtney, right? Who's pulling the strings, right? So if he's not a Diddy plant, because this would be pretty intricate to sue your own person. I think the Courtney's relationship with. You think he's a Z plant?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
That's probably the best.
Because he's not disparaging to Jay-Z. Yeah. He's a family man. He's a good man. He keeps on going back to Diddy, and even in the lawsuit, they showed how disgusting he was, because he was saying that Justin Bieber was getting essayed, but that he loved it and he liked it.
Yeah, that's disturbing. I mean, that honest to God.
How did you meet Shmezi? How did you meet Shmezi? Oh, well, he's a family man. Yeah, but how did you meet Schmazy?
Right.
Well, yeah, he's a good guy. But how did you meet Schmazy?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I just you know, we had a good time. What? That's
and then that ridiculous interview. Well, in the ridiculous interview where with the I think the thumbnail said, "I just had a meeting with I can't say the guy's name. I'm terrified, and I'm being sued by Diddy, but I'm terrified of Voldemort. I'm terrified of him. But anyway, I think he has got to be. It's not a good decision, though, right? I mean, honest to God, what a terrible person to. The problem with trying to run an empire is you got to have pawns, and when you start using pawns like this dude, you start unraveling. This guy's a loose cannon. I don't know who he works for.
Yes.
Your bet is the best. I mean, I haven't heard a better theory, but there's a part of me that just thinks that you know, this one of somebody who's a con man saw this dude as the world's biggest patsy, and they gave him just enough information to be dangerous. And then maybe the people over at Voldemort's camp reached out to him and maybe pushed up a little bit. But that interview that he came on with us and then didn't do the interview, he came on and was like, "Hey, check out the cane. Have you seen this ring? Hey, what's up?" Like, that was the strangest crap I ever saw in my life. What the hell was that? Like, it was like he was supposed to come on and deliver us a Jay-Z message, and he got cold feet. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't think he could pull it off.
For me, it made me think that he was trying to discredit the Sean Atwood channel, because the Sean Atwood channel is being called a channel for liars. So all liars can go on Sean Atwood channel. So by putting Courtney, who is saying BS after BS after BS, it reinforced the idea that the channel is about putting on liars, because they're trying to take the credibility of actually serious person like Jaguar or Gene Deal or anyone else that actually comes on the channel and is saying, like, or Natanya. Like, there's a lot of people, even Matt Cox. I don't know if you saw the interview with Matt Cox.
No, but I know Matt.
He was saying that Courtney is a liar.
Yeah.
And
the thing with Matt is Matt will not sugar it. Yeah, he's not going to sugarcoat it. Matt's a pretty straight shooter that way. I've known Matt a while. He's not going to BS. If he thinks the guy's full of crap, he's going to say he thinks the guy's full of crap. I don't know anybody that believes Courtney. I mean, honestly, I don't know anybody that believes Courtney. However, you know, that when people go, it's stupid to think the guy's a plant or whatever. How does somebody with this horrific level of credibility continually get invited on to one after another? And these are big platforms. Now, I realize it's a big statement. Once this idiot got his name attached to this book, I can understand why people. But you saw the documentary, The Making of a Bad Boy, about Diddy, correct, on Peacock? I mean, they paint a very different picture of Courtney. I understand that came out in September or whatever, but I don't know. It almost seems like this guy's protected. It's weird as hell. The whole Courtney thing is bizarre as hell to me.
Yeah, how did he get Ariel Mitchell, who is, at the end of the day, like you said, a polarizing. I don't think that Shane is a plant. I shall have a conversation with Shane in public, but that is not the situation. But Courtney, I just feel that he knows at the same time too much. He has details that are weird, but at the same, and he's in contact with so many other people. Like now he's in contact with Adria English.
Right.
Like they are partners. It's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. It all seems like money grabs, though. I'm not trying to disparage Adria English.
I think it's both. I think it's both.
Adria is one of those people that from the very start of this, I mean, she hasn't even been shy about it, right? This has been, she wants to get paid. And I'm not mad at anybody for that. I'm really not. But you do have to look at people's motivations. Surely nobody wants to silence Sean. Of course not, right? I want to hear him laugh. I don't know if you caught us yesterday, but he was trying to read through all of the stuff that they had quoted me and him as saying. He was having a pretty good time with it. It's one of my favorite moments of Sean ever. I really, I will treasure that for forever. I really will.
The two moments I love looking at Sean, because he's always tried to keep such a serious face. Yeah. But when Courtney said the made man and the made Sean died, and then yesterday reading that he died again, and I was just like, Because I just, when I look at this lawsuit and at everything that Diddy is saying on it, first of all, I don't even understand why he would try to sue Ariel Mitchell. She is a lawyer. So
Right.
why would you sue like the lawyer's job is to represent the best interest of their client?
And he actually
So
said,
Courtney,
she's gonna claim a Rule 11 type of a situation is what she's gonna do, and I mean what they're gonna do in the lawsuit, and they're gonna say that she has a due diligence to research her client and that she didn't do enough of that. That's what they're going to try to make this as. And this is a desperate plea. He's looking at the guy in Houston at Busby, and then he's looking at Ariel Mitchell, and he's trying to pick which one he's got the best shot at going after. And if you look at clients, who's got the shadiest client right now? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but Courtney Burgess is about if you want to poke holes into a client's story, he's probably the client, right?
and
Especially
also,
because he's not accusing anyone of SA. If we pick anybody else that Ariel Mitchell is representing, or for that matter, who Busby is representing, when you begin to attack someone who says that they were assaulted sexually, then you're going to end up with an awful lot of people that hate you. They're in a unique position to go after Courtney Burgess because in all of this, this is a client being represented by this woman, and nobody has any feeling of, oh, well, poor Courtney. I mean, even the people that we feel may have been discredited, who are Jane Does or John Does, there's a part of us that still always goes, but I believe they're probably a victim in this. And that, over time and over the chemicals and everything that were pumped into these people, maybe their recollection isn't great, but your heart's going to go out to somebody that's been victimized. This guy just made a ton of money. So I think it was a good decision from the Sean Combs camp. If you're going to try to attack the lawyers, Voldemort's attacking the guy in Texas, and now you got Diddy attacking the only other person that seems to be suing. I guess there's one other attorney that's running a couple of cases out in New York. It's a guy. I think he has 3 or 4 clients he's representing. But the big push is obviously Ariel's she's in the press all the time. She's kind of one of the. She's a big face in the Diddyverse, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
But
and
each time because all her cases are so shaky, even in the past, because it's not the first time that she's trying to look into the Diddy party. Like she's the one who did the accusation against Chris Brown, and she lost. She did a thing against Trey Songz. She lost. She was representing Adria, and then she left Adria, and then now she's representing another woman who is saying that the police came to her when she was all and the police just did nothing.
Now, in her defense, we have no idea how many she's won because you'll never know, right? When when she represents one of these people and they go to the Diddy camp and the Diddy camp goes, damn, 5 million? All right, we'll do this for 5 million. I'm not alleging that that's happened. All I'm telling you is that if it does, we're not going to hear about it, right? Now, in the documentary, she says, I have been suing Sean Combs. I don't remember what she said, a decade, said for a long time. So I got the takeaway from that, and I could be way wrong, and you guys can disagree with me if you'd like, but I got the feeling that he's probably had to settle a few cases that this woman has brought in front of Sean Combs before. And I think that if it were all to come out in the wash, I think that there's probably quite a few cases where individuals got paid off. I think that you don't go 30 years of being the most open, talked about secret in the music business without some people taking some settlements. We know that all of the people from whose families sued after the tragedy that happened with the charity basketball game back in the last century. Yeah, all those people got paid off. We know one guy took 50,000. We know other people. The last of the settlements just happened a few years back. Like it's been going on forever. But Diddy's been paying people off his entire career, and I think Ariel Mitchell, this is a shot at him trying to get back at her for a lot of action that she's brought against him.
Yeah, and one of those people, by the way, that got sadly and tragically crushed to death in that event. They got compensation of $300 from him. $300.
Disgusting. But
it really is disgusting.
It is disgusting. I don't think it makes well, he's the devil, like we all know this. But why do you think he was suing News Nation? Why News Nation? Like there's other journalists that also interview Courtney and Ariel.
Well, so I think a lot of times it comes down to where they think they have the just the best shot at litigation. They probably look to see if these people have settled in the past, what kind of stance they take if they get a shot run at them. And the other thing is, I think that they look at social media differently than, for instance, I mean, you're going to take a run at the lifeboat. You know what I mean? Like you put me out of business and you sue me, and you could sue me for $150 million and you could probably get that judgment. I don't think you're going to get $150 million. And I think that a lot of times I'm in that place right now. So I've contacted a lawyer about the stuff going on, and the lawyer was like, he went down a list and said, this one dead, got it, we could win this. This one easy, we win this. Now, how much is it going to cost me to go and do all of those things? Because the people that I'm going to be suing couldn't buy me a pack of cigarettes. These people, most of them aren't even monetized. It's like, what am I doing? And I think that a lot of the voices that are louder, they don't think that they can get $1 out of. I think that's probably got something to do with it.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I totally agree. I said this earlier before you came on, Tommy, that if this is to muddy the waters, I mean, if there is a theory of mine, which I'm not saying I 100% believe, but that this could all be a plant. Courtney could be a plant, and they could have set this whole thing up to try and muddy the waters and say, we're going to sue you for $50 million. But at the end of it, because it's not a criminal case, at the end of it, if we win, then I'll give you $2 million. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, contingency. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they when you go after somebody big, when I contacted a lawyer, the first thing he said is, all right, any of these people huge? Like, tell me that this is Law and Crime Network or somebody. You know what I mean? Is there anybody we can go after that's got deep pockets? I mean, that's what, if they're going to take it on contingency, they got to believe that they're going to get a payday. Like, I'm not mad at them about that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, very often, and that's the nature of social media, right? Mm-hmm. It's one of the reasons that I made a decision long ago that, I mean, you can set the house on fire next door. I'm not talking about it if you're a content creator, because once you start going down that road, I'm going to end up in a lawsuit with somebody that, I'm suing them for a 1972 Datsun B210. It's like the only thing they got for assets. It's probably not worth my time and effort to head on into court for that. It's they're going to go after where they can get the cash. News Nation is a hack channel. I mean, someone just said in the chat. I'm just reading that. I'm not alleging it, but there's also they're not going to go after people whose reputations tend to be sterling. They want a payday, and they want, like, National Enquirer is a lot of fun to sue, right? Even if they've cleaned up their act, and they have, believe it or not, as a paper, they've cleaned up their act. They're the National Enquirer. They're always going to be the National Enquirer. You use their name, and people go, oh, it's the Enquirer, right? That's just one of those. Even if they break great stories, it's always suspect these days. But this to me is this was the natural progression. I'm just kind of shocked my name got brought up in it. But we've been talking about this for a month. I was waiting to see what they did and who they did it at, because they've got to fire a warning shot. Yeah, no, honestly, like, you can talk to creators that I've talked to about this before it happened, but I just didn't think it would be us. But Sean Combs is sitting in court. His stupid attorney asked for a gag order, so he can't go out himself and do what he wants to do. So it's become frustrating because they instilled this gag order, and now they can't get stuff out to the press. And the proof to that is they wanted to tell the press that they watched the freak off videos and Cassie Ventura was loving it. Now, that's disgusting, but that's what they want the world to know. But they can't, because there's a gag order and they can't talk about this. Their idea. So they file a letter that tells the world exactly that and sends it to the court. It's just a way of getting around a gag order. That letter, all of that was just a promotional stunt, and they're all playing that game. Now Diddy's team is saying, okay, and you'll notice this isn't Agnifilo. This is Wolf. This is the attorney that's handling all of the smexual suits against him. So they know they're losing it in the court of public opinion. And most of the channels that are out there smutting them up aren't big. Honestly, there's a bunch of channels that are my size that are doing damage. They're just boutique Sean Combs haters. I think they probably picked this one because it was a great opportunity to get a good sized channel, right? That's 1 million subs. and you had one of these boutique losers on you that's always yelling about Sean Combs, and we can smut up Tommy Schofield at the same time. See if we can
Oh
get
my
people's attention
God.
and back off. Schofield.
How did they go from
Oh,
saying your name correctly to then change it? It's not like they started with.
I think that was
Schofield.
they were doing this one. They were like, he's not important enough. I don't think that was I think that was an intentional misspelling. But I'm making
what a bunch
T-shirts.
of
I'm making
bitches.
free Tommy Schofield T-shirts. So
Oh
it's
my
all
God.
good.
Oh my God. I agree. And it
No,
was
we're
so
making
crazy
them. They'll be up
because-
today. We got free Tommy Schofield shirts.
Send one
That's
to
too
Diddy
funny.
and his cell.
Yeah, could I mail one in? Yeah,
Oh.
get this to Diddy if you can. That would just be fantastic.
Exactly. And
We,
they're just like,
he apparently he is completely gray. Apparently his hair, like he dyes his hair on the streets. We had an interview with a cop that was in there, and some of it didn't make it on because you got to be careful with what you say so you don't out the cop. But I listened to the raw stuff that the interview before it was edited, and he said he looks. Diddy's in there. He's all gray, and it's now he's just started to work out, but he's let himself go, man. This is I don't think this gets enough news coverage because most of you just don't have the perspective on it. But the hell that this man is living right now can't be explained. I don't know if you've ever had something hanging over your head and you go back and forth where you're like, impending doom, and you think about how bad it's going to be, and then you're like, no, they're not going to do that. It'll be all right. It won't be that big a deal. It'll blow over. Imagine that times 1,000, because this man's sitting there and his attorneys will say something like, guaranteed they sat down and he went, I think the prosecution leaked the Cassie Ventura tape. And he spent 3 days walking around that unit going, we're going to get that tape thrown out. And he's high-fiving everybody and he's telling them this is getting tossed out. That tape isn't even going to make it in. And without that, they have a much tougher case. Now you do have to prove that there was, that she was being threatened and beat on. And, once he finds out, he goes into court and the judge goes, no, we're keeping that in. The roller coaster goes back down. He sits in his cell and he thinks, I'm never getting out of here. I'm going to spend the rest of my life in here. That stupid lawyer told me, don't run. You're going to get out on bail. But he's in a hell you can't imagine. And he is aging right now in a place that you can't imagine. Yeah, imagine having $1 billion and not getting out of jail. Yeah, this is a guy whose life has made his money has made his life, like a pharaoh. He literally did anything he wanted ever, to the point of, see that 10-year-old? I'm going to assault that 10-year-old. That's what I want to do. I'm just going to assault this 10-year-old. Then I got people that are going to smooth this over. That 14-year-old girl, I'm grabbing her. Like, this dude lived like the most debaucherous rulers of Greece used to. And you know what? Now he's paying the price. It's justice. Doesn't happen very often in our lifetime, but this one's justice. This is what he has coming, in my opinion.
Allegedly, of course.
Allegedly.
But I'm still going to say that I think that exactly. But I feel that he thought that we were all NPCs. Like normal people, we are NPCs to him.
Yeah,
and he didn't
that's a
think
great
that
way to
would
put it.
ever. That's how I think that those elites see us. The more I look at them, the more I think, oh, you don't think we're people.
That's fascinating.
Because you think
that really
you
is.
can
That's
just-
fascinating.
Yeah, it's shocking to see that he can just grab someone, essay them, and then go on his merry way. It's wow.
It's just there's only one word for it. It's just disgusting behavior. Well, two words.
And it's been going on forever.
Mhm.
We've been allowing this. We haven't even been allowing it. That would be disturbing enough. We've been bankrolling it. We've been paying for these people's never-ending party for all of our lives, and we don't realize it. But we go down and we buy the ticket, and we go in and we see the movie, and then we go out and we're going to buy headphones, and we buy headphones that got the name of a rapper on it, and then we go and we download music, and all of the things that we do are pushing into this, and down to the simplest of stupid things, right? Like we run home after a long day of work, right, and we toss on TMZ to see what's happening with these people all over the world, because this becomes the focus of the masses. And that's fine. There's nothing unhealthy about that, unless you're paying for them to break every rule in the world, to break every law in the world, and to live a life that no one on earth should be allowed to live. right?
Well,
He
look,
victimizes,
look,
and these
that-
aren't, yeah, these aren't avatars. These are human beings. These are people that have dreams. And when you hear someone say, "This happened to me in 2003," since then, I have been in therapy. I have not been able to hold a job. I have a drug problem. Yeah, everybody that I deal with on the lifeboat that has problems, they have what we call ACEs, right? Which is an adverse childhood experience. And these ACEs that destroy us, he did this for so many people. He is the ACE for so many people that this is we got to stop paying for these people to do what they're doing, man.
Did you watch the documentary?
Bankrolling, this is disgusting. I did.
Did you watch the document? Do you think that he suffered, like you said, of how do you say that? I feel like I said ass.
essay.
You're good. Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah,
I mean, he's textbook. People like, I don't believe, and you know, people can say that I'm wrong or whatever, but the best description I ever heard about psychopaths and people like him is that the genetics load the gun, right? Like the gun gets loaded by your genetics, and that happened. Sean Combs had genetics that were going to turn him into something, and then the personality that you end up developing points that gun, right? And as he was growing up at 4 years old, they were putting rings on his fingers. He had on a Gucci watch, right? We saw that in there. He's wearing a beautiful hat. He was dressed. They said in the documentary, he was a 4-year-old, but he had a 35-year-old's wardrobe. Okay, well, this is what they were saying. You look, you're a little pimp. And this started from when he was a very, very young boy, that personality. And then his life experiences. He got picked on, he got abused, and he saw how somebody with power could make things happen. And while all that's happening, he's living a life with a dude a little bit older than him. And as they're wandering through a house, people are doing bumps, right? They're snorting stuff. They're getting high. There are people having straight or gay sex in every room in the house, right? This is alleged what was happening. So yeah, I think the guy was manufactured. I don't think it gives you a pass. You know what I mean? I had some terrible experiences as a child, sexually as well. And I'm not out doing the things that Diddy was doing. And there's a lot of people that survive and don't go on to do that. I think the common denominator is usually the fact that you say, "I need help," and you go talk to somebody. I don't think Diddy has spent a lot of time in therapy. I don't think he spent a lot of time with self-reflection. This is just a guy that's never taken his foot off the pedal. His life has been about power. I mean, from the word go, I think from the time that he became Puff, he has victimized everybody he could. And it's what, there are people out there, sadly, who derive all of their worth by tearing down and hurting others. They're horrific people, right? He's one of the worst human beings you will ever read about or see, but they exist, sadly. And they seem to find the entertainment industry because it gives them an opportunity, to be in that position where they say, "You say yes, I make you rich. You say no, I ruin your life." To them, that is more of a draw. That is the ultimate aphrodisiac because it isn't about sex, right? It's about power.
yeah,
And I think when you hear all of these stories and you hear him say to a bodyguard, "Get in here, you're doing this next." This is what's been alleged, right? Where he's making this person take a turn, assaulting somebody. I don't think he's doing it for the reasons. I think he's doing it because he thinks that security guard doesn't want to do that. This is an opportunity for him to make some other person do something that they don't want to do. I think that's his pleasure, is getting people to go against what their norm is. It's disgusting, but it's his life.
It's called
disturbing.
He's a sociopath. That's what he is. He's an absolute sociopath because he wants to turn everybody around to his way of thinking. And there's people saying like narcissism and stuff like that. It's not. I don't believe he's a narcissist. I believe he's 100% a sociopath.
or it can be both.
He can be both. Yeah, he can be both. But it's just. And Tommy, you've just explained it exactly how I think things have gone.
I think he is a sociopath narcissist. And I think that what Tommy and you are talking about is the fact that sociopathy is what is the most obvious.
Yeah, sorry, I was taking a drink then. Yeah, that is it's the most obvious thing. The thing is, all these videos that we're seeing, we're not actually seeing him. We're seeing people talk about him. So it's very difficult to try and assess. You can hear the stories from other people about him and stuff like that, and try and assess those stories and try and make some kind of definition from that. But because we're not actually seeing him, does that make sense?
That's a fascinating point. No, Murph, that's a fascinating point. And I it was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago I started having the same kind of thread of thought that you're having right now, and I tried to go and pull as much video as I could find of Diddy actually speaking. And what you will find is he comes in 2 speeds, right? A lot of the stuff that you're going to see, he tries to sound, I'm not joking, like he's Michael Jackson. There's a great clip that you probably have seen because it's one of the ones that gets played more often, is when he's talking about how he named Bad Boy. He said, you know, I called it Bad Boy because we're going to break the norm. Nothing bad, right? There's nothing bad about it. And he gets this affectation where his voice gets so soft that he almost sounds like he's trying to sound like Michael Jackson, like it's a put on. Any other time you see him on film, it's usually him barking orders. You don't see a whole lot in between, with the exception of that apology video. There's not a lot out there of Sean Combs being Sean Combs. He's always acting. I promise you.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us have ever seen the real Sean. And if you do, I bet you're probably filing a lawsuit. The people that really saw Sean Combs and lived to tell about it are probably filing lawsuits, because he's an ugly person and we don't know him. But
the thing about the apology video is that he doesn't even apologize. If you watch it back, there is no apology there.
No, there isn't. None.
And that so he's come on to make an apology video and doesn't apologize. That is, at its very essence, is sociopathy.
And how about the day before? I mean, if you honestly, the time elapsed between him coming on and saying everything they said is a lie to what you saw in that video is disgusting was less than 48 hours. I can't, you know, as far as credibility goes, it's one thing if you come out and say, and you know, me lying about this, obviously I'm trying to protect myself. I've been a dirtbag for a really long time. It's not an easy conversation to have. I've done it, right? But what he did instead was not even explain how I went from, hey, I know a couple of days ago I was saying all this was BS, but now that you know it's true, I'm going to admit to it. That's a tough hurdle, right? It really is. It's a tough hurdle.
And he acted like as if he felt remorse. And you can tell that he was trying to get some moisture in his eyes, but there was nothing. Even his eyes looked empty as fuck. Like, that's what I believed. And when you listen to, I don't know if, because Murph was also talking about him, he was really impacted by Tim, the friend of Diddy, that called, well, that Puffy, that called him. It's like for him, he split Puff into 2 people. There's Sean, the one he loved, and there's Puffy. And Puffy made him go and hide into the wood.
Yeah.
I've heard this from so many people. The first person that I ever heard say this was Gene Deal, way back in one of the very early interviews where he said, brother love. I don't know who that is. He's like, I've never met these people. You know, the last incarnation that he knew was Puff, right? But he, you know, allegedly, the change for where he went from Sean Combs, right, to the whole Puff character was right around the time all of those people died. There's a fascinating study on this from a psychology standpoint, and I'm not bright, but people who are, I'm sure, are picking this apart, that at milestones in his life, he just went, that's it, reinventing myself. I'm not going to be Sean Combs anymore. Now I'm Puff Daddy. And then from Puff Daddy, he was like, well, that chapter's over. I'm done with that. Now I'm P. Diddy. And all of these things where he changes. And then the final incarnation where he went to the brother love character was because there was a lot of people saying he wasn't really all about love. There was a lot of murmuring coming out about what a hateful and disgusting person he was. And he was trying to tell the world. It's fascinating how he tries to reinvent himself. But deep down, what you get is that, you know, that ugly individual who derives pleasure from making people do things that they really don't want to do. If you think about just the concept of asking someone to do something sexually that goes against their sexual orientation, there's nothing on earth that's going to push a boundary worse than that. You're asking someone to go, well, this is how you're born. I want you to do the exact opposite. Come on, do it. Right? You got to be a really sick individual for that to be your go-to. And when that doesn't work, then you know, he's going to hurt people physically. He's a sick study, allegedly. right? This is what has been alleged by everybody on earth. And it makes sense. Sadly, it really does.
And just so you know, Tommy, I've got a PhD in psychology and counselling, so that's
oh
where.
Wow. Oh wow! Yeah, so at least one of us here knows what he's talking about. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, no,
and no, I'm an armchair quarterback. I say it all the time, man. I am an armchair quarterback. I read a couple books, but he's a fascinating
fascinating. I mean, how do you do that? It's weird. Like, it's like he's a chameleon. Like, every time he just shed his skin and becomes someone else.
Yeah, he does.
How do you? Is that like
that's an interesting? That's an interesting point. Yeah.
Like, how do you do that?
I had to change who I was. I had to change who I was completely. But I can't imagine doing it again. I know a lot of people who have done a 180 in life, right? But I don't think that's what ever happened with this guy. I think with him, it was always a marketing campaign. I don't think he changed. I think he just marketed himself as a different individual. Whereas you see it a lot with people that get sober. You know, you spend 10 or 20 years in a bottle, or you spend 10 or 20 years in a spoon, and all of a sudden you're clean and sober, and you go, who the hell am I? You know what I mean? Like I don't really know what I believe. I don't really know what I think, because I've spent the last 30 years chasing a drug and doing nothing else. But for a guy who had everything, to try to just reinvent himself by changing his name and rebranding him, I don't think he's ever come to grips with who he is. Had to be tough growing up with the reputation that your dad was this big important guy in Harlem, but half of the people were saying he died because he was a rat. I mean, he had to start hearing those murmurings when he was fairly young. The kids, he's a fascinating study. He would have to be a very fascinating study. No, Murph?
Yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. It's one of those things. I mean, you talking earlier about those stories about so these alleged freak-offs that we've heard so much about, they allegedly happened with his mum at their house when he was a child. So, you know, where did he get that idea from? And the fact of changing his name and stuff like that lends itself to the reason why I'm saying sociopath so much, is because or it could be BPD. I don't know, because I've not met him in person. So BPD is, you know, borderline personality disorder, which means that you can just change your personality at the drop of a hat. And it's not like bipolar, so don't get the two confused, people. But it means that you've got different versions of yourself all living within the same brain. And what he's trying to do by shedding his skin and changing his name is he thinks that by every single time that he does that he's becoming more and more powerful. Do you know what I mean? So it's like climbing a ladder for him. So whenever he gets to a certain point on the ladder, he will shed his skin, change his name, and just up the ante, as it were, because he doesn't, you know. So let's say, for instance, if he's got a mix, allegedly, if he's got a mix of BPD and sociopathy, then it will mean that he really does not give an absolute crap about anybody else. He just doesn't. And then that mixed with you being able to change into an alter ego as well just adds fuel to that fire. So we're dealing.
Yeah, and I think that points to it. I mean, he is that guy, isn't he? You know, it seems like the emotions that we see from him are when his kingdom is threatened. We allegedly he reached out to people and offered his girl up on the regular basis, right? So there's no attachment there from a love standpoint, right? That a normal person isn't. And I know that there are swinger lifestyles or whatever. I'm not. Don't go off on me. I'm not judging any of that. But the people who have that lifestyle and that's what they want to do, there's something consensual. This is a guy whose girl has no idea he's doing this, and he's out just trying to give the dude. The only emotion that seems real with this guy ever is anger, and that anger seems to threaten him when his kingdom is in danger. If we believe the lawsuit of the last victim, the one that we're talking about, I happen to believe, where this girl said, "I'm not impressed. I think he had something to do with the Tupac murder." Right? This is what's alleged. And he got in the car and went over to this. He couldn't take a person if you believe the allegations, and I happen to, he couldn't even take somebody saying this on a Skype call or a FaceTime call. He was going to go over and teach this person a lesson. This is the kind of crazy. This is the kind of just insane that we work with this dude, right? I mean, if these allegations are true, and it just seems to me that there's so much smoke here. How can there not be some fire?
Well, and when you look at certain things, right? So let's talk about love for a second. And I'm not speaking about love as in his name. I'm speaking about the actual.
Good to say that, because I thought you were talking about his name.
No. I'm not talking about his name. I'm talking about love, right? So let's say, for instance, that the alleged story of his son being on a yacht with him and doing very inappropriate things to one of his staff on board whilst he knew about it, right? What kind of love is that?
The O'Markey case.
Yeah. What kind of love is that? What kind of love have you shown to your child in order for them to turn around and do something like that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think this guy's capable of the kind of love that we all take for granted and that we all talk about when we say love. I think for Sean, it's a different thing. And again, I'm an odd chance quarterback, but I don't think this guy's capable of those kinds of emotions. I think he's a control freak.
I'm cammed up.
Hey, Jag.
Hi. Sorry, we were in court. I just wanted to know, I got another appointment. Do you guys got anything to do? Odell's gonna be taking over. I gotta get my nails done. We got filming to do.
Oh, exciting. Do you want to share any more?
No.
Huh?
Do you want to share any more on that about filming?
No.
No. I just want to say I'm very warm and fuzzy that Tommy is over here. Very warm and fuzzy. It's very nice to have you here,
Thank you, Jag.
Tommy. This is very
Well, it's an
compelling,
honor.
stuff for the Jaguar Wright effect. And to have you, who are now attached to this goddamn quagmire,
Perfect.
to have you here, oh Lord,
Tommy's the best, man.
this
I can.
fried sugar dough falling from the sky. Anyway, guys, Not is going live. I think he's gonna be talking about us.
Oh yeah, probably. Let
No,
him talk.
not.
Oh,
He doesn't
Yeah,
have he doesn't have a dream anymore about Nazia.
I don't know. You know what I wish? I wish his dream would turn into a nightmare and he just scare himself to death.
Mm-hmm.
But tell us.
The forces, it
How
sounds
does that
crazy,
rate?
but the forces of good and evil are lining up, man.
Yes.
It sounds
Oh
insane,
yeah,
but I'm
man, this
telling
is
you,
great. No,
this is the
this
real
is
stuff. This is good and evil.
well, guys. I just wanted to come in and say how awesome this is. I want to thank all 300 people in the room. I want to thank all over 300 likes. I think we can keep liking. I think there's more people out there. I think you're holding out on us, but it's okay. We're here. We're here, and we're here with Tommy Lighted Up Scoville, here to give us the caliente,
Yeah,
unadulterated truth,
good to
and I
be
love
here.
it. And Odell will be
Yeah.
taking over as your producer, and I will see you all very soon. This is great stuff. I shared it again. I shared it twice. It was so good, amazing.
Oh, you're so cute,
Well, it is an honor.
And no, I said Tommy's here. Tommy's here. You got to get in here. He's talking. He's talking. It's fabulous.
Right? Who knows? They'll be quoting
I
this in
feel
a
like a
lawsuit
proud parent.
in a couple of months.
Oh.
That's the spirit.
Well,
Well, I am proud to
it's
be
just
here.
nothing for you.
I really am.
It's nothing but practice. All right, gotta go.
Yeah.
Odell's taking over. I'll see you later.
See you later.
Bye.
All righty. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
Jag. I really do.
Where
I
were
love Jag.
Where were we?
Thing talking about
We
the
were
psychology of
breaking
Diddy.
down the that's right, the psychology of Diddy. And
And what
Speakeasy
made him?
basically sums up almost everything that's going on today with a Courtney's a liar. Sadly, I think I mean, we can break it down and we could talk about Sean Combs too. But what this is going to come down to in this lawsuit is that I don't hate Adrian, his attorney, in any way. I don't hate anybody that's throwing rocks at Diddy for the most part. I really don't. But I hope she's got her ducks in a row, because her client is an absolute loose cannon, and he's a guy that I don't think anybody really has a handle on what's going on with him. I think when all of the smoke settles, we're going to find out that when he went up there and talked to them on, at the that he didn't hand over squat. I just don't think we're going to see that there was anything. I think it was a
I
big,
think so too.
nothingness, and
I
but
think
it
he
gave
pled
him
the
enough
fifth.
credibility to sell more books.
Well, the other thing as well
Yep.
that needs to be taken into consideration.
Hello, Dell.
Hey, Adele. The other thing that
Good to
needs to
see
be taken into consideration is that she said on one interview that she has 12 alleged Diddy victims as well as her clients. 12, right? And so if she takes on, she's taken on Courtney Burgess as a client, and he is found out to be, let's say, allegedly lying about all of this stuff. What credibility do those 12 clients then have? Do you know what I mean?
And the woman that you were talking
I do.
about, the woman that said that, oh, I don't want to talk to him because he did something to Tupac.
Yeah.
She is represented by Ariel.
Yeah.
But on another channel, Courtney said that right now Ariel Mitchell is not his lawyer anymore.
Right now, he's just said that.
Yeah, I probably should have said that a month and a half ago, because it is. Yeah.
Because now that is putting in jeopardy that woman that keeps on coming out and that we know her name now.
Yeah.
Adria is a hot mess. I'm sorry to say that, but she is, and I don't think that she. This is the nature of. There's a lot of attorneys that start this way. When you're going to be taking high profile stuff, you don't get the cream of the crop. The cream of the crop currently is going to Busby, and I think that she's taken some cases that I bet Busby probably turned down. I think that that's kind of the nature of this, and Busby doesn't need the spotlight, and I think she does, and I think that she craves it, and I don't think that Busby necessarily does in the same way. They're obviously very different. I'm rooting for her. I want to see great things happen for all of her attorneys. Could he change his plea to insanity and get away with this? Sharon Clark, it's really hard to do that. This is the 30-second version of this, but to be found not guilty of something by reason of insanity in the U.S., you have to realize that what you did, you have to not be able to distinguish right and wrong, right? I mean, if you look at Jeffrey Dahmer ate people, and he took their body parts and kept them in the refrigerator because he thought if he ate them, the person would be with him. Is that crazy? Okay, he was not found, he was found competent to stand trial because he was hiding his crimes. So no matter what was going on, the fact that he was hiding what he was doing, Sean Combs has spent a lifetime hiding his crimes, right? He is very aware that what he is doing is wrong. He'll never be able to try to do an insanity play.
Well, exactly. And the other thing is as well is normally that boils down to something called DD, which is dissociative disorder, which means that you're not you're seeing things that aren't there, basically, and that is where the plea of insanity would come from, either that or schizophrenia, which are linked, but they're two different things. So, but it would normally be DD. So yeah, it just doesn't. It's not in Diddy from what I've seen. He doesn't have dissociation.
Well, I mean, he spent a lot of time very active in trying to he's an active participant in this trial. He's not supposed to be, but he is. And when you're trying to taint the proceedings, you're obviously very aware that what you did is wrong. We also know from a quote that he said, "We only need one." Dumbest thing he ever said in his life, right? We only need one person on that jury. So what he means is, the whole world knows I'm guilty. There's no other way to take that. We just need one to believe I'm not. He didn't say, well, everyone's going to believe that I'm innocent anyway. No, we need to taint the jury pool because we need one person. He knows that the rest of the world is going to find him guilty. There's no hope for him, and as far as that goes, his only hope from a convict standpoint, right, just from straight criminal stuff, his only hope as a convict is for him to proffer every single thing he can give him. He would have to write a letter and say, here's the crimes I'm aware of. And I would imagine that he knows of money laundering. I would imagine he knows of a lot of stuff that has nothing to do with this that he could offer up. Allegedly, he was very tied up with the chemical stuff, that he may have even been moving some of this for money. Tell on all those people. His only hope would be to cut as big a deal as he can. And in doing so, he might be able to be out in 25 years or 20 years.
What do you think? What do you think about the possibility of a mistrial because they can't find a jury pool?
I don't think there's a chance of that happening. As crazy as this seems,
Thank you.
and it's because we're here. We live in this. This is the Diddyverse, and to us, we talk about this every day, and we weigh in on this every day, and we study this. But it's amazing because I'll be somewhere. I can't remember where I was the other day, but someone said to me, "So how do you make a living?" And I said, I'm a content creator. I do things on YouTube. What do you talk about? I said, Sean Combs. And they went, who's it? I said, Puffy Combs. And the person said to me, I swear to you, is he a sports person? I said, no, he's an entertainer. Right. And the person said to me that they said, he's an actor. I said, he made music. He was big years back. I said, he's in trouble for it. And when I explained what it was, they went, oh, yeah, his house has got raided or something. I said, yeah. This person was my age. They're going to find people in New York who've never heard of him. I know it sounds incredible, but there are going to be people who go, who?
Hello, Dale.
Find is 11.
Oh, my bad. I'm not even supposed to be on here like this. What's up?
What?
My bad. I'm sitting over here taking care of some other business, but you guys carry on. It's a great show.
Oh, pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. That's so funny. Odell, you're not on mute. Odell, you're not on mute.
I hope you guys are making thumbnails, right, for the up and coming February the 1st, because I don't know if it's sunk in, but February the 1st, people, is going to be that's the ball game, right? Everything is going to change on the first day of February because they are going to have to deliver the Enterprise letter. And the Enterprise letter.
Odell, you're not on mute. Odell.
Yeah.
Odell, you're still here, man.
Odell.
On mute. You're not on mute. There we go.
Thank you. Because I can't.
Yeah, that's all we need.
Like the ADHD in me is just like.
Tom, carry on with what you were saying about February the 1st, my mate.
Yes.
Yeah, on February the 1st, they're going to drop the letter that is going to explain the criminal enterprise that was Sean Diddy Combs and Bad Boy and what all of that means. And when that comes out, so right now what we know is, and you hear it every day, they even make jokes about it, right? He's in a RICO case alone. No, he's not. You haven't heard who he's in the RICO case with yet, but he is not in a RICO case alone. They didn't charge him that way, I promise. You're going to see everybody else that's in this case, and they're going to start that process. We're going to hear dates. We're going to hear times. We're going to hear how they entered into something that furthered the crime. The crime's going to be these freak-offs and the fact that Diddy's business was put into place so that he could continue to do these disgusting things. When they spell all that out, we're going to find a lot more out, and it's going to be very, very interesting. And this is going to go boom. We saw, I mean, let's be honest, no story has ever lasted this long, right? If this is what you do and you create content, stories don't last this long, but it's tailing off. And then people are not, I mean, we don't have the audience that we had a month ago because there's less news to talk about. On February the 1st, there's going to be a hell of a lot to talk about. And a lot of the people are going to be coming back and going, wait, who is this? What's that person's name? There's going to be a lot to chase down. There's going to be a lot to do. And by the time you're done chasing it down, either we're going to be talking about a lot of underage crimes in a superseding indictment, or we're not going to be. And if we're not going to be, then we're going to be at court, because this thing is not that far away, folks. I mean, this is May 5th. This is Cinco de Mayo. It's what, 150 days from now. It's never going to happen. But
Exactly.
it's never going to
Who
happen.
do
But if
who
it
do you
did,
think
that would be really quick.
who do you
What
think he could be named in the RICO case to you and Murph?
I think
I think Ethiopia Hoptamarian. I think Ethiopia Hoptamarian will be named. I think that I think KK is going to be named. I think his kid is going to be named. And I think that there are going to be 2 or 3 other people that they're going to have accused of wrangling women, people that went out and actually found victims. But those are going to be the big ones. I think Clive Davis might get mentioned. And I think that Lucifer Grange, Sir Lucifer Grange, is probably going to be mentioned as well. And I'm saying this because this was the depth chart that appeared in the Little Rod lawsuit. I think if you look at that, we're going to see those people. Their names are going to be in this. They're involved. Allegedly.
Lee. And what do you think Jay-Z's role is in all of this? Because Tony Busby has just also hired the Donald Trump's law firm to help with the Jane Doe.
We're in interesting waters. Russell Simmons could get named. I think it's going to be. I can't wait for this. I know that this sounds probably lame as hell, but this is my Super Bowl, right? This is my World Series. I'm so excited for February 1st. And I was saying this in the very beginning when they first started talking about RICO. I'm looking for this enterprise. I want this explained. And when it didn't come out, I don't know enough about this stuff. I mean, I did a lot of law stuff in prison, but I had to go and look up when they were going to have to deliver this and all that. This wasn't supposed to come out for much later. They moved the date to the February 1st. And I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I'm looking forward to it.
I do wonder.
This is going to be fun.
I do wonder if Diddy would cut a deal. Do you think he would?
No, there's no chance. And I'll tell you why. Whether or not we are armchair quarterbacking it correctly and he is a narcissist or he has borderline personality disorder or what it is, he would have to, in order to cut this deal, there would be elocution. He would have to come in and say, I did this, this, and this. It's very rare that the feds are going to give you a deal barring elocution, where you're going to go in there and have to say, I had to go in an elocution and talk about the crimes because I cut a deal and they wanted me to go, yeah, I'm a bank robber. I robbed those banks. And if you don't do that, then you're not getting the deal. And for him to go in there and say, I did all of these things that I'm accused of, I assaulted these women, I don't think he has it in him. The other thing is his attorney is going to sit down and say to him, here's the deal they put on the table. Normally, the deal that they're going to put on the table isn't going to be great unless it has to be. If they don't have a lot of evidence, they don't want to go to court, they've got him dead. So when they come at him with a deal, they're going to go, if you plead guilty today, we'll drop this charge, and this charge, and you'll be out in 20 years. And he's 55 years old. He's going to go 75? No. I got all the money in the world. We're going to fight this and we're going to win this. And his money has gotten him out his whole life. I think he probably believes that he's going to pull out a Hail Mary, but this guy ain't going to plead guilty. And no chance on God's green earth he pleads guilty.
That makes sense because I got booted. Odell, why are you booting Murph? Like Murph disappeared.
No, I didn't boot. Hey, no, I didn't boot Murph. See, I'm on my phone and this app is tripping. I didn't mean to boot Murph. Hold on one second.
I just saw him disappear.
This thing is tripping, yo. Hold on.
But why do you think
Have
Diddy
Murph
was
join
talking?
back?
How? Murph. Oh, whatever. So yeah, why do you think he was talking about Ariel and the fact that she wanted someone to do her hair and makeup for her?
I don't know. That's interesting. That's Elocution means a particular style of speaking. Yeah. And in the feds, when a judge says he expects elocution, it's that you're going to say what your part in the particular crime was. Now, it is not 100% of the time. You can cut a deal. For instance, the second time I pled was the second time I went in on the feds. It was for a different, and on those particular pleas, all I had to say for the elocution was, yeah, I did this. On the bank robberies, because of how I was charged, they wanted to hear how things were done. There were certain, there were elements of the crime that I needed to admit to in order to get the deal that I was getting. And it's just, it's different. But any way you shake it, it would, especially in this case, because what they don't want is for him to plead guilty and write a book where he says, I had no choice whatsoever but to plead guilty. They stacked this against me. It was racist. It was sexist. It was whatever. You have to go and do your elocution where you go, oh no, I'm not taking this for any other reason. I'm pleading guilty to this because I'm guilty. And they like it. They really like it. And I just don't, I think he'd have a real hard time getting up and saying, I assaulted her, and him. Yeah. And I just don't see that. These freak offs were for my sick, pleasure. I just don't see him capable of saying that.
Because when you were talking about, the fact that he was passing around his girlfriend, but said girlfriend couldn't choose to give themselves to another person. Like when Cassie went with Kid Cudi, he blew up allegedly his car.
Yeah,
but he wants to be the one to give you away. And then
correct, because that's control.
Yeah. It's like for him, Cassie was just a possession.
For everything in his life, it's just a possession. When he saw Kim Porter, right? If you saw a documentary, when he saw Kim Porter standing there with Albie Shore and they had little Quincy, he looked at that photo and went, I want that, right? I want that. And allegedly he said it in front of Misa Hilton, right? Boy, I wish I had a girl like that. To say that in front of you, he sees it. He says, I want it. I'm going to take it. He's no different than a kid on a playground looking at somebody playing with something. But he was given, or he earned, or whatever, the power necessary to be able to take advantage at a level that no one should ever have had to deal with. This is he's a kind of dangerous that, thank God, doesn't rear its head very often.
Thank God.
Maybe we can. Thank God, right? I believe, though, that we're getting to a point where where we're drawing a line in the sand. I'll tell you why, too. I've been doing this long enough that trolls and the people that do what they do, this is the first time I've ever been attacked by trolls at the level that I'm getting now, and it's having zero effect. I mean, I lost 1% or something, and you've always got 1% of idiots that are following you anyway. But the vast majority of people just said, I see this for what it is, right? You talk about whatever you want to talk about for 2 years. You start talking about human tea, and all of a sudden, you're smuggling stuff across the border, or you're doing this, or you're doing that. When you threaten what these people do, when you start to talk and you get close to those, the Holy Grail stuff, this dude's got pizza on his license plate. Does that freak you out a little bit? Because it freaks me out, right? That's in 2025. If you got pizza on your license plate, you get a new license plate. If my nickname was something weird and all of a sudden the world changes and that now means something, well, then you're not calling me that again, or I'm hitting you with a bat, right? You're not calling me that anymore. It's a terrible nickname. To me, this is way too creepy. And I don't know, we kind of give him a pass on this, and we're like, wow, is his nickname? No, man, your nickname needs to change, right? If my nickname was Chomo, I would promise you I'm not going to let anybody call me that once I find out what that word really means. Well, that's what that word means, right? The word pizza is synonymous with Chomo. Maybe get it off your license plate.
Yeah, I don't understand. Courtney, for me, that would be your Odell, please let Murph in. And I don't understand. Oh, Murphy's back?
He's in the green room. Who
is that? I don't think that's Murph, said in the West. That's not Murph. Oh, Jack!
I'm back, people. I'm back.
There's Murph.
Woo! Doing your nails.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what happened to Odell, and I heard that Murphy was at the back door. Bye.
See you, Jag.
So,
Thank
yeah,
you, Adele.
Murph.
Thank you, Doug.
Wow, look at that.
Like,
That's an interesting take.
mm,
Yeah, you know something. Here's the thing. We're gonna see a campaign, and I'll leave you guys with this one because I got a interview I have to do here in a couple of minutes. But we're
thank
the
you for
first
being
salvo.
here.
This is a fight. This is a fight. And in 2025, English Sean and I were just the names that they chose. But you're gonna watch them going after creators. Start saying allegedly, but they're gonna start going after creators because they don't have another play. We are hurting them. This is damaging. This guy's name is trash for a reason. We're putting the truth out where other people won't put out the truth. And you know something? Someone said, trolls speak for those that don't have voices. No, it's BS. Trolls speak lies. People who have voices put up channels and start to talk. And it's amazing how if you speak the truth, people will come and listen. That's why trolls don't get any traction. Because if you lie and all you do is tell falsehoods, or you sort your sources as Reddit, you're not going to be in business long. But the people that expose truth, Jag's been doing this for 5 years. Notice she hasn't left, and she also isn't losing any lawsuits. There's a reason for that. So we'll just keep doing what we're doing, and I respect what you are doing. Thank you for having me on. And Jag, I love you. Always will. We will see all of you.
Thank you,
Hopefully
Tommy.
soon.
See you another time.
All righty.
Yeah.
Thank you all for your support. God bless.
For those
God
that
bless.
aren't already signed up to Tommy's channel, Jay, can we drop his link in the side chat again, please? Because you need to head over to the lifeboat, because all he does is amazing work over there.
He's so great.
Yeah.
So Murph, while you were backstage, were you listening?
I was trying to. I just all of a sudden got booted, and I was like, "Well,
I don't understand."
Unless I'm being hacked again, I don't know.
Oh no! Come on, no! You put your VPN, right?
Yeah, I've got VPN on my Wi-Fi and on my phone. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I didn't kick him. I don't know if it was my fault, but this phone, because I'm on the phone, I'm usually doing everything on the computer. It's bugging. It's tripping.
I don't think it was you.
If I did kick you, apologies.
No,
Just don't close the live stream, please, Odell. Please don't close it.
Oh, I know. Don't trip. I'm having issues over here. I got alopecia.
Oh.
You've got alopecia?
Yeah, my little niece. Her name is Alopecia.
Oh my God.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, it's so cute.
It's a joke. I don't have a niece named Alopecia. I'm just fucking with y'all.
Yeah.
Dang, why y'all?
Stop it!
It's like some people over here calling their kids Chardonnay. It's just like, what? Why would you name your child after an alcoholic drink?
I prefer Chardonnay than alopecia.
No, I know.
You want to hear a racist joke that one of my 10th grade math teachers told me?
Oh God! Oh, I don't know. That's entirely up to you. It's yours and Jack's channel. So.
Oh no, I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna put him on blast. Mr. Cohan at Westchester High School when I was in 10th grade. He's like, hey, yeah, I went because actually I think it was 11th grade, because I'm like, yeah, man, I'm done with this school. I was like, I'm finna go graduate from Compton. And he's like, Compton? Why would you go to Compton? I'm like, that's where I came from. And he's like, oh yeah, I once taught at a black school, and I was reading the kids' names, and one name I just didn't want to say because I was like, oh my God, I want to say it wrong. So he said all the names. He said Johnny, present, and Tammy, and present, Erica, present, and Dijon, present. And he said he got to the last name, and he said shithead. And
what?
And he's like, am I saying the name wrong? And is a shithead here? And the girl said, no, my name is Shatid. I said, dude, that is so racist.
What a bitch.
Oh my God.
That's the West Coast racism that I was talking about that we deal with out here. And that's not even a joke. That's for real. He literally said that to me, and I was just like, oh God, this guy.
He actually thought that somebody's name. I mean, I'm sorry for laughing, and that is the most racist thing that I've ever heard. But he actually thought somebody's name was shithead.
Well, yeah, and he said, the black kids, they have different names, et cetera, et cetera. But anyway, I didn't want to throw the topic off. I just wanted to throw that out there or whatever. But I caught the end of what Tommy was saying, and yeah, he was on point about how the content creators, this will, I don't know, will it set precedent for content creators and, their due diligence, and are they going to be responsible for people coming on their platform saying anything?
I don't know, but I don't even think it makes sense.
What do you think about it, Adele? Because the way that I see it is that it's just, we report the news. That's what we do. So getting guests on, regardless of who they are, if they've got anything to do with what we're speaking about, then that's why they're invited on. It's got nothing to do with, there's no nefarious reasons behind it.
Well, what I believe though is that after, invite everyone that has something to do with the case, fine. But after 2 or 3 times, if the person is talking about Freemason and made men, maybe it's time to stop.
Yeah.
I think that it's okay to have the person 1, 2 times, because you never know if the person is lying or not. But when it kind of start to be a little too obvious, what's the point of having the person on?
Yep. Yeah.
Well, me and you know what? I still got to have this conversation with Jack, because I was doing research on the possibility of what's going to be the outcome of this case that Diddy has set. He's suing. Really, it's a media company. And yeah, what's his face, man? He's obviously bogus, in my opinion. I'll say allegedly, because when I talk to the people who he plagiarized that first book from, they broke it down. I was like, oh, okay, he's one of those types. So his credibility always has been shot, and but it shouldn't be taken out on Sean Atwood. It shouldn't be taken out on News Nexstar, whoever that media company is. That's on him. He needs to be responsible for it.
Yeah. I agree with you. And I think because he was saying on Danny that he was not scared of the lawsuit, why do you think that, and I'm asking both of you, why do you think he would not be scared of the lawsuit? Because that man had war flashback when he was actually subpoena.
Yeah, well, I think there's a reason why he's not scared.
What is it?
Well, the reasons that we've been talking about earlier on. I think that he knows that he's got nothing to be scared about, even if he loses the case. Because I think that if he loses the case, personally, I think he's still going to get a check in the butt.
Yeah, he has to have irrefutable proof of what he's saying about Diddy, just like he has to have that proof that what he said about Jaguar. Like, that guy is, if he's not scared, if he must have the proof, but I don't think so. I think he's just kind of, bluffing. He more than likely is scared. Well, but he's just talking that,
What other people are saying as well is that because he was subpoenaed the first time, right, to go and give these supposed alleged flash drives to the grand jury, right? And then on the second interview, came back and said that he was being subpoenaed then again, but then said that later on, after that interview, we found out that he hadn't gone to the grand jury, but he'd said in that interview that he was on the way there. Right. Sorry, but you can't say no to going to the grand jury. You can't, and that's exactly what he said. I believe
the first time. I don't know about the second time. I think he was saying that if he had to go a certain time, he would go. But the first time that he went, I believe that he pleaded the fifth. I don't think that Courtney has actually any flash drive, because what he's saying makes no sense.
Can you plead the fifth to the grand jury though?
Yes.
Can you? Okay. I don't know. I don't know American law that much. So
Oh, you cannot protect yourself. Say, I don't want to perjure myself. I don't want to hurt myself.
no,
In
but
the UK.
if he was being, yeah, you can say no comment, but it doesn't mean that you're not going to have to go to court or anything like that.
No,
No,
not
he didn't
no comment. Plead the fifth. The fifth is
he
like,
didn't he didn't plead the fifth. He drunk a fifth. That's really what he meant. He drunk
oh
a fifth of
damn!
vodka.
But if he was subpoenaed right on the first time to go and give these flash drives over, which is what he himself, his words, not mine. So I'm not using allegedly. His words was that he was subpoenaed to go and give over these flash drives.
Yeah.
Right. So let's just say, for happen's sake, that he did on the first time go and give these flash drives. Right. Why would then
So we assume that he would have them in that hypothesis, right?
in the hypothetically, let's say, right. So let's say that he gave over the flash drives. He then said that he was then, after giving the flash drives, being subpoenaed for a second time to the grand jury. Right. So if he was being subpoenaed for a second time, what did they see on those hypothetical flash drives? That they needed to subpoena him back into court.
I don't believe that he was subpoenaed a second time. I think he was talking BS, because he even said that he had, like, people, they came and raided his place to find the flash drive. That was his first story, but his place was never raided. He was subpoenaed, and when he went there, supposedly he said that he gave them all he needed to give them. But I actually don't believe that he has any flash drive, because he's saying that on one of his flash drive, he saw Jack and her son having intercourse.
Yeah, and somebody's saying they probably wanted to ask him how he came into possession of these flash drives. Yeah, but they would have. You can't even if you right. So my point is this, right, and maybe I'm not wording it correctly, but if he was, let's just say hypothetically, that he was subpoenaed, like he said live on an interview, that he was being subpoenaed.
First time or the second time? Because it's the second time that I don't agree that he actually said that he was subpoenaed a second time.
No.
I think, the
second
first
time. I'm talking about the second time now, right? So if he was hypothetically subpoenaed back a second time to go back to the grand jury and wandered in there and said, I plead the fifth, that's all good. That's all cool. What he said was, no, I didn't go.
Like I said, because he says a lot of things that are weird, but from what I understood, because he cannot just say no, because after that he was even saying on the last interview when he was talking about being a made man, like, you cannot just say no, I'm not going. Like, he said it himself. So exactly. I don't know if the time that you're talking about, it was like a moment where he was lying out of his butt, but the I know is the first one. So I don't. The second one, just like,
it was the second one where he was driving through that tunnel.
Okay, but like I said, who cares? You know what I mean? So I think the first time, that is the one that we're sure that happened.
Yeah, and then Trisha said that, and then he threw the flash drives in the fireplace.
Yeah, he said that, and then he said he gave it to them, and then he said so much thing about those flash drive. Yeah. That's why, because when you're subpoenaed, they're gonna ask you a question, and you are in danger of perjuring yourself.
Exactly. Absolutely.
So the only way for him not to perjure himself, because I don't think that there is a chance in hell that he has any type of flash drive.
No, me neither. I think that everything that he said that come out of his mouth is an absolute lie.
Mm-hmm. So I think that when he went to the judge, because he cannot just say, yeah, I was lying, I think he pleaded the fifth. I think he just said, I'm not answering your question.
Yeah.
Which he has the right to do. I think that's why they did not talk about the fact that he's a liar, because they don't know that he's a liar, because he would have pled the fifth.
Yeah.
But I don't think that he gave anything. I don't think that the feds believe, or the government or the judge, anyone, believe him, because if that was the case, I think they would have raided him.
But Sorry,
If
you.
they actually believed that he had CP on his in his house, they would have raided his place.
Yeah, yeah.
So what were you going to say?
No, I was going to say, but what do you think about this? About surely there would be some kind of recompense about derailing the course of justice. Do you know what I mean? Like going out.
No.
Saying,
That's what he's there for, in my opinion. And back to
yeah,
what
Hmm.
Maggie was saying, if
yeah,
you
that's what.
got if you got what is it called CP. There was an incident that just happened where someone had some AI CP and they got arrested. Like
Yeah,
you can't, yeah, you trust me, man. Like he's capping all the way
He's
around.
capping.
But
He's capping.
what you're saying about derailing the whole trial, I think, yeah, that's ultimately what um his aim is. And I think
Hmm.
this is just what I think. Allegedly, I believe Ariel Mitchell and Courtney may be working with Jigga Jigga. You know what I mean? I think they're working with that guy
Mm.
yeah, yeah.
to
That's
do
that's what we.
exactly that.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier on, Adele. That's exactly what we were saying earlier on.
Well, you were saying that he may be working with Diddy. He's talking about the Jiggerman.
No, no, I said it could be either or. I was just offering up alternative explanation.
Okay, because I
I
don't think Diddy and Jay Z are in the same league. I think that
no,
What?
now Diddy is realizing that Jay Z is trying to do a R. Kelly of him.
yeah, and I'll go back to what I said earlier on. I think that
Hmm.
that by if let's say hypothetically that Courtney is a plant, right, and he's been paid to do this by somebody allegedly. Um, that if they can derail the one case, the bigger case, then it's going to derail Schmazy's case. Do you
Yep,
know what I mean?
exactly. Yep.
So yeah. So and that I firmly stand on that, and that's what I think's going on. I don't think that it's Diddy that's paying him. I think that it's Schmazy that's paying him, and um, it just makes sense. It just makes total sense. And if that's what is the case, it's a really clever move. It's a really clever move to try and get a mistrial for the Diddy case, so that Schmazy case goes out the window.
Well, there's a
Danny.
situation right now. Oh, so go
Hmm.
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Danny, I don't think they're working for anyone other than the dollar they can get. I don't agree because there is a reason why Courtney in a situation where it would be way more easy to throw Jay-Z also. He's trying to kind of help his reputation while dragging down the reputation of Jaguar and dragging down the reputation of Diddy. And it's weird that he's trying to protect Jay-Z and even say positive thing about him, but then after he turns back and then start talking about Jack or talking about Diddy. Like there's something weird about how Courtney is moving.
Yeah.
It's
On
just
another note.
go on.
Oh, no, no,
Sorry.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead, Murph. No, go
No,
ahead.
no,
Go
it's
ahead.
okay. No, you go. You go, Matt.
No, all I was going to say is on another note, there's
Hmm.
the situation with his alleged son, Jay's alleged son, Raymir, where he filed he has proof that certain judges were being paid off to prevent him from, finding out the paternity of, well, who's his father. Is a lot. There's a lot of funny things going on. I just hope that
Hmm.
true justice is going to be served at the end of the day, because if there's all this going on in the background, um, there's a lot of you know dirty characters in this whole little situation. They're here to muddy the trial. I mean, that's what I believe. If you look at who's attached to Courtney, who did he all bring on to Atwood's channel?
Yep.
You got Adria. Well, that's connected to Lionel B. But still, they're all in
Exactly.
that same all in that same camp, and it's I don't know. I just, like I said, just look at the
Hmm.
situation with Raymir, where he now has proof that judges have been paid off, and come on, that happens. Trust me,
Hmm.
that happens.
Yeah.
What Jay-Z
Exactly.
say?
And
I thought this was America, people.
uh,
Mm.
and Danny, he says nice thing about Diddy too. I'm so sorry. He may say that Diddy is kind of nice in his last interview, but most of his interview, he said that Diddy was essaying Minor, that Diddy was essaying Justin Bieber, that Diddy probably had something to do with Tupac. Like this man barely said anything cool about Diddy. And the contrary, that's why Diddy is suing him, because yes, he may have said that Diddy was, I don't know what he said that was positive, but are you forgetting the mountain of what he said that was negative?
Yeah, he had more negative things to say versus positive.
Exactly. But when we look at Jay-Z, he never said anything negative about him.
Oh, he's a Jay-Z glazer. He polishes Jay-Z's bizzles. Real spill.
Exactly. Exactly. And it's
Kind
weird
of
that now
reminds
he's connected to
me of
Adria.
Star.
And exactly. And Adria was talking about Yellow Beezy. Yellow Beezy is connected to Lamisha. Jay-Z mentioned Yellow Beezy and his lawsuit.
Yeah,
There's
but
too many connection
Yep.
between all those people.
Shmezi and Diddy have never met before. Don't forget that.
True. But
Right. Right.
yeah, but no,
But
like
there,
he needs
but
to
there's
sell his book,
documented
fine, but mm-mm.
footage or people that have said that,
Mhm.
oh no, go ahead.
Yeah.
I guess it's lagging. Go ahead.
What?
No, no, no. I said go ahead. I guess it was lagging.
Ah,
I
yeah.
was gonna bring up the fact that when Murph said Jay and Puff never were friends or whatever, but you had an incident or you have a situation where it's
Hmm.
documented that the whole, I don't know if you guys remember making a band, the cheesecake thing, where
Yes.
one of the
Yes.
members, one of the guys, or actually the group, had to go get cheesecake for Diddy, but he said, Chopper, in an interview recently, I believe it was on Art of Dialogue, he said, no,
Hmm.
we were sent out to go get that because Jay Z and Puffy and Beyonce were recording that song of '03 Bonnie and Clyde. So come on, you can't believe anything that any of these people are saying right now because they just contradict
No,
themselves all over.
not at all. Not at all.
Yeah. And I see Jay saying everyone take Maggie's poll. I did a poll because Danny and Donat are saying that I'm trying to white pass, doing
Oh
white
yes,
face.
yeah. She's trying to do a white face. She's trying to be white people.
Mm.
That's what she's trying to
But
do.
yeah, the fact that Danny then
The
had a
the nerve
conversation with Courtney. Mm-hmm.
the nerve of Donut to talk about to question someone's blackness. He came to Leimert Park and was shaking like a goddamn leaf. He don't even like being around black people.
Hmm.
Funny. It's funny that you say that, but and I don't know anybody that likes being around him either. Do you know what I mean? So it's
No,
like,
no, no. I've met him that I met him that one time, the same day I met Jag, and yeah, he's a hook. If you don't know what a hook is, it's a hood term for, just go look it up. He's a hook. That's what he is. But for him to try to question your, blackness, that guy he has.
you're breaking up, Odell. You're breaking up, my friend. But yeah, yeah. What exactly what he was saying? I've just looked it up. I know what a hook is. But
So
yeah,
no, I think they're all connected. I think it's extremely weird. Like now I'm even talking about make it make sense. Okay, that's how weird I find the whole situation is. And it's
yeah,
not because I'm paranoid. It's literally because it's weird.
yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it's got nothing to do with paranoia. It's just it's weird how we're all being talked about, and yet none of us are being sued for anything. Do you know what I mean?
that too, but just the fact that why is now Danny talking to Adria and Lamisha, and now she's trying to act as if she didn't have a relationship with Lamisha, but she
Yep.
did. And then now it's like, it's just weird.
Well, yeah, and just going back to what we were saying earlier on as well about the Lionel B's and people like that, you know, that have been the managers of these people, the actual managers of these people, and allowed them on the platform to make accusations against Diddy and stuff, and they're not being sued. Why are they not being sued?
I don't know. I don't know if maybe after he's gonna go after them. I don't know what's the. I don't. I think that Courtney is a bigger because of the flash drive.
Yeah, yeah, maybe. I just
Because
can't. I can't get
his
it.
lawsuit is about that. It's about those flash drivers fake.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that's why he doesn't go right now after Lamisha for defamation. And I don't know if he ever will. But what I know is that Lamisha seems to be connected, well, is connected to Yellow Beezy,
Yeah,
who
that's not
is
allegedly.
connected to Jay-Z.
Yeah, it's not even alleged. So for those that don't know, so Lamisha's boyfriend works for Yellow Beezy, who works for
Allegedly.
allegedly works for Schmazy's record label. So it's just a bit of is that too much of a push to say that they're all connected to one another? And then you've got
I don't think so.
Adria who allegedly pulled Lamisha into this whole situation in the first place.
Contrary.
And then you've got Courtney, who allegedly is setting up a business with Adria.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Ariel, who was allegedly found by Chris Todd, who wrote the book about got the files from Courtney, and then they did two different versions of the same alleged book, and all of there's just too much connection there. There's too much connection there. You know, whether you believe in coincidence or not, that is not a coincidence.
Exactly. That's what I believe. When I look at them, when I look at the fact that because Yellow Beezy's name was not supposed to be mentioned, Adria mentions him by accident, which makes Jaguar say Yellow Beezy. And then after that, the boyfriend of Lamisha pointed a gun in the face of Adria, which is what Adria said on her live. Because he said, "You're going to make me lose my job."
Oh, man.
So clearly there's something weird. And then after that, and also look at this. And the Jay-Z lawsuit, who do they mention? Chris Brown, Yellow Beezy, and Sean Atwood. Under Diddy, who do they mention? Chris Brown, Trey Songz, and Sean Atwood. How weird is that?
Well, it's not. It's for me. It's not coincidental. I'll tell you that much. It's not.
Why is Murph kicked out again? What is going? This is so weird. But he should be back soon. Odell, Jag, Murph was kicked out and at the in the half of his sentence, which was so weird. Hello, Nick. What is happening? We're talking about Courtney's lawsuit. So, in that lawsuit, we're still on MADGIE. Thank you. Not again, Murph. I swear. I just Taya, Murph, go upstairs. I'm so dead. Thank you, Taya. So, when I look at the whole Courtney Burgess thing, I really think that he is connected to Jay-Z. I think that they're all connected to Jay-Z, allegedly. Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. Hello there. Odell, please bring back Murph, Odell.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Oh my God, no. Courtney's tattoos were such a ridiculous moment with them with their whole outlaw. It's like Ali the hello Murph.
What's happening? What's
I don't
happening?
know.
I'm being trolled, man. I'm being
I
trolled by somebody.
don't know.
We
I
got
don't
some
know.
trolls in this house. We got some trolls in this house.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on, but yeah. So, yeah.
So yeah,
So
what were
yeah.
you saying?
No, you carry on with what you were just saying, and then I'll follow on from that.
I was just saying that Courtney, I think he's connected to Jay-Z, not Diddy. I don't think that him saying one nice thing about Diddy is enough to go against the fact that he basically said everything under the sun about him.
Yeah.
I think that the whole Yellow BZ La Misha thing is extremely, extremely bizarre. I think Adria still lurking in the background, having contact with people on YouTube like Danny Robertson is weird
Hmm.
as hell.
Yeah, I
So
totally
yeah.
agree. But and when you look at the and I don't mean this to be in a derogatory way, but when you look at the intelligence level of the all of these people that are connected with or seem to be connected allegedly with each other, that are
Hmm.
that are going on these platforms and spreading this kind of disinformation and changing their stories all the time and this and the other, they're not really the sharpest tools in the shed. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm.
So so it leads me to believe that they've been picked for that reason.
Wow. It's so weird because I forgot what I was gonna say. What did you say, Murphy?
I was just saying that these people that are allegedly,
He was saying these people are about as sharp as a bowling ball.
yeah, exactly. But and isn't it funny how they're the ones that are getting all the going on these platforms? When was the last time, other than Jag, um,
Hmm.
who actually knows about this? Hey, Steph in the house, my sister.
Hey,
Um,
Steph.
yeah,
Hey, how you
I'm
doing?
just, yeah,
Good,
I'm just
you. We're talking
fascinated by it.
about the lawsuit.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was gonna pop in like this. I thought I was gonna be like backstage. I'm sorry. Hey
No,
everybody,
I'm so
sorry.
don't
happy.
apologize.
Hello.
I can put you
So
back.
Murph,
I can put you
continue.
back if you want. Just say the word.
No, no, I was like, let me just click on it because usually I wait for a little bit. So I was like, oh, I'm in here. Sorry. So I didn't mean to pop in on you guys like that.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we were just saying that all of these people, with the whole, I don't know if you've been listening, but all these people that have something to say these days, like quite recently over the last few months about this whole Diddy case and stuff like that, they're not the sharpest tools in the shed, and they all seem to be, to me, to be planted there. I'm not saying that Adria wasn't there or Lamisha wasn't there. I mean, I don't think that Lamisha was
La
there.
Misha saw mermaids. Murph? Is Murph frozen? Well, Steph, what did you think about that lawsuit?
Uh I mean, remember we talked about this the other day, and I was like, I thought he went in there and he told them, I ain't got nothing. I've been lying. And they're not going to tell us that because it's not their responsibility to tell the public because they're not trying in public, in the public sphere. So basically,
Hmm.
the only way to prove that he has been lying was for Puffy to take that lawsuit out against him. So if it is that he didn't give any tapes, if he doesn't have any tapes, or whatever the case is, that's how we're going to know is if he files that lawsuit, because only his lawyer would know
Hmm.
if he had him or not, because they would have to give it to him for discovery. That's what I thought. But
So I didn't believe him in the beginning. So this is just like, oh, okay, well.
But when you looked at that lawsuit, what were the things that popped in your face for you?
Just that he is, in my opinion, a grifter. He's, in my opinion, a grifter. Like, and the thing is, he knows how to high profile grift and how to attach himself to, big names in some way. And my thing was, well, I guess you wanted to be all up in the middle. Now you all up in the middle, bro. So welcome. There you go.
But what do you think about the fact that he's trying to sue? Murph, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
Murph.
Hey, Odell, how you doing? I haven't formally met you, but how are you? Hope you're doing well.
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
I keep
All
getting
right.
booted today. I keep getting booted, people. What's going on?
I don't know, Murph. You're the only one who's that happened to.
No, I know. It's ridiculous, man. But yeah, it's got nothing to do with Odell, by the way, people. It's got nothing to do with that. It's just been happening.
No.
Yeah, whack-a-murph. Yeah, exactly,
Mhm.
whack-a-murph, as opposed to whack-a-mole.
So yeah, what were you saying? Because you suddenly just went quiet in the middle of your sentence.
I can't remember what I was saying, Madgie. You know that.
You were saying that they were all connected, and that you
Oh
felt
yeah,
that there was something. Yeah.
yeah. I think that they've all been chosen for a reason. Just to
Mm.
repeat myself, I think they've all been chosen because they're not the sharpest tools in the shed, and it's going to bring discredit to they can clip up stuff from their interviews and stuff like that, and use it as evidence in the case, and prove that these people were lying, because they changed their stories so much that it's just like, well, how can you then find somebody credible? And if they find at least 3, 4, or 5 of them that aren't credible, then it brings everything into question for the jury. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I just think it's all weird.
Oh, Letitia's in the house.
Yes, Lady Letitia, my love. But yeah, no, I think that Courtney should be afraid, because I think he's the only one that would be really liable.
Yeah, I think that there's something going on there. I think it's like we were saying earlier on. I think that it's been planted there, allegedly, personally, in my opinion.
No, I'm talking about the lawsuit. I don't think the lawsuit is planted. I think that Diddy is like, because he's doing like most of what Courtney is doing is in New York. He's scared that he's tinting the jury. And so he is going after him to, untaint the jury, I suppose.
Yeah, sorry, when I said planted, I didn't mean by Diddy. I meant by Schmazy.
Okay, yeah. But the lawsuit, I think, is really interesting in the sense that it shows who the target of Diddy is. And like Tommy was saying, Diddy was saying that he only needs one person in the jury to believe him for the trial to maybe have a mistrial or something.
Yeah.
So it's worth it for him to do that.
Absolutely. Why would it not be worth it for him to do it?
Exactly. But the fact that Courtney is saying that he's not scared, and he's continuing to say what he's saying all over the place, like he doesn't back down.
Yeah. Why would you not? Why would you not be scared? Right. We know that.
Exactly.
How would you not be scared? If that was me, I'd be like, what the hell? Because I know that I don't have enough money to go up against these people, and they're never going to get £50 million out of me.
And it's a real lawsuit. It's not a fake one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not like the cease and desist that was sent to you.
Exactly.
It's
a real one.
Yeah,
it's a real one.
It's an absolute real one that's been on TMZ. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, oh my God.
I don't know. I just think that this lawsuit. Oh, and Steph, what did you think about the fact that they kept on talking about Sean Atwood?
That he was on the Sean Atwood show. I was like, first of all, the type of person I am, I'm looking for mistakes in the
Mhm.
document, and there were a few mistakes in the document. So if you're going to like put information in, please make sure you proofread, because they had Scoville, then they had Schofield, they had the wrong September. They said September 2025, and it was supposed to be September 2024. Like, get your stuff, like, get it, come on, get it together, because the lawyers are supposed to know how to write a professional document. And I have seen in the past in court documents where, like, they're all messed up, but it's just like, it's just ridiculous. But like the fact that they kept mentioning Atwood is like, okay, so he was on there. Are you trying to blame them for having them on there? Or are you trying to go to News Network? Because it seemed like, I think News Nation or something like that. News Nation
Yeah.
has the biggest platform. And if News Nation hadn't put him up there, nobody else, I guess they're, saying we'll put it up there. But then in their own right, Atwood channel has a very large following as well. And, I guess maybe for international value, because not only now is it local, but Atwood has an international audience. So it's not just for us anymore. Maybe that's why it was such an issue. But,
But
I don't know.
I don't know if you were listening, stuff, because I know you've been at work, but guess who we had on the show earlier on?
Who?
Tommy Scoville.
Oh, he was up here?
Yeah, for a long time, for a couple of hours. Yeah.
Cool. And
Yeah.
how did he feel about it?
I know he's fine. He's absolutely fine. He finds it hilarious.
Yeah.
But he's got trolls coming after him now as well, and he's going to do something about it.
The trolls were coming after Mike early in the morning. He was just doing a live from the Philippines. Was it yesterday morning? And like a wave of trolls were calling him all types of monkey and everything, and just
What?
Uncle,
What?
right. Shit's about to get serious, people. Shit's about to get serious.
Murph, what was the handle of the people trolling?
I still don't know how to do screenshots yet. I'm still learning. I know. I think Plotter was in there. Who else was in there? A Cookie might have been there.
Plotter was not one of the people saying bad thing.
No. Those are our mods. So they're the ones that got rid of them. So those are the mods in there. So they're the ones that got rid of them. I don't know who it was, because at first, Mike, he doesn't delete anybody. So first he was like, he wants to find out like what you're talking about. So first they just put up the word monkey, and he was like, no, don't get rid of them. I want to see what they're going to say. And then, he was like, say what you're going to say or whatever. And the guy was like, oh, well, you're this, and that you look just like a monkey. And he was like, oh yeah. He was like, well, and he said something. It was just like, what are we doing right now? Like, it was like a wave of them. And they just came in and we don't get trolls when I'm on. We don't get trolls. And Mike was on like 7 o'clock in the morning our time. So what are you doing? Like, and they just came in, they were just ugly and nasty. And I was like, and then he let the mods start getting rid of them, because usually the mods will hit them quick before they even get a chance to do that.
Yeah. Plotter, if you remember the name of some of them, because I want to see if they're the same that come after me or Murph.
Yeah. Please do.
Like, is there like a commonality of all of this?
Yeah, I'll also add to that and say to all the mods on all of the collective channels, because we've got a family of channels, right, which include MADGIE and Jag and Odell and Steph and Uncle Mike and Sean Atwood and Ron. For any mods that happen to watch all of those channels, always write down, just get a notepad and just write down the name of that person, so and share it with me or share it with one of us, so that we can make a collective list of these people, because they need to be gone. They need to be gone, people.
Yeah, I wasn't even, I'm still, I don't even think about any of that. I was like, wait, is that a like, it's so odd to me to get a troll that it's like, is this a troll? Like, are you trolling? Are we serious right now? This is what we're doing? Like,
yeah, Plotter's just said he's got a list. Plotter's got a list. So yeah.
Okay, Plotter, thank you. Please share
it with me.
I was not publicly. Actually, do MADGIE, I need someone detailed to discuss. Yeah, I want to know. Because, like, oh my God, Steph, I know it's really
Yes.
random. Did Murph
Yeah.
tell you that a troll started singing me a song?
He said somebody made you a song, and I
He
said,
didn't
"Well,
make me a song.
No,
he
he sang.
wrote
He's
you."
I thought that he'd made her a song, but he just sang a song that already exists. I didn't realize until Jay put it in the side
Oh,
chat.
what song did he? I mean, I didn't hear. Of course, I didn't hear anything, but except for Murph saying that somebody made you a song. But I was like, was it belligerent? Because that's
You
what I
got to
was
be
thinking.
worth it, nah nah nah. You got
What
to
did he
be
say?
worth it, nah nah nah.
Wait, that sounds familiar. Why does that sound
yes,
familiar?
because
It's
it's a song.
it's by a band called Worth It by Ozzy.
Mhm. Yeah,
Oh,
YK Ozary, worth it.
Yeah.
okay. I was thinking about. I was thinking about Missy Elliott. Sorry, wrong one. I was
Mhm.
like,
Yeah, even Tahir's got a troll now. There's somebody that's made
yeah.
there's
Tahir
made a
and Murph got trolls that come
yeah.
in.
So if you ever see me, right, if
Uh,
you ever see Murph on a channel that doesn't have a wrench, right, apart from a couple, and I'll always make sure that you know that it's me by saying pineapple or something, then it's a troll account. It's not me. Somebody stole
Mhm.
it, and MADGIE's got many troll accounts, which is
Yeah.
just ridiculous. And
yeah,
Tahir's got a
they
troll
really
account.
love me. They say that I'm trying to do white face basically. Some say I bleach my skin. Some say I put foundation that is 10 shade lighter. I don't know how to say this, but I'm literally the same color all over.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't get those issues. I started off this way, so you can go there if you want, but
Yes,
trust me.
Steph's
But
trying to go white face as
mhm.
well now. I'm trying to be black, by the way, people. I'm trying to be black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ada is
Ada.
here.
Hello,
Hello,
Ada.
Hey,
Ada.
Ada.
We
How
love
are
you,
you,
Ada.
my love? I hope you're
Read it to
okay.
you in the community if that is
Ada, I
possible.
did get your messages, but I've been on the live, love, so I've not had a chance to forward them on yet,
Okay.
but I will do.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, those trolls are really testing my patience.
I was watching something, I don't know what it was, but they were saying that there are people that are professional commenters on YouTube. That's what their
Mhm.
job is to comment on YouTube. So I'm like, is that what the trolls like? Is that what essentially the trolls are? Like their job is literally to make comments all day on different pages? Is that what it is?
Yeah, well, so
Yes.
you've got two types. You've either got real people that are told that are paid to create fake accounts to go
Mm,
on and or people pay for bots, right? So a bot, you can always spot a bot because a bot will only ever use derogatory language.
mm,
Mm,
So
okay.
and that doesn't mean swearing or anything like that, but it
Right,
means
right, right.
we'll only talk
Offensive. You're
negatively.
just being
Or
offensive in whatever way you can possibly
yeah,
be offensive. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Because I
So
told Jules come back at 5 o'clock. I was like, come back at 5 o'clock with that. We'll put you up. Let's see if you show your face. Let's see if you get on. And I guess they exited after I said that.
mhm.
yeah, yeah, exactly.
I just don't understand those trolls. Well, I do understand them. It's like Danny Robertson. She keeps on insulting all well me a lot, Jag a lot, by using the most ridiculous thing ever,
The
and
way
by
that I look,
lying so much lie.
the way that I look at these trolls, right,
Mhm.
is the same as the way that I look at probably a bit
Hello,
less,
MSD.
in the same way that I look at these people that call people from fake call centers saying that there's something wrong with their bank account and they need to get into and all of this stuff. Do you know what I mean? So
Mhm.
it's the same level of just is just not giving a shit about anybody but themselves.
Yeah. I don't even entertain them no more. I just hang up. I used to be like, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. But now I just be like, click.
Yeah, the same here. Click and block. That's it. That's the best way. And if you do see a
Mhm.
if you see a troll in the side chat, right, you can click, for those that don't know, you can click on somebody's name and you can block them. If you don't want to see their comment, you can just do that. But always report if you think that somebody is trolling, because we don't, you know, depending on how many mods there are in chats and stuff like that, we don't see everything. Because, for instance, we all know that I always say I need to pop off to have a wee and stuff like that. So if I don't see it, then, and it's left there and I'm the only mod in the chat, then just keep telling us there's some trolls in this house. There's some trolls in this house. If you see them, kick them out. If you see them, kick them out.
So yeah. So what else did you guys do today? I feel like I missed all day today. I had
sincerely. We were talking a lot about the Courtney and all the people related to Courtney in a strange way. And we were talking about the trolls because they have no content. They keep on, like now I'm seeing that, and let's say Rav the Wise, they keep on talking about what happened with Amber.
Yeah.
Still.
But who cares?
Was that really her that came in that last time when I was here? I think it was last time I was here, right?
Yeah, and changed the accent.
In the private chat or something.
Salma.
Yeah, started out by speaking American, and then after the next sentence, she was all of a sudden English and from Yorkshire.
No, she's from Central London.
No, she said she wasn't speaking in a Yorkshire accent. I can tell you, I'm from Yorkshire. I know what a bloody Yorkshire accent sounds like.
So where is she supposed to be from?
Oh, she said she went to say that Murph's lying from Central London. But I know what a bloody fucking Yorkshire accent sounds like. You docile person.
Is to hell. She's from hell.
Well, yeah, because when, like, let's say Murph, when he heard Steph the Alter Nerd, I don't know if you know her. She's a YouTuber.
I saw her on your channel the other day.
Love her. And Murph was like, Yorkshire.
She from Yorkshire too?
Yeah, she's from Yorkshire.
Okay.
Yeah, but Yorkshire.
And he got so excited.
Just so Yorkshire in its entirety. So you've got north, east, south, and west. Yorkshire, and it's cumulatively it's the biggest county in the UK.
So does everybody remember those videos with those two girls that were upset about the ice cream that cost so much money?
Yeah.
And were they from Yorkshire too? Because
I think they might have been from Lancashire, which is next door, but it's quite possible. I'd need to
because I was like, her accent sounded a little bit like the little bit that I got to hear of you guys with Steph yesterday. Her accent sort of sounded like that little girl was when she said something. She was like, "You're not going to get far with that."
It could well have been
terrible. I'm terrible. I know I'm terrible. Yeah. But that's what it sounded like to us ignorant Americans. That's what it sounded like. You know, that little girl was priceless. That little girl was priceless. Oh my goodness. She was priceless. I love that video.
On a TV show recently, her and her twin sister. They had them on a TV show. I can't remember what it was now, but they literally got them live on a TV show.
That little girl was hilarious, and she was not playing about that ice cream.
No.
6 quid.
9 quid. 9 quid. 9 quid.
Yeah, that was it. 9 quid. You're not gonna get far with that, is it? I was like, oh, she's mad.
It was funny. Have you seen it, MADGIE?
No.
I'm gonna find it.
Ada, I'm so happy. Like Ada is saying, they finally answered my mom. Told my mom she will speak to my oldest son.
Ada, I don't know if you heard what I said earlier on. I have got your messages, my love, but I've been on this live with MADGIE for quite a few hours, so I've not had a chance.
Kick out.
Yeah, keep getting kicked out and whatever. But I am going to answer your messages and I will forward them as well.
Yeah,
I'm so happy.
Let's hope they did, because I actually was going to call you, Ada, or text you and see if you spoke to Father Jeffrey yet. because I spoke to him yesterday. So, and he did ask about you. So,
Steph, what's the
And
plan
she
for tonight?
never did. I'm so sorry, Ada.
yeah.
Oh, what? To find
They
my
said
answer,
that
told me
they
my
said
mum.
that she was, yeah, and she never did.
Okay.
Oh, God, I hate the system.
Yeah. But Father Jeffrey had some insight on how to work with these courts and these judges. So if Ada hasn't gotten in touch with him yet, it's a definitely an uphill battle, because once you enter the court system and the judges, it's on a different level than just dealing with the organizations. But he did have some answers as to what could possibly be done.
Mhm.
But it's going to definitely take a lawyer, and it might take, might take some more money or some letters that need to be written to the right people. So we'll figure that out. And
Yeah, do you know what? If it does, and I'm just going to speak a bit about Uncle Mike's channel just briefly, because of what we do over there, is that we're on a mission to help people in whatever possible way we can, and if it means that there's a dedicated show to us having to raise that money for Ada, who's going through an absolutely horrific time, then we'll dedicate any money that's donated on that day towards that cause so that she can get whatever help she needs and stuff like that. We're all
and
about helping anybody. If anybody needs any help, then just pop over to Mike's live channel when we go live at the same time every day. So where Steph is, it's 5 p.m. Where I am, it's 10 p.m. in the UK. And God knows what time it is where MADGIE is. But yeah, so it's all, it's all about trying to, number one, we've got a campaign to find where the kids are, all these missing kids that especially in the US, starting with the US, and then we plan to take it elsewhere. We've already got somebody that is, we found out last night that, well, I found out last night, it's not we, but I found out last night, we've got somebody that can get in touch with the ports, because they have a pass to do so, and staggeringly, right, all of these shipping containers that come into the US via ocean, only 3% of them, 3% of shipping containers are checked, which leaves 97% of shipping containers that come by ocean unchecked. How do they know what's in these containers? How do they know? It could be people, it could be substances, it could be
weapons.
It could be weapons, it could be 3%.
Yeah.
How ridiculous is that? Right, so I'm just saying, all I want to say, right, Steph is the backbone of this. Steph and Mike are the backbone. I play my part as well, but we've got stickers that are available, and we're going to try and order more of those. And we've got a campaign set up. We've got letters that are being sent to all like governors and ports and stuff like that, which is a campaign. Then we've got a link to the campaign as well, where you can sign the petition to make something actually happen about all of this. So just know that there is work going on behind the scenes. And we also get guests like our beautiful Ada up on the panel as well to tell their stories. So we've got something called Testimony Tuesdays. But it's not just, that's just something that we're calling the Tuesday thing, but it doesn't necessarily have to be a Tuesday. But Testimony Tuesdays is for if you've got a story to tell and you want to come up on stage and tell the story, we're here for you, 100%.
Yeah. And just Ada, if you haven't called, call Father Jeffrey. Don't text him, call him. I called him, he picked up immediately. He was in the middle of something, said he would call me back in 15 minutes. He called me back in 5. So he definitely does respond. Bonnie is going through some family stuff right now, so she might not be able to answer, but call him now. He's on Central Time, so he's an hour behind us. So if it's 3 o'clock here, it's 2 o'clock where he is. And they've been snowed in, so in Louisiana, so he might be available to speak to you. So
Yeah. So Ada sent me her the whole court documents that she's had, and she's asking me to pass them on to you guys. So I definitely will pass it on to Steph because she's already in touch with the father that we're talking about. So and this man, right? This man is not just all talk, right? He's not all talk. This man had a meeting with President Trump on the day of his inauguration.
Wow.
Right. And this man has been known to find a lot of people in a lot of places where they shouldn't be found. So we're on the right path, peeps. Sorry, I know it wasn't part of the planned conversation for us, MADGIE. I just wanted to drop that in there because
I think it's a beautiful conversation.
Yeah.
We can talk about saving actual people, or I can say that I hate Danny. I think that is better. As Steph said, I am here to be petty, and you are here to save the children. You know, we all are here in the circle of life.
Okay. That's right. We all are here to do something important for, we have to keep that balance. We can't be, stressed out all the time. Sometimes we just got to be like, you know what?
Let me be petty now.
Right.
But no, I love the fact that you're so involved and that you are helping Ada. I knew she would be in good hands. That's why I wanted I wanted her to talk to you. I was like, I am useless, but I know useful people.
But see, that's the thing. You think that you're useless because you don't do it, but just you connecting that. Without you, we wouldn't even have that connection. And that's why I try to tell people all the time, we all play a part in this, and we think that we don't, but we really do. Even if that's, we don't take it further, we know the people to send you to get you to that next step. And that's what it's about.
Yeah, it's connection.
Exactly.
How did we meet? We met by chance, so Ada met us by chance. And now we've got real people who were doing real things, talking to her and trying to help her out. And hopefully everybody else can. Do you know what I mean? So it's
like I said, I'm gossip and making too much research on weird thing.
Yes, MADGIE is the liaison. That's right. Absolutely.
Exactly.
You're not useless.
Ada, we love you. Oh, I find myself useless in helping for those type of situation. But if you want me to find something, I will find it.
Yep.
Right.
I am a crazy person.
You want to see how many text messages I get from MADGIE about, look what I found. Look what I found.
He must be so tired. And then I think because I was reading the lawsuit, first of all, I was exhausting by saying, did you find it? Did you find it? Did you find it? And then after, because it was so hard to find, Steph, because Murph asked me to send you the lawsuit because it was like almost impossible to find.
Right. And it should be online. Like the other lawsuits I was able to find really easily online, but now it's getting harder and harder to find them.
So Steph, what do you think about this? Right. So if we're going to talk about that and just before that, we can continue with MADGIE's pettiness that she likes to call it. Miss D is saying, can we make a Stop Danny petition?
Stop Danny petition.
F Danny. Like she took the clown and she said, oh, she looks like the clown. I was like, my love. If I look like that clown, you look like what? Because we all know you must not look like a lot, because you would show your face if you thought you were at least presentable.
Has she ever cammed up? She's never cammed up?
No, she only puts AI generated image and then she starts saying, MADGIE's ugly. What? And I'm just like, what? Fuck off.
Oh my goodness.
So Steph, just going back to the whole court case thing.
Yes, after pettiness. After pettiness.
After the pettiness.
No, after pettiness, I will have a segment called MADGIE being petty.
just go to the court case. What do you think about the fact that Make It Make Sense was able to release this document 15 minutes before TMZ even could release the document.
Oh, he probably has
The
somebody
worst
that.
thing, but the worst thing is TMZ didn't release the lawsuit. None of them did because they probably didn't know how to freaking find the
Yeah,
lawsuit because that lawsuit was all impossible to find.
exactly.
I'm assuming that Mims has somebody in New York, and they're in the courts waiting for the documents to drop, and they're just getting them. I mean, they're public, information. So all you gotta do is have somebody there at the courthouse all day, just waiting to see what's going on. So I'm assuming he has somebody on the ground in New York that just goes to the courthouse every morning, or maybe that works at the courthouse. Could be someone that works, a clerk or something, and just gets the information right off the bat. So.
But
I
who
mean,
would have the information about such? Because this is particular. It's like you need to know what you're looking for. I
yeah,
wasn't expecting Diddy to sue Courtney
yeah.
because
I
when I
mean,
learned that, I fall on the floor laughing because the fuck.
well, that's the only way they could get this whole, like, let's just say, if this is totally false, like I'm expecting, is that this whole Courtney thing with these tapes is totally false. That's the only way they can get him to shut up about it, right? Because the government's not going to tell him to shut up. They don't care. Like, but he has to get him to shut up in order to, and like I said before, it has to be, it's going to be a separate case now to get you to shut up talking about this, whatever, that's totally false, which, I understand, but yeah, it had to be, he had to do it. I mean, $50 million is like, you really think Courtney has $50 million? But at the same time, I don't think it's about the money. I think it's the shut the up. Like,
Have you not seen his Mason's cane and his glasses? I mean,
He's
that's
rich.
it.
yeah, I don't
There-
think I don't think
there's
he's
no,
$50 million rich. He
there's
might
no
be
way.
$100,000
There's
rich.
no way. There's absolutely
Mhm.
no way that cane is from Temu. I'm telling you that now. It's not from Temu, people.
Yeah, no, MSD, as she say, to get the lawsuit, you needed to pay on Pacer. I took the free trial for Pacer,
Mhm.
and that's how I got the lawsuit.
But what's Pacer? What's that?
It's a site when you can find all the lawsuit.
Okay, so that's like if you let them find it, but if you're actually at the courthouse, you shouldn't have to pay for it unless the courthouse is now charging, which I
Yeah,
wouldn't be surprised because New York gonna get
But
their money whatever way they're gonna get their money.
so do you
but
think
to
that
go back,
somebody to be at the courthouse all day long, every day,
Oh
to
yeah. I'm
find?
I'm sure he probably has some followers that work at the courthouse. I'm sure.
how would they know what to look for? I don't think it's that easy to know what
I
to look.
mean,
There's thousands and thousands of cases that get filled. There are thousands and thousands of people that are just updating their case. Like even Adria, she has so many entries. How would
yeah, but
you
they just
know to look for that one?
if they're a clerk, like let's just say he has a clerk, somebody clerk of court, like they know when those documents are coming in. They're talking just like everybody else is talking. They're running their mouth.
What?
Oh, did you
What?
see that they just dropped these papers? And they know, and see, if you're a clerk of court, you know the people who come to the court to drop. So for whatever it is for Puffy, they know the people that are going to come for him because they've probably been
Mm.
in to request documents and things like that. So I don't think it's hard at all. Like they just have somebody, they get anybody don't have nothing to do all day to be up at the courthouse.
But think about it, because normally an article, like any article, like of all
Mhm.
the newspaper about that
Mhm.
case, they never put a link to the case. Normally, they put a link to the case to show the proof of what they're saying.
Mhm.
How did Mims get it before that even TMZ would talk, even know about it? They didn't know.
Like I said, he got to have somebody inside. He's got
You
to.
think they
And
you
let me
think they
get you
don't? You think
and
they
you can
don't?
search by, yeah, TMZ probably does too, but depending on who got it first, like you
But they
know,
would have been able to link the article, link the
The actual,
lawsuit.
the
but you can
None
lawsuit,
search.
of
the actual.
them, none of them have any link to the lawsuit. They don't show any part of the lawsuit. And
You
normally they do, because I have seen, because normally if That's why I went and read all the article, because normally they put the link of the lawsuit and then you can
Okay, so
click on it.
you're okay. So you're thinking electronically. I'm thinking physically, like the actual documents, because inside
Mm-hmm.
you can see who's filing just for this day. So all you gotta do is look for what's
Mm,
being filed this day. It's not going to be that many that's going to be filed this day, and you're looking
mhm.
for a specific person. So if you're looking for Sean Combs this day, boom, 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 boom. Or okay,
So you
nothing
think so
today,
you think
nothing.
that Mims has better connection because he had the electronical because he had
I
the
wouldn't be surprised.
electronic um lawsuit, the
Yeah,
same
I
one I
wouldn't be
have.
surprised. I
So
wouldn't
you
be
think he has
surprised.
more contact than TMZ and National Enquirer and all of the other one.
I mean, if he has somebody right on the inside, you never know what they,
No,
who they
that's not what
have.
I'm asking, Steph. That's not what I'm asking, Steph. Because they would you believe that he is the one that has more connection than those other platform, than those other journalists? That
Um,
he would be able to not only have the physical copy of it and start
mhm,
reading it before TMZ even knew about it.
right.
So do you
I,
think that
I
he
mean,
has more contact? Because nobody, if you're telling me that he has people in the courthouse just waiting for that to happen, I'm pretty sure that TMZ and all those other people have the same tactic as him,
yeah,
because
they
that's literally their job and they have million. Unlike Mims, I hope not. Like, does he have million?
right.
Okay.
But it
So
depends on how close. He could actually have like a family member that works there, that's actually taking the, like, you know what I'm saying? Like everything.
you're giving a lot of benefit of the doubt. Like, Steph,
Yes, I do.
you're
I do. I
reaching.
give a lot of benefit because I know how it is
This
in New
is
York, and it's
this
all
is
about
reaching.
connections. Yeah,
It
it's all
is,
about
but
connections, though.
nobody is gonna make me
So,
believe that TMZ has less connection than Mims.
I mean,
Like I said, if you like the fact that you're entertaining the fact that TMZ would have less contact than Memes, for me shows that you are giving him a lot of benefit of the doubt. But
I
for
don't know.
me,
I don't know where he's
I'm
from.
gonna say I'm not gonna
I don't know where he's from. Like, I don't know where he's from. I don't know where his people are from. But if he is good, like in New York, if he has a strong base in New York, it is very possible he has a family member that works there. And as much as TMZ can pay for some information, if they don't have somebody like a family member or someone that's like inside that works, it could just been a coincidence like that. Like he just happened to have somebody closer on the inside than TMZ, and then TMZ got it next. I don't know, but I know
like I
in New
said,
York it's
I'm not
about
saying that
connections.
I'm not saying that you are wrong. I'm saying I think it's a reach. But I do agree that it is a possibility that he would have the family member that was working at the exact moment when that was filled, so that he could see that it
Mhm.
was filled and then find the paper and then send it to Mims before TMZ would have it. So,
Yeah.
I think it is possible, but is it likely?
I'm going to outwardly
I
say, because I've already said this. No, I don't think it is possible.
I think it's such a reach. Like, maybe he has a family member. It's like, okay.
I
It's like
mean, but
it's too much. It's for me. It's too much. It's too practical. It's too perfect. Like, everything would need to be perfect. Like, his family member would need to work that same day, the hour, the moment that he received, and then read that, and then know that the case number would have something to do with Diddy, and then find that paper, and then go and give it to Mims, and then Mims will have to upload it, and then be able to do it before TMZ. Like I said, possible, possible.
so what's your theory on how he got it before TMZ?
I think it's freaking weird. MSD, I don't know why you're saying, okay, I'm done. No one wants to listen to me. MSD, we are talking. I'm sorry that we are not just reading your message, my love. So yeah, Magic, it happens more than you know. I believe that you can have connection in everything, but okay, perfect, MSD. Okay. um, more than you know. I think that it could. I'm thinking that this is a possibility. I agree with Steph that it could be a possibility, but I think it is really. It would be so convenient. It's just for me.
I
It's such a
mean,
convenient like situation because the fact that none of the newspaper would have him before him, I think it's really it, and that he had the paper, because if he just knew the news, like his family member would call him, yo yo yo, Didi as the court as filed a lawsuit against Courtney, but then the family member would need to take the physical copy because, like I said, the electronical copy was freaking annoying to find, and you know this, and I know this, and I could find it by the case number only. Because if
okay.
you write Combs on the database of Pacer, you're gonna find so many lawsuits that you will die before you find the one with Courtney.
But
Like
not
there's
but not
so
for the same
many.
day,
What?
right?
You will
But
die.
not for the same day. You have to sort by the date. So if you
Even
looking at
then,
just
they
the
are
date,
if they are modification, if they like even if they say we needed to modify something in the lawsuit, it would appear in the database. Because that's how I've now found the whole Adria. I found the new lawyer of Adria. Adria is a new lawyer for real. Like her case is going on. Like her
yeah.
lawsuit is continuing.
But
So
see,
I I
when
just
was
think
this case?
that it is a lot.
When was this case filed, and when did it become available online? Is a question that I have. Was it the same day, or
Yes, it
was it
was.
filed? So it
I
was filed.
found it.
It was
It was filed.
available. It was available the same day, and I have
Yes.
documentation that Diddy's attorney, like, he had errors because he had some issues with filling out the right correct stuff. It's crazy, but I'll send that to Maggie because
Mhm.
we were on it like ASAP, and we got some people that they're on it. They were able to send us the documents. But yeah, it was done the same day, and it was available the same
So it
day.
was available
Give
the
me a
same
minute
day.
though. I'll send it to Maggie.
Do we know the
I I,
time difference?
I have the
Does it have the,
lawsuit.
does it have the time
I'm gonna
on
send it
when?
over. I have the actual timestamps and all that.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I'm curious to see what was the time difference between when it was actually filed and when it was actually uploaded. If they have it, they might not have that information, but
That's interesting.
because
That's
that
interesting.
because you see the thing about the court systems in New York and New Jersey, and people they think that everything is done electronically the way it's done in most places because it makes sense because it's 2025. A lot of things don't move as quickly electronically as you would expect them to. So for them to have a hard copy that is now scanned into, to be electronic is very possible that, you know, that could have happened too. And like I said, depending on if he knew somebody that's in that department, records department or whatever, if he knows somebody, because I don't know how many
That was
people
there.
he has.
That was there. Like I said,
Yeah,
it's a lot of spy, and
yeah,
I accept that it could be the case, and
yeah,
that he would have better spy than TMZ and National Enquirer and all those other newspaper.
yeah.
I think it could be possible.
Because the other newspapers, they electronically, they're on it, right? Electronically they have somebody watching the boards, but
Okay,
if you have somebody
if
that's
you
not watching
believe
the boards,
if you believe that Mims has someone inside, please tell me that you believe that TMZ have someone inside. Steph, come on.
I mean,
Give me a break. Nah, that is too much. If you're saying to
I
me
don't
that
know.
Mims could have someone inside but TMZ would not,
That's To me, that's the only thing that makes more sense, is that he had to have somebody closer to it
mhm.
than TMZ did.
So
And
Exactly.
in
Exact
my,
that I can agree. But don't tell me that he did that they won't have someone and that they were just waiting
no, I'm not saying they're
for the
waiting.
electronic.
But I'm just
Exactly.
saying that if let's just say, for argument's sake, that the TMZs and all the papers and everybody else is waiting for the electronic copy to post. As soon
Okay.
as that electronic
I'm
copy
just gonna
posts,
say, I'm just gonna
everybody's gonna
say,
have everybody's gonna
give me
have
one second. Steph, just to say, because I'm seeing MSD and other people say that it was dropped on Sunday, it was dropped days ago. I'm like, okay. The news was said 2 days ago on Wednesday the 22. That thing was filed on Wednesday 22. Okay? Cool.
Yeah, I can't see the side.
I'm talking to the side chat. Yes, continue, Steph.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying is that electronically, if everybody's waiting for the electronic copy of it, right? Let's just say they're waiting for it. So if TMZ is the first person to grab it electronically off, and okay, yeah, you're gonna have it, then New York Times and everybody else. But that person that loaded that electronic copy, you know, could very well have, you know, shot him a copy or a screenshot or whatever. If yet before they even upload it, say, hey, okay, here it is now. You can check it. This is about to go up in 5 minutes, whatever. And that's how stuff works kind of behind the scenes in the city. They still using typewriters in the courthouses. Typewriters. Okay.
Yeah, because
so
I think it's for a reason.
Huh? They're just not.
Yeah, thank you. I am a lawyer. He got it from one of the party involved. That's what I believe. I think your theory is it's far. I think it's just too. It's just too practical.
What party did he get it that was involved that would have filed it? Like what party?
I don't know.
Because
I'm just saying, for me, that would make more sense. That he would have gotten it from someone than all the rigmarole that you're saying. Because for me, this is just too practical. Like, yeah, I'm so sorry. I refuse to believe that Mims has more contact than freaking TMZ.
Steph, is there any room in you? And by the way, I can't see the side chat, so I can't see what people are saying currently. So is there any room for the theory that Mims might be getting fed information from somebody else, let's say,
from who though?
Well, maybe hypothetically, if he's being paid by somebody to.
Is that what we're saying, that he's being paid by somebody to?
No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying hypothetically. We're saying.
Listen, you literally just did a James Bond Mission Impossible type of scenario for him to get it first. Like, you realize that this is a Mission Impossible type of scenario.
No, actually, for us in Jersey and New York and in that tri-state area, that's how we get stuff. Like, it's literally, somebody's there. Oh, I got a cousin that works there. My cousin that's how we do it. So to me, that makes no sense. But I don't know about who else could be feeding it to him then?
But then, like you said, it include that we would think that he has family or someone, not someone that he works for, that would work for him, because TMZ probably has the same thing. But thinking that maybe he has family there, it's a stretch.
Right.
But thinking, because like I said, for me, it's weird that he got it before the journalist. Like, other people, like down the rabbit hole, also had it. But I don't know if her live was before TMZ.
Okay.
Because me, that's the thing that stays in my head, is why would you know this? Why would you have the paper? It's not even about the fact that it's hard to find. Let's say that he has Pacer and he's like, okay, Combs, and then he put the date, and then he put New York, and then he finds it. Possible. How would you know to try to find something like that?
How long did he have it before TMZ?
15 minutes. He started his live. I don't know how long he had it before, but he started his live 15 minutes before the article of TMZ came out.
Okay, so 15 minutes before TMZ. TMZ is what? Are they on the East Coast too, or are they just on the West Coast?
I just think that TMZ is the type of, because they are the one who know the news and all the rigmarole.
Yep.
So fast. Like, any rumor, anything, people, like, they have spies everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for them to post, like, who was the one that did the story? Because I feel like
you want me to give you the name of the author?
No, I'm just saying, like, some, like, TMZ is in Cali. No, like, my question is this, because Mims don't have to go through no, like, producer studio or nothing like that to post stuff, right? He can go straight
Mm.
to whatever because he's his own boss. TMZ can't do that. TMZ has to push it up the chain before they can, I'm assuming, let anything fly. They just can't let anything fly. So that 15 minutes could just be the fact of the matter that TMZ is an organization that you can't just push something out there without checking with, the boss or whoever's in
Okay.
charge of, and Mims
Okay.
doesn't have to do that.
But most people, because now you're saying basically that he would be at the same level as TMZ. So they will have both gotten the information at the same time, which for me is madness.
Okay, so you don't
Because
think
I
okay.
think that TMZ, first of all, I don't think TMZ takes so much time to decide to drop an article. It's freaking TMZ. And I think that they have a lot of spies everywhere. And I do believe, let's say that TMZ dropped the article, then you see it, then you know that you need to search for it, fine. But the fact that you would believe, let's say that he would have, like, TMZ and him would have received the lawsuit at the same time, but he could just go to the studio and they needed to go to other people to approve of the story. This would say that TMZ and Mims would have received it at the same time.
Got you. I understand what you're
And
saying.
for me, that's the thing. I just don't believe that Mims has the same resources as TMZ. I think, rabbit down the rabbit hole. I don't think that she did her live before TMZ, even if it was 5 minutes after TMZ, because you read the article and then you immediately go on Pacer, do that. Okay, or like you said, he has a family that lives there. I don't know. I just think that it is strange, and that to get to what you're saying, for me, I think it is. I just think it's far fetched. I think I would really need to believe that he is basically James Bond.
Yeah. See, I don't see it. I don't see it as being James Bond, or he just, just coincidence more of anything than anything else. But I understand what you're saying by they would have to get it at the same time, and assuming that they both got it off of, let's just say they both got electronically. Let's say he doesn't have anybody there, but it dropped at the same time and they have people watching, right? When it drops. Okay, it dropped at the same time. They both pulled it out. The 15-minute delay with TMZ could very well been possibly that, they have.
Yeah, I agree.
Doesn't.
I agree. I agree.
So yeah,
I saw someone say, TMZ get their article and story from content creator nowadays, MADGIE.
I don't know. I don't follow TMZ because I don't really,
not TMZ.
I don't know. I don't know what they do.
Like I said, TMZ is the ultimate. No.
TMZ.
He didn't say, "Oh, I got it from someone, my family." Like, he didn't. He just said, "I'm the first one to say it. I'm the first one to drop it."
He's been that a couple of times, I think, though, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because I haven't seen him in a minute, but I used to watch him, and I think there was at least another one time that he did drop something before everybody else did, and it was like a couple of minutes before it, but he was still. And you guys can let me know in the chat. It was something within this last year that he was like the first person to drop it, and or I'm thinking it's him, might have been different, but so maybe, I don't know. I mean, not saying that he has as many, spies as TMZ, but at the same time, sometimes, I don't know. When it comes to this.
Golden, I don't understand your sentence. Yes, him and Tisa tells both, which I have
watched. Him and Tisa tells.
Because Tisa tells, I saw her doing the video because after Mims, because then you know what you're looking for, because that's the thing with me, is the knowing what you're looking for.
Oh, breaking news. They have a lot of breaking news.
Okay. Exactly. So if, say, Mims start the video and talk about it, then after Tisa Tell did the video, that doesn't surprise me, because then she has the information from Mims.
Right. Yeah,
I think it's the starting point.
I think
I
he's
don't
done it once
know.
before, but I can't
Mhm.
remember what it's with. It's something in this sphere. I can't remember what the information was, but like I do recall him saying it once, but then recall somebody else doing it like 10 minutes late. Like it was like right behind. So you didn't really think too much of it. But now that you're saying something about it, it's like, yeah, I think I have heard him doing it once before when he had it.
So
can I just
I'm gonna
ruin that?
let you for like maybe 5 minutes coming back.
Okay.
Cool. Can I just
Um,
say as well, because I've just logged back onto the side chat, right? And we've got Natalie. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, my love. Nathalie or Natalie, saying for TMZ to be able to take photos of Liam Payne's body before a fire truck even came to the scene and send those photos out on social media is outrageous. That's how many spies this company has. I mean, TMZ are even known over here.
Was it their picture? Did somebody send the picture to them and then they just posted it? I mean, because
I don't know. I'm
all
just
people do is have their cameras. I mean, I'm not surprised. People have cameras all the time. So I guess they feel, oh, I'm going to send this to TMZ. They're going to, I don't know, give me money for it. I don't know what people think about when they take out their cameras and things when they should be doing other stuff. But I mean,
for me personally, I don't get, and I know that you try to see the best in everybody. I know that you do, and for fact, and for me, I don't see how he could have got that information before one of the biggest news publishers in the world, regardless of what you think about TMZ, because I think that a lot of the stuff that they publish, personally for me, isn't stuff that I want to watch. It isn't stuff that I want to hear reported about. I think that it's trash, a lot of it. But we know about TMZ over here, and it's just like, so they're globally known. They're a globally known brand, and if somebody's the photos of somebody's unalived body, let's say, is being reported to them, and within minutes they're showing that on their TV channel. Why? How would they not have enough spies to be able to get that information and drop it instantly, like they did with the Liam Payne thing?
I mean, one, how long did it take the fire truck to get there? Did it take 45 minutes? Because if you took a picture of the body right after it happened, you had another at least 30 minutes to get it to him, get paid, and say, there you go. I mean, that I don't know how TMZ works per se, but it seems like people do it for monetary gain, like so they buy their pictures, or maybe they have something where they say send it to us here, and if it's something we'll pay you for. I don't know how they do whatever, but I know Jersey and New York and how we do stuff, and just like I think Kat said, I know a guy that knows a guy knows a guy. And that and knowing somebody is always the first connection that you have before even any newspaper or anything like that. Like that's just how we do things. Like, so to me, if like that's why I said I don't know where he's from, I don't know where his family is from, I don't know what his connections are. If he's very heavily connected in New York, like I have a cousin that worked in Brooklyn in the jail.
Yeah.
So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? So my whole family is from New York. So it's not like I couldn't have those connections. But I don't know his background. I don't know who he's connected to. So for me, the first thing I think about is I know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy. Like that's how we get it. But, even with TMZ, they might have people that send them information. Yes. But do they have that? I know a guy that knows a guy that knows a guy. Like maybe not. And that's what I'm thinking when I'm thinking of it. Not that he has more resources, just that he might know a guy that knows a guy. Like, and that's how we do a lot of stuff. Like, oh, I'm not supposed to tell you this. This is going to come out in about 5 days, but here it goes. Like, like it's always somebody talking when they're not supposed to be talking.
Totally. I totally get where you're coming from. And it, like MADGIE said, it is a possibility. It is a possibility. But for me, I've got to say, I find it a reach, to say the least, that they were even allowed to, because don't forget as well with platforms like TMZ and stuff, these documents, these even government officials and stuff will pay because they know that they can get money from these news corporations to be able to to receive these documents, to be able to speak on it, to be able
Right.
to do like that, right? But and to think that if that was the case with Mims, who's gonna have the most clout over that? Is it going to be Mims or is it going to be TMZ? Who can pay the most money?
Well, who said that Mims is paying for it? That's what I'm
No,
saying.
I'm not saying.
But I think,
yes.
like this is gonna be a debate without. I
Like,
think
I
that
don't
there
know.
is
I
a.
don't know.
I think there is. I think there is a. I think there is a chance, Steph. Let's say that there is. I think there's maybe a 20% chance that you could be right, because it could be possible. But for me, that possibility is less likely than just someone giving him the thing.
Right. Yeah, I don't
You know
even
what
think
I
about
mean? But
him.
I understand.
Yeah, I don't even think about him purchasing it. I just like the way things work when we do business. It's like, I know this guy. Oh, I got a friend of somebody that could do the, oh, they can find this out for me. And that's how we, like, not even to pay for it. Now, TMZ, they might have to wait for somebody to give them some money for something. And that's what it is. But for us, it's like, oh yeah, I got a friend that works here. Oh, my cousin works here. And yeah, she told me this and it just, but I don't know. That's why I asked the question, where is he from? Where's his back? Like, because if he's not from New York, he don't have no family, he has no connections. Okay, what's going, like, yeah, that's weird because he has no inside connections.
Oh, that's
That's why I
interesting
asked
what you
that
said.
question.
Yeah, that's interesting. Let's. Who knows where? Does someone knows from where Mims
Oh,
is?
here's something that we haven't explored either, and maybe this is a moot point, but explore it anyway. So just because, so that was a filed motion, so it wasn't a court thing. It was a filed motion, which means that people, there was no court hearing about it. It was just a filed motion.
Yeah, but they file it at the court. They file it with the courts, so it's on file there.
Right. Okay.
So that's what. Wait. So basically, what happens is they type up the document, sign it, stamp it, and then they bring it to them. So here, you got the document. Now you can scan it electronically or whatever the case, put it on, so that you can attach the number and all that other stuff. But when you hand it to them, what's the process is going to before you scan it and do all these other things. So that's the whole question. Now, if he has no connections to New York, if he like has no family there, no connections there, or no, I got a brother, sister, cousin that works, up on the 4th floor that does it, then I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. Other than, like I said, everybody got it electronically, boom, it dropped, everybody grabbed it. He had a 15-minute, head start because TMZ said, look, we got to do this. Okay, run with it. And then, they had to get their spot and, whatever. Like, I don't know how the bigger, entities work, but I know if it was me, I don't have to ask nobody. I just turn on my, camera and here it is,
Exactly.
So
no, you're right. We need, if he has connection to New York and to the law system, maybe.
Yeah, it's a possibility. It's always going to be a possibility.
I mean, court clerks are ones that you definitely want to get to know and be friends with, because the court clerk knows every document that's coming in and going out of there. That's their responsibility. So if you got some court clerks, court clerks, that's it. Court clerks, those are the ones to know. Like, and people, and they'll tell you that, like, if you want to find out some information, and like, even if you want to find out some information sort of about a judge or something like that, call up and ask the court clerks. They'll tell you whether the judge is lenient, whether the judge is a butt, whatever. Like, they have that inside track. So
yeah.
Okay, so I see on his thing that it seems like he was in Miami.
He's from Miami.
I don't know.
Is that
I'm looking.
That's where he's from.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find information.
Look at us doing research on Mims on this.
Yeah, because you said that he needs to be from the area, and if he is from the area, then I will go from 20% to 50. But if he's not, then I go from 20 to 0. Right?
Yeah, where's his people from?
Exactly, that's what you said. So I'm looking.
Yep. That makes sense if he got people up there. Yep. Other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, Yeah, MADGIE researches. That's
Did he
what she
ever
does.
do some time in New York? Like, you gotta have some type of connection. Either you got
I
some
think
people up there, you from up there, you did some time up there, you know, spent summers with grandma up there. Somebody got to connect you to it to where you in there. If he's from Jersey, that's same thing. Jersey, New York, same thing. So that means he probably, if he's from Jersey, he got connections probably.
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
New
New
Jersey.
Me trying to
That's what
find
sounds
where that man is from.
it's funny because you know how I just did an accent very terribly of what I feel like a
So
British
did I.
accent. And then when someone does a Jersey accent, okay, that's what you think we say.
New Jersey.
Oh my god, I'm laughing so hard.
That's
I don't
funny.
know.
Because I'm like, you sound like that. We got Jersey in the chat. Where we at, Jersey? Where we at? Rep your county, yo.
New Jersey. New Jersey.
Rep your county, the dirty Jersey. That's right, dirty Jersey. I heard that East Coast come out and you yeah, it's because you know what? I'm from the suburbs, but you know, we taught at a young age to code switch. So, you know, we know how to, you know, speak in certain, but then when we're like chilling at home, it's like, yeah, drop it. What county you repping? All right, yo, let's do it. Bergen County over here all day. Bergen County all day. So I don't have to say nothing else. You know what Bergen County is.
We love you, Steph. We absolutely adore you.
Is he from Houston? Is Houston in New York?
No, Houston's not in New York.
Houston, Texas?
Yeah, he's from Texas. If he's from Houston, he's from Texas.
He's from Texas. Okay. New York and here, we're neighbors. All right. You from one of the boroughs? You from upstate or Long Island? I don't know what Long Island is considered because it's definitely not a borough.
So good. If he's from there, is it okay? Does that make sense?
Houston, Texas. I mean, he got family I got cousins in Houston. I mean, he got family in New York, Jersey, somewhere in the area.
So even if he's not from New York, then you're still gonna say that he has family there? Okay, I don't need to search.
I said,
nah, I'm done. I'm done. Nah, I'm done. I'm done.
Did I not say that from the beginning?
No. Now I need to search for all his freaking family member. Nah. Okay. Believe it, Steph. Believe it. I'm done. No.
MADGIE, you are the researcher. This is what you love to do. Now
you want me to search every single family.
Now dig. No, you know what you do? You know what? What is it? What's it called? See, this is so bad. And I don't have no issues with memes, but we're just, you know, effing around. But you know what you do? You know how you do the search and like the background check, and they show you all the people that are related to you that are like close in there. Anybody in there from like, because I don't know how he got.
Are you crazy? My granddaddy, I'm sorry, had 32 kids. If you look for my family member, you may die.
Yeah, that's Well, in America, it's probably not going to be that bad. You might get 5 kids, but 32 is not going to. You're going to be okay with that one.
Oh so my God, Cat just say, MADGIE went full Diddy the robot. Do you see what you did to me, Steph? You broke my brain.
So he's from Houston. He lives in Miami, possibly. So far, I mean, no ties unless his family. I don't know. I got like I said.
I give up. I give it to you. I give it. I am so done. Okay, no. I am not gonna search for the cousin of the cousin. No.
Yeah. Did he? I mean, the fact that hey, listen, that's the only thing that I think, like I said, could tie him to getting that information so quick if he didn't get it electronically, right? This is only if he didn't get it electronically. If he got it electronically, I think we've already solved that case. But if he got it before it hit like electronically, that's the only other thing that makes sense. You know somebody up there, you like your people up there somewhere, somebody.
He lives in Houston. I
Okay.
accept that, he has a cousin who is in New. Steph, please
Maybe
help me.
I
Help
think we're
me.
gonna go back. I think we're gonna go back to he just got electronically and he just had a 15-minute leg up. Just I think
How would he, if he got it electronically, it would mean that he would know that Diddy is suing Courtney, except if you're telling me that he spends every minute on Pacer.
Well, that would have to
No,
go.
Steph, no.
If that were to be the case, if that were to be the case,
look at my eyes. Look at my eyes. No.
Now this is reaching, okay?
Steph, you haven't seen the side of MADGIE yet. You haven't seen the side of MADGIE.
If that were the case, okay? If that were the case, if he got electronically, then he would probably have to have somebody on payroll that's watching it that closely. And would he have somebody on payroll that's watching it that closely? Yeah. So then I'm going over into your
see Cat marking MADGIE with 1,000 exclamation point. No.
Or
say no.
perhaps he doesn't have somebody on payroll. Perhaps he is on payroll, let's say hypothetically, and being fed the information by somebody that does have a vested interest in it.
Mm-hmm. So he would have received an alert from Pacer before TMZ. People, MADGIE is tired.
MADGIE's tired of looking, okay?
No, MADGIE is tired of crazy theory.
Listen, I have covered for you every way that he could have possibly got it first. Now you,
to the
point
of driving me into insanity.
You pick one. I'm giving you about 15 different options of how this thing could have got done. Okay?
No.
You pick one.
I've got another theory that somebody walked out with the document, dropped it in the road by accident, and Mims just happened to pick it up, ran home to Texas from New York, and got there within 15 minutes of TMZ releasing this story. That's
a reach.
Yo, I'm ready to accept that a fairy gave him the paper. I accept. A fairy came because Mims is the most magical boy, and I'm done.
Listen, you have to understand that when you ask Stephanie a question, an open-ended, you got to ask me yes or no questions. Because if you ask me an open-ended question, how do you think that he could have done it? I'm going to give you every theory that I could have possibly think of and how he can get it done. Okay? That is every theory I have. I don't have any other theory. Okay? I'm giving you it all. I'm giving all of it to you.
You broke me. It's done.
You should have just said, give me 2 theories, Stephanie. Don't give me 6. I'm sorry. I wanted to make sure I cover all of my bases. Like when I put my peanut butter on the bread, I make sure I cover all the bread with the peanut butter. Okay? I don't want no corners missed.
The perimeter at the beginning was if he is from New York, then
yes,
blah blah blah. He is from Houston, then his family. Me, no.
I'm thorough. Pick one.
I accept that a raven sent him the lawsuit. Okay,
yes.
Cool.
Somebody
bring
said
in the raven.
It was sent by pigeon carrier.
Somebody said, woo, and they just a bird picked it up and went.
Exactly.
That's exactly how it did. 15 minutes before TMZ. So clearly TMZ's bird was drunk. Okay, it crashed into a window, and Mims got his first.
Oh my God.
Good job for Mims for not giving his birds vodka the night before they had to go pick up the document. That's all I'm saying.
He was delivered by a pigeon.
Yeah, it was pigeon. It was sent by pigeon.
Okay. That
Nah,
is it.
you win, Steph. I bow down to this. Nah, I'm done.
Don't ask a nerd about a theory because I'm gonna listen. Scientific theories and like hypotheses. I'm gonna give you every hypothesis, and we're gonna go through everyone until they're checked off. Like, okay, this is not it. 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 It's the damn drunk bird. It is the drunk pigeon.
You know what? I agree. People, we're gonna separate Mim's family between everyone. Each one of us take a cousin.
Exactly. Yeah, Mims, just tell us who. Just tell us if you have family in New York, so we can cross this off, Mims. Just tell us. Just send me an email. Let me know. I have
Send
people.
us a
I don't have
raven.
people.
He can send us the pigeon that gave
Yes. Mims, let me know if you have a pigeon that's not drunk. Okay? Just tell us. Just tell us. Because we're over here arguing about how you got it, Mims. How you got it? Was it the pigeon or was it your cousin?
Was it the raven? Was it Harry Potter?
Who was it? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, MADGIE is dead. MADGIE is deceased.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, hi guys, just checking in.
Hey,
Hey.
Steph broke me, Jack. She broke me. I am starting to believe that Mims found the paper by a raven or a fairy or
a
Harry
pigeon.
Potter
A pigeon.
or a pigeon.
A pigeon sent it to him. That's it. He didn't have the drunk pigeon. TMZ had a drunk pigeon. That's it. That's how you beat him. That's it.
I accept.
Was it a drunk pigeon or a
Yes.
very puffy faced woman with a large mouth? You know, they have so many mascots over there. It's wild. You know, listen to me. They made it very, yes, the small hands, the Harvey Leviathan carny hands. But let's just be honest, I've been talking about for quite some time. And even Cheryl and Pearl made mention of it themselves, that there is an email list that is being passed around where certain content creators are working together to work stories together. Which means everything's being handed to them, even their doctored receipts.
That makes so much more sense than the raven.
It's really starting to feel like a Ra's al Ghul kind of thing.
I'm still going with pigeon, Jag.
Unless there is a receipt fairy. And then it would make total sense. A receipt fairy.
Are you talking about the receipts from about Ronnie?
About the lawsuit.
Oh, about the lawsuit, right? Okay.
Yeah, somebody just came. The receipt fairy came and dropped it off to him.
Or a pigeon.
Or just a bird ass bitch. You know.
I mean, I don't know who he got. I don't know who he with.
Even Steph's now like.
I tell you what I know.
Steph, you broke me. Steph, you broke me.
Mims has been getting a lot of like interesting information, like on a cool. Nobody ever calls on it, and what I'm starting to realize now is that I was trapped in a cipher in the fourth realm of hell when they designed this algorithm to destroy me, because the reason why it's all falling apart is because they've never had to deal with y'all. They've never had to deal with anyone real. They've only been dealing with the orchestrated people. So they're
Yeah.
used to the
Oh,
Is it me?
no, it's not
Frozen.
you. It's not you.
Oh,
She's frozen.
I guess okay.
Because she's driving.
Or the bird did something.
That drunk pigeon and crashed into everything,
yeah,
didn't
we driving,
Yeah.
we
It,
driving. But
it's
my
new
thing
pigeon.
is if you're used to playing a rigged game,
he?
you're not gonna want anybody from the outside coming in because they don't know it's a rigged game. So it can
Right.
only do one or two things: expose that it's a rigged game, or they find a way to get a new person in on the game. Hence, Andre Titties Jr. saying, Maggie, you doing what you're doing with Jag. You're blocking yourself off from making other friends. You're going to cut yourself short. Remember he told you that?
Mims told me
Very
that
convinced
too.
about that, wasn't he?
Mims
You
told you
know,
that?
Yeah,
yeah,
Mim,
when I went on Krista, when 82 bullied me, Krista invited me on a live, and Mims was there.
yeah, and Ralph the Wise
And
said it.
he came to talk to me specifically. And Krista is not someone like, she has bots, I think, because like her number don't make sense with the number of people watching. So I don't understand how Mims came on the platform. It's like he was waiting for me.
Yeah.
That's weird. Last time I saw Mims, you, Jag, were on his channel. That's the last time I watched him. What is going like?
I'm going to tell
What?
you what's going on.
Not at this precise moment. You're not going to tell us.
Yeah, it's like he's a. That's what I understand.
I'm still convinced now by pigeons. It's
Yeah, yeah.
it's all to do with pigeons.
Say word, Steph. I missed that word. I missed that word. All right. Had to do that for Jay. He said, "Say word, Steph. Word."
Now,
No, you keep breaking
can
up. You
you?
sound like a robot.
Oh man, I wanted to hear
Now you're
what
frozen.
she had to say. Dang.
Oh, they're taking
But yeah,
as well.
no, he went on the live and talked to me for like 30 to 45 minutes, telling me that I'd not put all my
Mims
eggs
did?
somewhere. Yeah. And
I
at
don't
the beginning of my
understand.
channel, he was always coming on my live, like talking to me on my live.
Really? And he
They've all
just
been,
stopped.
yeah, they've all been over there. They've all been in the side chat. I can testify to that because Mims was in the side chat saying things, and ATT was over there saying things. We've had Mr. Leto over there saying things. We've had various other content creators over there saying things.
Yeah, like I said, you can go watch the Crystal live. The Crystal live is there, and he knew I was gonna be there or something.
So Mims told you that you ought to step into the backside. Yeah.
Yeah, reality with Krista, you will find it. It's there. Like it was a weird moment. Like
You
I wasn't that.
recruiting? You recruiting for the truck? You know what?
So they didn't stay in the seats left. That's what he tried to do back. Like
So
I
they
don't
were
care.
trying to get you to be part of this group of content creators that are
I
all
told
together.
you they're the Borg. They're the freaking Borg.
Star Trek people, Star Trek.
I come. You must be one of us.
So I have a question.
You must be one of
Oh,
us.
Steph's got a question. Someone today, so
But Jack knows where my priority lies, which is the truth.
Yeah.
But are they trying to bring all these content creators together for the sense of not allowing anybody to get more than the other? Like, are they going to try to keep each other here? Is that what is
No,
going on?
they're trying to keep the truth here.
Oh, got you. Okay.
Because we're all talking the truth. That's why they're coming at us. That's why they're coming at specific people. Because
Is that Danny Robertson?
Yeah, I saw Danny Kwaku Robertson. Danny Kwaku Robertson. Please don't insult my family name with that bitch.
What did they say out of interest?
Well, Danny Kwaku Robertson is saying Premium Celeb has a video of Jack saying she was on a Diddy tape with Hove.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm not even.
Oh, MADGIE, what happened to the StreamYard money? Yo, what happened to your face? She was begging for you.
What happened to the StreamYard money, people, and especially Danny Kwaku Robertson, is that
Kwaku. It's my family name.
Kwaku,
Put some respect
Kwaku
on my family name. Kwaku.
Yeah. What happened is that Danny Robertson, whose name you've taken and then inserted Madge's family name into the center of it, got her struck from going live for 7 days. So she's not been able to use her fucking StreamYard, right? That's what's happened.
And I'm literally on StreamYard right now.
Yeah.
Exactly, Golden. She paid for StreamYard for 1 year, and then the day I was gonna use it, I was
Do you know what? It's just going back to what we were speaking about earlier on about the mentality and the intelligence of these people that they're recruiting to be these kind of trolls or plants or whatever words you want to use, allegedly, or hypothetically that they're, being all put together as a party. Then it just goes to show the intelligence of these people. That the trolls, even in the side chat, want to come on and say stupid things and that they think they're going to get away with. It's just like, what are you talking about, man?
So wait, I'm still processing. Sorry, I'm still processing this group, mob thing that they're trying to do with all the content creators. So basically, you're trying to be like all the other news, like the premium news networks, where they're all saying the same thing and doing the same thing. You're trying to do that over here on YouTube. Because I thought that was the whole point of why YouTube was taking off, is because people were getting away from
Jack.
media and stuff like that.
No,
so they want to be like mainstream media, and everybody's the same. So they want to make mainstream media now YouTube, and that's why they're trying to have everybody in this little group.
What they're worried about is that they've got absolutely zero content. They've got zero content on their channels, right? And they're coming for everybody that's friends with Jag, and trying to use them as bait in order to make. They can't get Jag on their channels. They can't get they can't get on the Atwood channel. They can't get on MADGIE's channel. They can't get on Mike's channel. They can't get.
Are you talking about memes?
No, I'm talking about all of these. I'm talking collectively.
Because memes can absolutely get on those
channels.
No,
memes. I'm leaving memes for a second. But okay. I'm saying about all of these smaller channels that they have absolutely no content at all. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to goad Jag by coming through us and saying stuff. Even me, I've never cammed up. I'm just a mod that comes on and speaks and happens to be friends with MADGIE and Jag and you, Steph, and Mike and these people. But yeah, they've done. Donat himself did 6 consecutive shows all about me. What kind
We're gonna try this one last goddamn time. Can someone?
Hello, Jag.
Hey, Jag.
See what I'm saying?
I know that's right.
And people want to sit up there and act like I'm fucking crazy.
No, it's not you.
Mother skirt. Maggie? Madge?
Yes, Jag.
Go ahead, say it.
Step it to the bad side.
No, no, no. Say it.
Say what?
What you usually say about me.
You're the truth and I love you. Jag is always right.
That part.
Yo, that is freaking annoying, by the way. Each time she says something, and I'm like, maybe. And then, pow. So I thought my idea, I put a one in the chat. If I just put a tattoo that's just said, Jaguar is right. And then each time something happened, I just take a picture of the tattoo.
Number
You also
one,
you use the
what
word
would a
weirdo.
content creator like Mims be doing slithering around the doorstep of a slug like Andre Titties Jr.? Don't make no sense.
Nope.
You know what else doesn't make any sense? That a content creator that's supposed to be so Puffington, like Sean Monkey Way, did an interview with Amber? Are you freaking kidding me?
What?
Trashy K's number one goose interviewed Amber today. Are you kidding me? It's bad out there, honey. It's bad out there.
Oh, they really don't have content.
They should be called no content creators.
So
Yeah, I
this is
agree. If you go, I'll get the tattoo. Like it's less long. Like the moment she's
Listen
take a
to
picture.
me. Listen to me. This right here is better than everything they done all week.
Welcome to Men on Films. We're gonna be reviewing the latest film from a male point of view. First up is that controversial movie, Do the Right Thing. Now, I really like little Spike Lee's courage in making this film. I especially like the way he mixed the racial tension with the violence in order to give his message, do the right thing. Come on out the closet, don't be afraid to be who you is. Black, white, or whatever.
Ain't that the truth, Ruth?
Now I'd like to talk about an exciting new film, Karate Kid Part 3. It's all about men working out their problems in a very physical way. It was all so primitive. And you know, I really enjoyed Mr. Miyagi, played by little Pat Morita.
Ooh, and that Ralph Macchio. 3 words. Fab, you love him.
Boy, I hope I look that good when I'm 40.
Stop.
The best commentary we're going to get out of them all week.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I love that video.
Listen, if we have to now go to the bottom of the barrel and take the story of Amber with and just go crazy with it is insane.
No, to take a story as irrelevant as that to one of their top troll channels with 140,000 subscribers.
dang. I get a
Y'all
thousand of
want
them.
y'all
Jesus.
y'all y'all really wanna? Oh, honey, he got a lot of bots. But
Oh,
I'm
is that what
just
it is?
saying. I'm just saying.
Oh, is that what it is? I'm
Even
feeling
to
like, dang.
Do you know?
oh my god.
Do you know what level it's gone to, Steph? Do you know what level it's gone to? Right. So earlier on, we had somebody come in the side chat, calling themselves the Jaguar Wright effect, using Jag's picture and basically telling Amber to go and unalive herself. And we spotted it. We spotted it straight away. And Jag jumped on the channel, and I deleted them straight away.
No,
Yeah.
that's terrible.
Oh
How
no, they're
you
taking
going?
that bird thing and running like that with
And
it, and
they
they
did
refuse
that.
to let it go. Ooh.
They did that as a subliminal commercial so people would go over there and watch it.
Yep.
Wow.
That's how desperate they are. They came in here in the chat when they didn't see me on the screen because they didn't realize I was in the back working the studio.
Right.
So they gonna come up here
Man.
They are the worst.
They don't know who they're fucking with. Right? I'm
Listen
sorry,
to me.
but
When I left the last time and I stepped off the last time, they had people imitating me. Matter of fact, we got it in the members only content. I met the fake Jag. One of them.
Jag, you're sounding like a robot.
They hating on me again. I'll be back.
I know that is frustrating trying to get the dang thing to work. Oh, I know your pain, honey. Trust me.
But you know what's crazy is that they are using that story with Amber as if Amber was actually bullied, which she was not.
Yeah.
And they're running with it, talking freaking ridiculous. But and Rav the Wise, they're insulting Murph. They're insulting now Steph. They're insulting me. Yep. Oh yeah, they said they called you Steven.
Steph. Me?
Yes.
Well, that was my daddy's name, and he wasn't nothing to fuck with neither. So
exactly.
If they knew Stephen Royal, I don't even take that as a yeah. You know better then. That's all I say.
They're just whack. They're just so whack.
Yeah, they're corny. So whack. I keep telling you, they're corny. It's what cornballs do. Yo, this is what you do.
They're talking about my bow. They're talking about Murph's teeth. They're calling you Steven. I'm just like,
yeah. If I go through my Steven phase, everybody better clear the way. Let me tell you.
Yo, I am 5'4", but I'll fuck you up.
They don't know. collectively, they don't know who they're fucking with. And let alone just Jag by herself is enough. But Jag with Odell and Uslot and the Atwoods and the Rons and the all of the brilliant mods that we all work with as well, and Mike, and they just collectively haven't got a fucking clue who they're dealing with.
It's so fascinating because they keep on talking about my hair.
Oh yeah, it's a wig. By the way, Steph, she wears a wig, and they want to knock her wig off.
But now they're saying that MADGIE cannot afford a front lace or something like that. And I'm just like, why are you insulting Black women's hair?
Why do you care? Like what?
That too, but they're supposedly pro-Black. We all know that for Black women, hair is an intense subject. What are they trying to do there? They're clearly just trying to bully, and then after that, they're gonna sit down and say that someone was bullying Amber because they were asking her question.
Lord have mercy, these people. I mean, at least if you're gonna come with some jokes, come with something that's gonna be like, "Oh, that was a good one." It was just like,
but do you know how petty it's got?
They talk about your teeth and face, MADGIE, not so much your hair. I don't know how to say this politely, but they do talk about my hair. So no, shut up. And my teeth, what? Because I have a space here. I love my space.
Shit.
Right.
Okay.
Like, damn.
I'm sorry. I'm in my face. Hi guys.
In my face. I know what my face look like.
Honey, you're
that's why Raph.
I had kids say worse things to me when I was in 3rd grade. Shoot.
I know. This sucks.
In 3rd grade, I had worse bullying in 3rd grade than this. Come on, you got to come better than that.
Yo, and they were saying that I was I was clearly a bullied victim when I was a kid. I was like, I don't know how to say that politely, but I was not only a mean girl, but I was the type of mean girl that would that believe in making sure you had no friends. So I was a demon when I was younger. The fuck are they talking about?
It just makes no sense. Most of the stuff, I'd probably say 90% of the stuff, if not all of the stuff that they've said, just makes no sense. I was a Diddy victim apparently, and my brother is, what's his name, Rocco Fowler.
Oh my goodness.
And all of this stuff, and it's just like, what are you talking about? That's just pure lies. So
Danny, know what's funny?
Danny, just one thing, Jag, I'm so sorry. Danny. Now, if you go back to those people and I see you again in those chats, I will block you from everywhere.
Ooh.
Those people are freaking weird.
Oops.
Like, nah, man. Nah. People like who have nothing better to do but to block me then. Oh, bye.
Well, I mean, it's probably best.
Okay, like this
Yeah,
is
it's just corny. Like it's like I don't even have a better word for it because it is corny. Like you're a bunch of cornballs. Like what are you doing right now? Like literally, like you can't get a cooler word. You're just corny. Like that's it. You're corny. That's it. Like
I agree.
I can't come up with nothing else. Like it's just corny. Like it's
Like him, like Danny this morning was trying to make me go up on Raf's platform. A man who calls me freaking Madagascar. Like, fuck. Nah, you're a fucking weirdo.
dang. I wish they had came up with something better than that. I'd have been like, oh, that's a good one. Ha ha, that's one I ain't heard. You ain't said
Any
nothing.
good ones are not what they come up with. They come up with whatever is convenient and salacious. They come up with whatever they think they can make fly. They come up with whatever they think people want to listen to. This is the Trashy K school of content creating. You know, it's just sad for them. It's sad for them because at this time, with the close proximity that they've had to me for all of this time, if they were half good at anything, they would be running with everything they have on the positive side. But because they were contracted to do negative content on me, this is all they have. Look at how stupid they look now.
Yeah, they look ridiculous. And the thing is, it's like, if you just want the content, just do the content. Like, but you know, that's the thing is like, if some people can't allow other people to shine, it really does bother them and eat at them when they see other people shining. And by design, that's all they can do is try to tear it down. Because on the inside, you feel so low and you feel so inadequate. You can't allow anybody else's light to shine. And it's ridiculous. It's
like, how can you be there talking about bullying? Like, they have been doing 1 week of going with that stupidity of bullying, and yet they bully every single one of us.
Yeah.
How does that make sense? How do you live in this type of cognitive dissonance?
Because they don't even know what that means, honey.
Yeah.
That's a big word for them. You got to break that down.
Like, can you imagine? Stop bullying, you fat fuck.
Keep saying that,
and literally what they're saying.
MADGIE, if you keep saying that, they're gonna say you accusing them all of having an STD. You guys gotta break it down. So
you have a cognitive.
She said I got the cognitive decadence. Ain't nothing wrong. I'm telling you, honey, listen to me. You gotta be because you gotta remember how these people talk. You keep thinking like, sweetheart, this is who you're talking to.
First of all, we must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate the crux of my venereal infection. Now, if I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I'd like to continue the redundance of my quote-unquote intestinal tract. See, because to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumvent
these people. I can't even look. I just laugh at, like, you know what? They are.
What do you think you're going to talk about this cognitive dissonance? What do you think it's going to be? It's going to be a new version of HIV. Like, what you think they're going to call it? They're going to call it something.
Ladies, I just want to say I've got to pop off now for a bit because I've got something that I need to do. But I love you all.
Love you too, brother.
Love you,
Cool. See you later. Bye bye.
We're
Bye.
the angels and
Bye.
you're Charlie.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Hey, Charlie.
I love that.
Bye, Charlie.
Uh,
It's
I
so weird,
like that, Jack. I like that. We
Bye.
can definitely do that.
Now they're saying that my British accent, what the fuck? My British accent sounds Vietnamese.
You're not.
Well,
You don't have a British.
I have a Canadian accent. Oh, Jesus.
well, wait till they get a load of my British accent, because I know that sounded terrible. So they can go ahead and run that one too.
Do you see what I'm doing?
Saging. Are you saging the house?
Oh, yeah,
yes.
Oh, stupidity. Is there a sage to ward off stupidity? No?
I
Yes?
thought Sage is supposed to get everything. All the
Oh,
negative.
well, yes?
All the
No, not
negative. spirits.
negative. Stupidity.
Oh,
Only
they-
stupidity.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Like I
tied in
said,
with the negative.
No.
Girl, I
cannot
think what you're talking about is a stiff drink.
Yes, I think I need shot. Okay, I
Man.
cannot believe that they just said my British accent sounds Vietnamese.
Yeah. That's what?
But is that an insult to Vietnamese? Why are they
don't
being
know what
racist?
I don't know what they're like. It once again is corny because I don't even know if you're like. I'm not even insulted. Like what? Okay.
I don't
Listen
even
to
understand what it
me.
means.
We are
I don't
now
understand what it
at-
means.
We have now reached the "I know you are, but what am I" stage.
Yeah.
I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
That's
I
where
know
we
you
are. That's where we are.
Summer, they are waiting to get you upset. Why would I be upset
Because they need it.
about being being
They need
Vietnamese?
it. They need it. They need it. They probably said that because I still call that rabbit girl Ling Ling.
Yo, Ling Ling and them can go suck my.
Ling Ling. No.
Well, it's really
my
funny
God.
because she's Mexican.
Yeah. Yes, Ralph the back. Oh, Jack.
Like, why you mad? Why are you mad?
Yo, Ralph the bike is
No,
saying
you
that she sounds
Mexican.
scared.
Listen
You
to me.
sound scared.
She got so upset.
Don't
with
be
the
calling
Ling
the
Ling.
Mexicans Ling Ling.
She just started speaking Spanish like
Yes.
Je no sé, je no sé, je no sé. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, my head hurts now. My mother's
my
name
God.
is Ling Ling. Kat said my mother's name is Ling Ling.
Thank you, Kat. Thank you. I don't understand why she is so freaking ridiculous.
Oh God, I can't
Are those
right now.
people okay?
Por
I
favor,
can't.
por favor, por favor. Shut up.
Look, the fake Jaguar Wright is on the Rav the Wise channel. Yes, Shannon, I am shook.
Honey, they got the fake Jag over there on Ralph
Lord
the Dumb
have
channel.
mercy.
Probably saying that I'm about to go pow
they're so
somebody
dumb.
or something crazy.
They're so dumb.
That is too.
Please,
That
everyone, report them for impersonation.
Yeah.
too much.
They're so dumb. I'm kind of impressed
What you impressed by?
by the stupidity.
Oh, really? That they could get that done?
Yeah, to say she has a British accent that sounds Vietnamese.
I mean, I've seen a lot of dumb in my life, so I don't know, but you know, it's barely entertaining.
You want to know what's dumber than that?
Yes, please get me.
I'm scared.
Courtney Burgess saying that he has me on tape assaulting my own child on Diddy tapes.
That's not stupid. That's disgusting.
So that's
disgusting.
See, this is why I don't try to make sense of stupid, because I don't speak that language. I don't speak stupid. I don't speak trifling. I don't speak lying. I don't speak ridiculous. I don't speak none of them languages. And so in my mind, I automatically want to try to make sense, but I know I got to back up out of it because I don't speak that language.
You can't understand crazy.
No, it's foreign. It's a foreign
you can't
language.
Understand. If you can understand that, something wrong with you.
Exactly. That's what I said. MADGIE, didn't I tell you that last time? Like, if you can understand it, that means something's wrong with you. Yeah. That's why we can't
understood petty.
That's like
I understand petty. I understand debating. I don't understand saying you are a bully, you fat fuck. I'm like, I need you to understand that if you're saying that someone is a bully, then don't bully the person. It kind of render the whole thing ridiculous.
Child, that's why I don't care nothing about when they say I hurt their feelings. I hope I did.
Right.
No, it's the Amber thing that they're milking as if their life depend on it. That's why DJ Genesis keep on appearing.
What is there to milk?
Imagine losing.
You were mean to her. You were mean to her.
How?
Because she was not able to answer a question.
Oh, I was mean to her because I didn't let her know that I suspected she was a spy all along. I caught her in a bullshit, and then I took a week to drag it out.
So
that's what made me mean. You mad at me because I exposed you? Ooh. Wah, wah.
So she was with the other group too, the group of creators that don't want nobody to get nowhere else.
She's a spy for the robot.
Oh, okay.
Down begging for a wrench.
Okay.
Begging for a wrench like a whore at Fleet Week. Begging.
Oh. No.
Like begging.
No.
We need to get that wrench, Chad, because what you gonna do? Is it going it's gonna make up for your missing leg?
Yo!
Oh.
What that wrench gonna do for you? Bitch, your life is a mess. And you sit here worried about a goddamn wrench. Bitch, you better wrench around and wrench it off.
Sometimes they be putting a whole lot in that wrench. I be like, what's going on with this?
It's too much.
What's going on here now?
Wish I would hold on somebody at the back door. Hey, lady Leticia.
I just wanted to come say hi, Jag and Steph and MADGIE.
Hey,
you guys are so gorgeous.
Oh, you look so beautiful. I love your makeup.
Thank you.
I love your makeup.
Look at Jag looking like a movie star. All three of you guys look so beautiful. What y'all chatting about?
I finally got my nails done, lady.
Let me see. Oh, you cut them.
Yes.
Nice.
I have a lot of work to do.
Me
so
too.
I have to go back to active length. And plus, I got sick and tired of breaking them, and everybody said that that meant that Odell was assaulting me. A woman can't just break a nail.
No, I break them daily.
Honey. They was like, did you see the way your finger was broken, Odell? Stop hurting her. What are you talking about?
And it's so annoying when you break a nail too, because all the other ones are like super long, and then this one looking all.
Yeah. You have to wait for them to grow up or figure out what you're gonna do. And that's why I was like, I'm just gonna start fresh.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
They are.
Well, they match the colors of the logo for the Jaguar Wright shirt.
Oh, nice.
Loving it.
You know, it's just so funny. Y'all like my t-shirt?
I do. I was just reading it.
Does that say Crenshaw by nature? That's what's up. Is that where Odell is from, Crenshaw?
You have that man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Latisha, we're talking about bullies.
Oh, the bullies.
Tommy Tommy was already here.
Yeah, I missed him. I
Yeah,
heard he was here.
Tommy Scoville was there at the beginning of the live
Oh,
for 2
wow.
hours. Yeah, he was there for 2
Wait,
hours with us.
cool.
Yeah, we were talking about the Courtney Burgess lawsuit.
Oh, he has a lawsuit, Courtney Burgess?
Diddy
They
is
were
suing
mentioned.
him.
Oh, wow.
Diddy is suing him and Ariel.
Oh, snap. That's going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, those losers are talking about, what the fuck are they talking about? Nothing.
They're lying again.
Probably.
I mean, that's what they do. They lie.
Wow. He's suing them.
Yeah, Diddy. The diddler has struck again.
He must ain't got nothing to do.
They better listen to me. They better watch out because that man is scared.
Who? Diddy or Courtney?
Diddy.
He's scared. Yes.
He's scared.
I have a question. Is she still Courtney's lawyer? Is Ariel still? Because I thought I heard somebody say they weren't. That wasn't his lawyer.
One day they is.
That's what he
day
said.
They ain't.
Oh.
One day they is. One day.
Jack, why do you say he's scared?
He reached out to someone that I know recently.
Oh, wow. Inside. Ooh.
Apparently, he's able to get cell phones in jail.
He's starting to realize that he's in trouble. Okay.
He's reaching out to people that he got rid of a long time ago.
Oh.
If he's reaching back that tight, it's because
he's scared.
Nobody that was close.
Right.
Somebody finally told him to come down to planet Earth and get out the air somewhere.
Understand this. For him to reach back to the person that he reached back to in my life.
Uh-huh.
It's not a good thing.
Yeah. Wow.
How did he see?
He reached back to this person. He's desperate. So this lawsuit, I think it's just the beginning. The diddler's about to have a temper tantrum.
Ooh.
He don't know who love him anymore. And he
wants
to know. He doesn't know. Diddy sitting there in that jail. I want to know.
Thank you, Dad.
My favorite song.
When you cold, Diddy, do you get cold? I want to know. Oh.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love when you just bust out.
Oh, Diddy done down.
He's starting to feel it now. Because he thought he would be out of jail by now. He thought he would be out on bail.
I mean, it took him long enough to figure it out. I mean, he's only been there, 6 months almost now?
Well,
and
you
he just
gotta
not figuring this
understand.
out.
You gotta understand. Did y'all not listen to the documentary? In the documentary, when they were talking about how he was desperate to get the job at Uptown, how he literally stalked Andre Harrell, like he slept outside his house.
Wow.
So he could catch him when he woke up in the morning on the way to work. Like, that's not persistence. That's creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stalker.
Yeah.
If he was willing to do that before he became a billionaire.
Right.
Like, people ain't understanding the psychology.
Yeah, I see where you're going on that one.
Like, he's in his Tina Marie right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out on the limb. I'm giving in to you again. Baby, you're wild. I'm not going to go all the way there. I'll blow out the mic.
I get what
I love your voice. I love your voice.
I love when you just impromptu it.
He is
so beautiful.
on the limb, child.
Yeah.
Poor
He
Didi.
reaching back.
He
reaching
reaching back.
Strange-
That is
it's
something.
strange.
He going back to his roots.
And the thing is, what type of mental gymnastics did he have to go through to realize that he had to go back to the person that he contacted that you knew? That was a humbling experience.
Very humbling.
Desperation.
Mm-hmm. Like,
that's how you know he's scared. He's
really scared.
Yeah, he should be.
You gotta be nervous about a scared, caged animal.
Yeah.
Do you think he would turn on his ex-friend?
You think he would turn on anyone?
Oh, I think
he
he's
ain't got no
about
loyalty
to.
to nobody.
Oh, wow.
I think he about to.
Yeah.
I think he done figured out.
He ain't going down alone.
Who's behind Courtney Burgess?
Oh.
Now that's a conversation that, you know.
I think he done figured it out.
Whew. Like all those people, all of them. There is one person.
You want to know what's wild? No matter who came through Sean's platform, I pulled every last one of their card. It was the unpopular thing to do at the time. But I knew. Ain't I'm a good friend? I was willing to be the bad guy when it counted. So he didn't look like the bad guy when it mattered. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to fix our friend Sean up.
Do you think that
can we guess who the friend is? Can we?
Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. I'm out of here.
No,
I just want to know. I just want to know because I got a couple other errands to run. Are you girls gonna be okay on your own for a while?
Yes, I gotta drop off too in a couple minutes too, because you know it's almost 5 o'clock. So
that's true. Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave. When are you coming back?
Who, me?
Yes.
Whenever you're done. I'm just a producer.
And when do you have to leave, Stack and Latisha?
Yeah, I'm picking up little ones, so I'm probably about to go as well.
I think maybe now is a good time to leave.
Cliffhanger.
Yes.
Now,
a cliffhanger
MADGIE,
of me asking myself, who is?
Are you doing a weekend wrap up before you go back to your channel?
Yes. I want to be, if it's possible, do the 2 morning. Anyway, I'm only going to be back on my channel Monday because she put a strike on me Sunday. Hello?
Hello, sorry, I'm back.
Sorry, I'm back. I'm so dead. I am sorry. I'm sorry. I am back.
I'm so sorry. I am sorry.
Well, MADGIE, the channel is yours until you can go home. And just let us know what time and we're on it.
Thank you.
It's great. You're the perfect house guest.
Oh, thank you.
All right, guys, have fun.
Bye, Jack. Have a good one. Be safe
I'll be
out there.
listening. Just let me know when you need me to come so you can wrap up.
Yes, I will.
All right.
Thank you. Ooh, Lady Latisha, the nails. The Targaryen nails.
Okay, I came in at the wrong point, didn't I? If we're going to have girly conversation, I'll just, you know.
No, stay here, Murph. You know that they say I have a British accent. No, when I try to do a British accent, I have a Vietnamese accent.
Oh, really?
I didn't know I was trying to do a British accent.
When exactly have you tried to do a British accent?
Yeah, when?
I don't know. I'm asking
You're
everyone.
not.
Hello,
No.
little one.
Say hello, Maggie.
Maggie, just a little message for you as well. A little message for you. If you wanted to go live more than once a day, then Tahir's just said that you can go on Mike's platform and go live until Monday. If you wanted to do more than one show a day.
And you can have my platform too, Maggie. Whichever.
Really?
Of course.
Thank you.
I'm surprised I haven't even mentioned it.
I mean, there's nobody at mine, but hey, you're always welcome.
Yes,
thank you,
definitely.
everyone. Because Danny struck my thumbnail, that bitch.
I can just send you the login and you can just do it on your own, you know?
Oh, thank you, my
love.
Anytime you need it, if they try this again, you have options now. So understand that you have options.
Oh, yeah. You're never going to be down.
Nope. No, this is what I mean, man. This is what I mean, right? And what they're
went out.
Murph?
Am I going out?
Murph?
I think that's just Murph.
Okay.
Murph disappeared again.
It bloody happened again. It happened again.
Dude, Murph, you're cursed. I don't know what to say to you.
No, what I was saying is that they're calling themselves the Avengers and this stuff. They're not the Avengers. We're the bloody Avengers. And they think by coming at us that they're going to get a reaction out of us, and it's just like, well, no, you're not. You're not.
I keep telling you, I'm an X-Man.
So have they been talking crazy? Have they been talking?
Yes. They're saying that I am bleaching my skin, and that I am. And that and they're saying that I'm wearing foundation that is 10 shades too light.
They are all up in your house and stuff.
Yeah,
they are just.
Like, I don't care that they say I'm ugly or fat, but the whole thing about being ashamed of being black is what pissed me off.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly as well. Absolutely unsurprisingly.
I could see that. Because
I'm extremely proud of being black.
Exactly.
So they were the ones saying that I was not a black person. But now that I claim that I'm clearly said I am a black person, now I am ashamed of being black.
That is, they're running out of things to say. Mm-hmm. That's what it sounds like. They're running out of things to attack you with and mock you with. So they're just coming up with any old thing.
Oh yeah,
that's what it sounds like to me.
They're obsessed with my headband. Let me see if I find one.
Well, when they said I was Steven, that was funny because that's my daddy's name, and he was crazy.
Oh, I'm Mophead.
Yeah,
Steven was crazy. If you knew better, you stay away from Steven. Steven to get you. So I'll take that.
Okay. I know that's right.
You knew better. You stay far away from Steven. Everybody in the family knows stay away from Steven. Okay.
What do you mean, Star in this Star 76 Truth Seeker? Where's everyone going to go? Do you mean after this live ends?
Oh,
they hate my headband. There, I'm a cat.
Love it,
bitches.
Meow.
Yes.
Tahir is watching, so you know where I'm going because Tahir will be calling me down in a second.
Yeah, we've got 15 minutes until Mike.
Exactly.
Mike's goes
I'm
live.
staying 5 minutes and then we're closing. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Wonderful! I'm gonna stay too.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got to catch it because
I'll stay 5 minutes with you, Maggie. If you're gonna be 5 minutes, I was gonna get off at 4:50, so that works for me.
That's why you need to be in your seatbelt.
Oh, we're all staying. Letitia, we're all staying until Maggie.
Okay.
Exactly. In 5 minutes we're leaving, and I am putting my cat ears for those last 5 because they don't understand that the headband.
I love them.
I wasn't putting headband all the time, but then the moment they started making fun of my headband, that's when I put them all the time.
Yeah, exactly. They haven't got the intelligence to realize what they're doing.
Maggie, what time is it by you?
Me, it's 4:46.
Okay, so we're in the same time zone. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know
Like
why
I said,
Hello.
yeah, they love
Hello.
talking
Oh,
about
I'm
Murph's teeth.
346.
Like we're all
Say Murph.
ugly. We're all ugly.
Oh, bless your
Oh,
cottons.
it's so cute.
Oh, she's so cute. I love her. She
Yeah,
looks like you.
she
Oh,
does.
thank
She looks a
you. Thank
spitting image of
you.
you.
I always
So
say she looks like
question.
her daddy. Here you go.
Oh, and question, Letitia, for you. Is Harry really getting deported?
You know what? I wonder because he's an illegal alien now. He's illegal. He's not over here. He's not over here, legally. So technically, he's supposed to be getting kicked out, right?
I don't know. Now you
Murph, your
Well,
bestie's coming back.
I know
My
nothing.
bestie's coming back.
Prince Harry.
Oh right, okay. So I can't hear because there's music started playing in the background. So.
Yeah, I don't know who is putting the music, but it's a good music.
Yeah, I know it's really nice music. But yeah, so just in the last few minutes, oh, there she is again, beautiful. And Letitia, tell us what's coming up on your channel.
Oh, nothing. We just got through talking about Harry, and that's about it. He settled for the money, and he said he wasn't going to settle for the money, and he ended up doing that.
Yeah.
I love this song.
Yeah, he settled, but some people are saying it's a freaking victory. I'm like,
no, it's not a victory. No winners there.
He sucks.
And
I think it was 12 million, but he owes that to lawyers and fees. And Megan.
I love it. Because what is his name? Prince
Odell
Harry,
did this
she
for
made-
you, Maggie.
What?
Odell made this for you.
That music?
Yes, from a TV show.
Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. I was like, it's a TV show. I can't put my finger on it, but I remember.
It took me a minute.
And Steph, what's coming up on Mike's channel tonight? What are we going to be talking about?
Let's see that.
Oh boy. So basically,
The desperation. Oh boy.
I know because our channel kind of like takes the mood down to serious like business. So yeah, talking about transportation, and someone in our channel got certified for human transporting, so that they have a territory and they'll be able to work that territory and help in that area. So we're going to be digging in a little bit more to that and encouraging people that want to be involved in that to get certification so that they can start being the eyes and ears that we need in the street. So we're going to talk a little bit about that. So
that's amazing. MADGIE, your show. We want to hear what's coming next for MADGIE. What are we going to be doing?
You're gonna have a petty segment just after we talk about serious thing. I'm just gonna appear on Mike's channel and say, "So I hate those people." And
right. Come in and bring the laughs. You guys are all welcome to come in and bring the laughs, because we have to keep a balance, because it gets real, and then you gotta have some like moments, because otherwise, So we love it. You guys are all welcome to come over. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump off because I got about 10 more minutes before I have to switch up. But
yes.
As always, love you, Maggie. Love you, Jag. Love you, Letitia. And my brother, of course, you know I love you. Thank you so much for having me. And I'll see you guys later, okay?
Bye, lovely.
That's Uncle
Bye.
Mike's link. If you want more Steph, get on over there to Uncle Mike's house. That's his link right there. You make sure you guys hit it, and let's keep the good vibes going. Hey!
But we are leaving too because Murph has to go to.
Well, Maggie, whenever you're ready to sign off,
yes,
let
I
us know.
am.
I'm Right now, I'm just DJ Jag. You know.
Okay.
It's been a great day.
Yes,
It's
it was.
hours. It's been wonderful. You had so much, and you already know. We'll be sending the link to everything because Maggie's gonna cut this baby up. It's gonna be uploaded on Maggie's channel. We're gonna keep that channel nice and warm and ready for the comeback.
Yeah. So thank
Love
you,
you all.
everyone. We love,
Love
you
you all.
all. Bye.
Love you guys.
Bye-bye.
Love
And
you guys
hey,
so much.
just remember,
Mhm.
don't nobody get no fuck. We just being us, having a good time, sharing good information, and you
Love
do what
it.
you gotta do. Go troll yourself. Don't troll yourself to death. There have been a few that have dropped. I'm telling y'all, trolling is hard work, and you are underpaid. I promise you. On that note, guys, I hope you love morning into the afternoon, into the evening with Maggie. We love it here. We want to thank you all for coming. Thank you for all of the likes. Thank you for the super chats. By the way, let's acknowledge the super chats before we go, because I think we had a few. We had a couple big ones.
Ooh.
Yeah, there was a $50 one earlier on.
Look at that.
Yeah. And then this one. And what else? We had a super sticker come in. And I just want you guys to know, Maggie's doing all the heavy lifting. So once the super chats come in, they will be going to Maggie. Because she worked it. She earned it. She deserved it. So thank you.
Aw.
And I hope you guys remember to tip our host today. Because Maggie, our brother, salute, get to know. And another super sticker from Aqua Show. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Those your super chats, baby.
Oh, thank you, people. I love everyone.
And that's it today. And God bless all of you. And we'll see you tomorrow. What time you going live, Madge?
Tomorrow, probably 10:30.
All right. So 10:30 your time.
10:30, 11:30 my time.
7:30 my time, I think.
Wow.
Like that. And I will be sending the link to my loves, of course.
Absolutely. And I'm going to make sure you have it tonight. So let's get that squared away. So you got it all tucked.
Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We out of here. We ain't got nothing else. We got to save something for tomorrow.
Yes.
And on a serious note, if you haven't seen it already, you might want to go take a look at Peacock.
Can I say something really quick? Jag, your bagels. I've been buying bagels ever since you showed me your bagel. I went to Einstein, whatever the name of that place is, and me and my husband been eating bagels for dinner.
Oh, Lady Letitia,
they're fabulous, aren't they?
They're so good. Oh, so good.
I love bagels.
What's your favorite, Jag?
I'm an everything bagel girl. I'm not gonna lie.
Everything, okay.
Everything or egg are my favorites.
Okay.
Odell loves a good plain and a good cheddar cheese. Like, yeah.
I like the cheese. Me too. I'm a cheese one.
I like that. Okay, everyone. Love you.
Love you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And check out the documentary if you haven't already. It's
yes,
excellent.
I am.
A lot that goes on in the industry, which is not my job to uncover, but it's something that's been going on in the industry, and those who speak about it usually meet their demise.
Uptown Records started with 5 people. Andre Harrell, I'll Be Sure, Heavy D, and Puffy. And Kim was the longest working employee. Heavy D was found dead, heart attack. Andre Harrell, heart attack.
This person was telling a story. This person was writing a book. This person was about to tell the truth. Why is everybody dead? Oh, it's a coincidence.
The only two left are Puffy and Al, and Al almost died.
And you really understand how I ended up in a coma.
Oh, I'm still here.